switch between them at any time while in creation mode. Combine various camera effects at the same time to smoothly capture a fashion show and further enrich your shots. It's now also easy to reach certain spots. Furthermore, you can now display companions in creation mode. They also have their own dedicated photo and video taking templates to better capture them up close. That way, you can capture beautiful moments from more angles. In this new version, we've added a new small themed area, the Imagination District, to AirAngle and Libet. If you wish to quickly check out the new resource point, it's best to go to AirAngle. These widely dispersed Imagination Districts will provide you with new options for gearing up. Try landing here at the start of a match to loot more supplies than usual. Also, similar to the Imagination Plaza, Imagination Districts also offer interactable areas that allow you to get rewards. But since the areas are small, each Imagination District can only be interacted with once. If all teammates jump to the same Imagination District, there might not be enough supplies for everyone. In that case, it's a good idea to split up roles in the team. Some teammates can first scout the nearby area for supplies. Once geared up, they'll be able to protect the rest of the team that's busy interacting with the themed area, thus mitigating the chances of loot getting snatched away by other players. By working together, both looting and interacting can be done at the same time. It saves a lot of time and lets your team quickly move on to the next point.
Your order is here.
Oh, thank you, thank you. safeguards the superficial peace. The lack of supplies continues to aggravate misunderstandings. Familial conflicts that lurk beneath the surface never cease. Eventually, trade relations are cut off and contracts torn apart. Thus marks the end of the family bond.
With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, AirAngle has added 2 attention-grabbing imagination plazas to the map. They're really noticeable on the mini-map. The 2 imagination plazas are located at Stalber and the Quarry. There'll be hotly contested jump locations for this version. It's very simple. Compared to other areas, there are tons of supplies to be found, enough to gear up very quickly. Themed items like block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon can also be found here. So it's vital to be fast as soon as you land in order to get first dibs on these awesome items. Also, within Imagination Plaza are anniversary crates and their secret. On platforms of floor-marked locations lies the key to uncovering the secret. Enter the yellow area of the platform and the progress bar will start filling. This means that the anniversary crate is being unlocked. Although it's possible for a single player to fully unlock it, it's way more efficient to do so with teammates. But be wary, as you don't want to be a free target for enemies while unlocking the crate. Once the progress bar has started filling, players can make good use of the gun shield to block enemy gunfire. Once all 4 platforms have been fully activated, a laser will activate the plaza's center tower. That's where the anniversary crate is. Players can use the dual-purpose cannon to fire themselves and teammates straight to the crate at the top of the tower. It's important not to relax, as there may still be enemies lying in ambush for the final moment. Only the final players that remain will get to reap all rewards of the anniversary crate.
Let's see what new content awaits us in Classic Mode, as well as other general improvements. In terms of firearm adjustments, we increased the DP28 and M249's damage and stability, as well as its default ammo count. It now comes with a full clip of 47 bullets when first picked up. At the same time, The DP28 and M249 can now be equipped with the gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it'll automatically unfold when players lay prone to help block enemy gunfire. We've made a series of improvements on the game's basic controls. Now, when the spawn island countdown ends, it plays a team assemble animation. Hurry and show off your team! The reticle has been added to the jump phase to make marking things easier during this phase. Concurrently, the light column that shows after marking something now shrinks as a player gets closer to avoid it blocking your view. Upon equipping a throwable in a match, the throw arc now appears immediately to better gauge where something will be thrown. Also, the throw arc is no longer interrupted by glass windows. We have added firearm ammo type descriptions to the pickup list to make gathering suitable supplies more convenient. The carry system has also undergone adjustments. When being carried by teammates, players can choose to break away. After doing so, the teammate will be unable to carry the same player again for a minute. What's more, players can choose to enable sound visualization on the main gameplay interface. After enabling, footstep sounds, vehicle sounds, and other sounds will show directional information. You'll be able to have a better grasp on what's happening in a match. We've also upgraded creation mode. Players can now switch outfits, select loads of scene special effects, and display companions in creation mode. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Hello everyone, Payload Mode is getting an update. This update brings a new, powerful weapon, the tank. Experience the adrenaline of Payload with all new tank battles. The new tanks will be found in Erangel. They have incredibly resilient armor and immense firepower. They can seat up to 4 players. The driver will control the tank's direction and can also look through the tank's gun sights to aim and fire at distant vehicles and enemies. The co-pilot can fire the tank's machine gun for even more firepower. The tank gun and machine gun can both rotate a full 360 degrees. The tank is extremely durable, and passengers will not take damage from gunfire, grenades, red zone bombing, vehicles, or other physical threats. But that's not to say that the tank is invincible. When the tank's durability is reduced to 0, it will explode, dealing damage to the passengers. Of course, the sturdy and powerful tank also has downsides. For one, its large size makes it easy for your team to be discovered. It's also quite slow, making it easy to chase down and surround. When you're facing a tank, firing on the heavily armored front doesn't deal much damage, but attacks from the rear deal additional damage. Shots fired at the tank at a 30-degree angle or less will ricochet, dealing significantly less damage. Attacking the tank's weak points and firing from an optimal angle are the keys to taking them down. You can also use a bit of strategy, lying in wait while within firing range, and launching an ambush when the enemy comes within range. In order to help players find tanks more easily, this update will also add a tank airdrop. Find the tank flare gun and use it to call a tank into battle. Aside from that, we've also added purchasable recalls. Players can now opt to spend shop tokens at shops to recall eliminated teammates.
Thanks.
If it's too dangerous to get to a recall tower, this is another excellent option. So call your teammates and dive into Payload to experience exciting, all-new tank battles together.
We'll be going over exciting new version content in just 1 minute. With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, the Imagiversary theme mode is about to commence. To start off, there are 2 themed areas of varying sizes on the map: Imagination Plaza and Imagination District. They are simply brimming with creativity, with complex 3-dimensional architecture and compact 2-story layouts. Tactics that utilize high maneuverability are now more advantageous than ever. Several newly added items can provide extraordinary mobility. Freely build cover using block cover, which can be used as an elevator when placed directly below a player's feet. Use the dual-purpose cannon to launch throwables and yourself into the air. With portable trampoline, even tall buildings are within reach. Besides these items, Imagiversary also includes a supply converter that can be used to combine different item types. So explore for yourself and discover new crafting recipes. In PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, we will be officially welcoming the all-new World of Wonder mode, where you can play other players' creations. Countless maps that differs from classic mode await discovery. What's more, everyone has a chance to become a creator. Publish your own creations in the game for everyone to enjoy. Gearfront will be making its return next month, alongside the new Jet Boost board skill, which allows you to move about swiftly. Creation mode will also be undergoing an update. A special function that allows players to quickly switch outfits and backgrounds has been added for an even better selfie experience. Moreover, we will be introducing a new gun shield attachment for the M249 and DP28. Come and experience it for yourself. PUBG Mobile's anniversary celebration is about to begin. Get ready!
PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary is coming soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. In version 2.5, we'll be introducing the new World of Wonder feature, which includes tons of maps for different gameplay. Apart from the classic Battle Royale gameplay, you can experience unlimited possibilities in PUBG Mobile. In World of Wonder, even more gameplay maps will be coming in the future, so be sure to keep an eye out on updates for more details. On March 18th, the all-new themed gameplay, Imagiversary, will be available. In this new gameplay, players can use 3 themed items: block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon. Use them to complete all sorts of creative maneuvers. Block cover can generate 3 different shaped toy blocks, which can be used as a bridge or cover. It can even be used as an elevator when placed below the player's feet. After placing it on the ground, you can touch it to bounce to higher ground. Players can launch themselves with the dual-purpose cannon to travel long distances, or launch all kinds of throwables as ammunition. It's way more powerful and effective than a regular throw. Get your creative juices flowing and come up with different combinations to unleash unexpected tactical effects. Furthermore, your backpack comes with a unique item, the supply converter. You can use the device to get new supplies by converting them 2 for 1. Give it a try, and you might just discover something unexpected. At the same time, the large new themed area, Imagination Plaza, will appear in Erangel, Stalber, and Quarry. Battle it out to occupy designated locations and compete for a vast amount of advanced supplies. The small themed area, Imagination District, will also appear in Erangel and Livik. Explore these areas and get your hands on supplies. Classic mode has also undergone several updates. DP28 and M249 can be equipped with a new gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it can be used to block enemy gunfire. Supply shops are now available in Miramar, Vikindi, Senok, and Payload to provide players with an extensive array of tactical options. In Payload, powerful and heavily armored tanks will be available. Drive them into battle. In Metro Royale, there will be loads of updates to items and mechanics for you to explore. Creation mode will also be undergoing an update. You'll have access to many creative functions, such as change outfits, emote change speed, scene effects, and more. more options will be added to the camera and chat, so showcase your brilliant captures. The all-new Nusa Tycoon event is available in the new version. During the event, each player gets their own island. Nusa coins can be used to upgrade buildings, which raises the prosperity of your island. As your island's prosperity increases, your island's appearance in the lobby also changes. Upgrade buildings and manage your island with friends now to unlock more advanced appearances. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Kepekatan santan pada setiap butir nasi.
PUBG Mobile.
Kepedasan sambal menjadi pembuka selera.
PUBG Mobile.
Ikan bilis, kacang serta timun. Nasi lemak, pilihan pertama di hati.
PUBG Mobile.
Halo semuanya, gua Rezan dari BIGETRON. Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang kelima. Semoga game PUBG Mobile kedepannya semakin berkembang, semakin maju, dan semakin sukses. Nah, buat kalian jangan lupa terus ikuti perkembangan gameplay PUBG Mobile karena bakal banyak event-event seru kedepannya. Thank you guys.
Merhaba, ben Türkiye'den Solkay. PUBG Mobile'in 5. yıl dönümü kutlu olsun. PUBG Mobile'in yeni yıl dönümü etkinliklerini sen de oyuna gelip keşfedebilirsin.
Hello guys, it's me Surin Kumar Prajapati र म टिम DRS नेपालबाट खेल्छु र ह्यापी 5th एनिभर्सरी PUBG मोबाइल र हजुर नबिर्सिनु होला 5th एनिभर्सरी को इभेन्ट आउँदैछ हजुर स्योर खेल्नु होला थ्यांक यू
Hello everyone, here is Lord from Iraq. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Really happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun contents to the players in the future. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activities for the limited time. See you there.
Halo semuanya, gue Luxi dari PERSIJA EVOS dan gue mau ngucapin buat PUBG Mobile buat ulang tahun yang kelima, dan semoga PUBG Mobile makin rame, makin seru, event-eventnya juga makin makin seru banget deh pokoknya, dan kompetitifnya juga terutama semoga makin ketat ya. Dan buat kalian jangan lupa ramein event nanti ada di game PUBG Mobile ya, di dalam game kita seru-seruan bareng di sana. Oke, sampai jumpa, dadah.
हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम आयुद उज़न और मैं आयुद का इन गेम लीडर हूँ। मेरे तरफ से PUBG मोबाइल को 5th एनिवर्सरी बहुत मुबारक हो। मैं ये गेम 5 साल से खेल रहा हूँ और इस गेम में कुछ नए एक्टिविटीज़ आने लगे हैं, तो चलो मिलते हैं वहीं पे। अल्लाह हाफिज़।
Hello everyone, this is Jumper from Team Secret Malaysia. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Very happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun content to players in the future. Also wish PUBG Mobile to become better and better. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activity that are open at limited time.
2023. You can definitely feel the heightened emotions from all of these players right now, especially from the Indonesian teams as well as the rest. I'm Tashmani, your host for PMSL SEA 2023 Spring, where behind me right now is RRQ's booth. And as we all know right now, they're doing so well. So let's have a talk with Asa. Asa, you're here. Let's go. Let's have a talk with Asa to see what is going on with their team. Asa, how are you feeling today?
I am fine.
You're fine?
Yes.
That's really exciting to hear. Now, Asa, right now you guys are on the top spot, correct? So in Group D, do you guys notice that every single week, you guys always end on the second place spot for Group D, Indonesian teams. So do you guys think you can break the curse and get the first place spot today?
Ya, karena kita hari ini bakal bermain all out dan all in. Pokoknya semua kemampuan kita bakal kita keluarin di hari terakhir minggu ketiga ini.
Alright, so what he said was that he's going to go all out and all in because today is their last day for this whole week. They're not playing tomorrow, so like it or not, they have to do their best for the whole week. Now, Asa, since you guys are in first place right now, and today is the final day of the league for you guys, will you change your play style or gameplay today?
Nggak ada perubahan gameplay sih, kita yang penting main lebih berani aja sama lebih komunikasinya lebih lancar lagi, udah itu aja sih.
So what he says is that there's not going to be a change in gameplay for them, but the only thing that is going to be better is the team play and the communication is what they're going to work on today. So I'm really excited to see how exactly that will affect your gameplay. And last question for you is that out of all the players playing today, who do you look up to? Who is your idola? And is there anything you want to say to him?
Kalau idola nggak ada sih, paling yang mau aku lawan si Hail karena dia tim yang paling konsisten sih menurutku ya.
So he says he doesn't really have an idol or a player he looks up to, but there is a team that he really wants to take down, which is Team Hail, and he wants to bring them down and just bring home the glory. Thank you so much, Asa, for the interview.
Thank
Good luck
you.
today, and I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, thank you.
Speaking of teams that are currently on the top spot, we also have SLD who are currently playing out of their minds. If you guys didn't know, they're in 5th place despite not playing yesterday. So let's talk to Gosu about this. Gosu, are you here? Hi Gosu, what's up?
Em cảm thấy thế nào?
Em cảm thấy rất là tuyệt.
I feel great, thank you.
He feels great right now, and that's actually a great feeling to go into the first match for today. So you guys are currently in 5th place, and despite not playing yesterday, so how's your confidence looking like today?
Nhóm mình đã đạt được top 5 nhưng mà hôm qua thì mình không có đấu, thì cảm thấy như thế nào hôm nay?
Hôm nay thì bọn em cảm thấy bọn em sẽ lấy lại top 1 thôi.
Today I feel good and I think my team will get top 1 today.
He will get top 1, so everyone else needs to watch out. So for today, for SLD, will we be seeing a different style of gameplay from you guys?
Hôm nay chiến thuật mình có thay đổi gì không so với mấy ngày trước?
Bí mật vậy.
This is secret.
This is a secret, and I think that all of you should really tune in to see what exactly SLD has up in their pockets. So now, out of all the teams, which team has been giving you guys a lot of problems, and how are you guys going to overcome this?
Mình cảm thấy lo ngại nhất đối với đội nào và mình đã làm thế nào để đối phó với cái sự khó khăn đó. Đội nào là mình cảm thấy khó khăn?
Em cảm thấy đội GE vậy.
I feel that the GE is our competitive.
Bọn em cứ bắn thôi, không có đối phó gì hết.
However, we just still try our best to get a good performance.
All right, GE is the team that they are looking out for. It's very different than what RRQ was looking for, honestly. Regardless, for my final question for you guys is, before the game starts, is there any words you guys want to say to the other teams competing today?
Trước khi trận đấu bắt đầu, em có muốn nói gì đối với các đội khác không?
Chúc các team một ngày thi đấu thật tốt, nhất là 3 team Việt Nam.
We wish all the team will have a good performance days at best for the Vietnam teams.
All right, all the best for the Vietnamese teams. Here go Team Vietnam. Let's see whether it's going to be a different team going out today and who exactly will be left behind. Anyways, going to toss it over to our casters to start the match for the day. I'm Tashman alongside Team SLT. We'll see you guys in a little while.
Welcome sa day number 4 ng PUBG Mobile Super League. Vince G and Paolo B pa rin na makakasama nyo ngayong hapon na to hanggang madaling araw tayo dito dahil sa haba-haba ng bakbakan. And of course, masyadong mainit ang ating panahon at mainit din ang ating mga players, Pao.
Yep, definitely. And this time around, paring Vince G, we won't see or we are not going to see PBE play. Pero syempre, mamaya pag-uusapan natin yan. So sa lahat ng mga viewers natin, welcome back. Dahil another day, another team, another set of team that will play and replace yung mga hindi maglalaro ngayong araw to. But right now, ito, yung overview na kung saan almost patapos na tayo paring Vince G. Ang kailangan na lang natin tignan dito is yung bonus points na may accumulate na all throughout ng weekly finals or weekly group stage nila para makakuha sila ng shot para sa 250,000 US dollars lang naman paring Vince G.
Well, talking about money here, 250,000 US dollars sa paghahati-hatian nila. And of course, they need to at least be on top of this game, on their game itself. Talagang kailangan nilang mangibabaw dito and they have to perform so well. Paano nga ba nabuo yung mga teams? Ayan, meron tayong 5 teams na hati sa 5 grupo at may isang grupo ang hindi maglalaro. And for today, it is going to be the group E, wherein kasama doon ang Playbook Esports. So that means hindi sila makakaipon ng puntos ngayong araw na to. And of course, next week, na agad, 3 days finals ang makikita natin. For the bonus points naman, after each week, no? After tomorrow, magkakaroon tayo ng bonus points for the teams if ever kung saan nga ba yung ending nila. Kung ikaw ang nangunguna this week, you'll be granted 20 points. And it goes on reverse, no? Kung ikaw ang pinaka overperforming, you get 20. And of course, kung ikaw ang pinaka-underperforming, you get low points. Kaya kailangan talaga nila pag-igihan yan. And it does matter if you want to qualify for the grand final, which is gonna happen next week.
Nako, sunod-sunod na yung mga laruan ng mga teams natin and this time around pagdating next week for the grand finals wala nang shifting ng mga teams natin. Speaking of shifting ng teams right now, you are going to see yung mga groupings natin for the specific week that we have right now. It is week number 3. Group E won't play this time around. So mapapalitan sila ng ibang mga teams and hopefully makahabol pa yung Playbook Esports for the following day. I think for tomorrow, it will be the final day na maglalaro sila to accumulate kung ano yung mga bonus points na meron sila. At nako, I'm still excited and hoping to see Playbook Esports play sa Grand Finals. Pero to, speaking of bonus points, syempre nanguna pa rin dyan ang Hale with 37 total points. 36 naman sa ating FaZe Vampire Esports, 31, Bacon Time 31, Yoodo Alliance 30, PJev 26 as well as RQ SLD 22, Sem9, Boom Esports, Alter Ego, and 21 naman sa VOIN, GEEK with 20 as well as DX, BTR 13, 11 sa GE, Box 10, DBD 7, and PBE. At nako, ito yung isa sa pinaka nakakalungkot paring Vinci. We have Team Secret na this is not a Team Secret na talagang nakasanayan nating tignan. And going back naman dun sa taas, no, kumbaga yung mga nasa taas wala namang problema. So it's all about their performance na lang din out of this week. And speaking of week, ito yung weekly rankings natin for the day number 3, RQ, Sem9, Boom. Ito yung mga usually na mahirap kalabanin na teams. Pero syempre, speak of mahirap kalabanin, na dyan din naman yung mga teams na nasa baba. Na kung saan, kailangan iwasan ng mga team na gustong humabol sa maganda at malaking chunk ng bonus points.
Well, bonus points is definitely the top or the goal of each and every one of these teams na nandito ngayon. Well, currently we have RRQ. On top, we've got Sem9 na may 2 manok, pero nasa na nga ba ang SLD? SLD, they didn't play yesterday, pero nahinto ang puntos nila. And this is the perfect time for SLD to catch up. Dahil RRQ habang tulog ang SLD, umarangkada sila. But we're talking about the top 4 damage here. We got FaZe Clan na umarangkada with 70k total damage RRQ naman pumapangalawa with 68, SLD with 67, and Yoodo Alliance with 64. These 4 teams, you have to watch out for them.
Actually, yung FaZe Clan na ano niyan, nandiyan na rin naman yan sa mga performing players, no? I think majority ng lineup nila is always present dun sa mga players to watch out or yung mga top performer or top performing players natin each map that they are going to play. And speak of play, makikita natin ngayong araw itong FaZe, and definitely itong mga damage na ito ay madadagdagan pa. So damage is not enough. The numbers of that you are seeing right now sa screen ninyo is not enough. Hindi dito ang basihan kung talagang they are performing well. Kasi basically, pwedeng makuha nila yun. Itong number na to, dun sa pagta-third party, which is yung ibang players, yes, very low on damage output, but very high on to the kill points. But here is the top 4 elimination. Syempre si Mela, tulad nga ng sinabi ko, majority ng mga games and players ng FaZe is always present, and look at that, 99 total elimination para lamang kay Mela, and 99 alone. Yun na kagad ang nakuha ni Tropang Mela all throughout ng ating PMSL run. And syempre nandiyan din si Tony K ng Vampire with 98. Yummy, one of the crucial player wherein pag napitas to or na-eliminate ng kalaban ng Boom Esports, basically medyo mahirapan ng bumawi ang Boom dahil malaki ang pagkakawala ni Yummy at malaki ang kayang iambag ni Yummy when in terms of pushing and crashing pagdating sa aggressiveness.
Well, we're seeing the recap of what happened yesterday, no? It's all about the Box Gaming, VOIN, and Hale. They got most of the top and crucial plays yesterday. We're seeing Box, even itong si Winnie. Kala ko nga, sabi ko nga kapag si Winiel, no? He managed to at least get the final blow. At least, they managed to at least win the Miramar. And of course, VOIN, no? One of the annoying things, even though na napisat ang VOIN ng ating Playbook Esports, pero no doubt, bumawi din sila sa Erangel wherein they managed to get the last chicken dinner for yesterday. At syempre, hindi din doon natapos. They want more. They want to get more and more kills. And of course, Hale. Syempre, they are the top performing teams in week 1 and week 2. But week number 3, medyo bumapagit na sila. Pero right now, the last 2 days will matter to them kasi they need to catch up. And how will they catch up? Since naglalaro na sila dito, they will play the same exact maps na nilalaro nila from 2 weeks na. We're gonna start with Sandhawk, then 3 Erangel, 2 Miramar. That is how we are going to close this day. At nalalapit na ang mga panahon para ma-determine natin kung sino nga ba ang final 16 na maglalaban-laban next week sa ating Grand Finals.
No, parang ang bilis ng araw, no? Parang bare month lang. Parang napakabilis ng araw natin, and itong 6 na matches natin ngayong araw na to, the last remaining games that we have this week, napakabilis lang to. Parang sa isang iglap, may 1 hour break na lang tayo. Then after the break, syempre, tayo ay tutuloy na naman for another set ng games natin ngayong araw nito. Pero syempre, still the same rotation out of the weekly group stages that we have here on PUBG Mobile Super League. At hopefully mabago to kasi gusto makita yung Sunhawk will be placed on to the middle part ng games natin. Pero syempre, speak of Sunhawk, ito yung mga top performer. Pagdating ng Sunhawk, we have VPE, Boom, Bacon, and Sem9, which is Boom, Bacon, and Sem9. Ito yung tatlong team na napakaganda ng performance kahit hindi sa Sunhawk. No, and then we've seen a Yummy onto the side of Boom. We have Bacon and Sem9 na laging present pagdating sa third parties, which mainly they need those scores for them para mas umangat at para mas makuha yung malaking chunk for the bonus points pagdating ng final game natin sa Sunday. But Vampire Esports, ito medyo naging tahimik to, and surprisingly, yes, pagdating sa Sunhawk, they are one of the top performers pagdating ng mapa na ito. Yun nga lang, Sunhawk is only one map kada araw. And definitely, they need to gather all their points. They need to be, precise pagdating din sa ibang mga mapa. Pero yun nga lang, this is only the game number 1. So, 45 rank points. Sila din ang nangunguna. Pero look at that. Si Boom ang nangunguna sa elimination dahil nga sa tulong ni paring Yummy.
Well, no doubt. Yummy is one of the key players for Boom Esports. And syempre, may mga teams talaga dyan na nagsa-stand out. We're talking about them. Sem9 as well. They know how to deal with the situation that they're in kasi most of the time sila yung naiipit pero they're trying to find a way to work it around. But Ang pinaka-problem is Sunhawk is just limited to one map only per day. So after ng Sunhawk, wala na. They're gonna go straight to Erangel and then Miramar. So napakahirap eh. Baka parang kung nakukuha mo na yung momentum for Sunhawk, talagang magbabago ulit kasi you have to adjust to Erangel. But we're talking about vehicles. Pag-usapan na natin yan. Ipinasok na nga dito yung Bugatti para pag-usapan natin. The aesthetics of speed. Bugatti x PUBG Mobile, eto na nga, drive and style. Kapag nasa Erangel, Miramar o Sunhawk, i-flex na natin yung sasakyan natin. Bugatti, you should get that, guys.
Actually, maganda, no? Lalo na kung nagamit yan yesterday dahil nga may lumipad na Cooper. But right now, dahil meron tayong vehicle, kailangan meron din passenger at meron ding driver. And this is one of the set that we have right now inside the game. The new ultimate set, Solar Night set, at meron din niyang isa para naman sa iyong passenger na isa sa pinakagustoong set talaga, no, pagdating inside the game. That is the Nether Phantom set. Mas gusto ko to kaysa dun sa nauna kasi mas parang aesthetic yung una kasi gusto ko medyo colorful. Pero yun nga lang, syempre you need to get these two skins para sa inyong character. So kasi may mga kasabihan kasi tayo mga player, pagka hindi maganda yung game natin, palitan tayo ng damit inside the game. Kada game, palit lang ng palit. Para at least matanggal yung yung alat, matanggal yung malas. Kung mga mga kasabihan ng mga Chinese, pagpagmalas. Ayan. So parang negosyo lang. Pero yun nga lang, syempre negosyo, UC, magtapam na kayo ng UC para mas lumaki yung price pool ni PUBG Mobile, di ba? Parang Vinci.
Well, nandito na nga naman tayo no? Talagang, tama ka, I agree with you on that one, no? If you want to play PUBG Mobile, you should definitely do it in style. And of course, support the developers, mga kaibigan. Mag-ambag tayo para sa community, mag-ambag tayo para sa prize pool. At syempre, kayo pa rin ang kikinang
magdagdag kayo para sa TF namin.
Tama. 100% agree.
Lahat ng UC ninyo, nagagastusin, mapupunta po sa lahat, guys. Hindi lang po sa amin. Ay, actually, wala yata sa atin yan. Wala. Nasa prize pool po yan ng mga players natin. So, kidding lang po yan, guys. Kala nyo siguro milyones po yung kinikita namin dito. Hindi, mas mayaman pa rin si PUBG Mobile sa mga malulupit na set na inalalabas nila para sa community. And speak of community, guys, show our love, our support para sa PBE. All the community can vote PBE inside the game during PMSL para ma-prolong natin at makita pa natin ang Playbook Esports sa darating na Grand Finals. As you can see sa bonus points kasi ang pinagpabasihan dito, paring Vince G, ng pagpasok or pag-qualify ng mga players natin sa Grand Finals. And speak of Grand Finals and bonus points, nasa baba tayo. We are one of the, hindi naman one pero tayo may pinakamababa na bonus points because yun nga, no, iba rin kasi yung tier and the level ng mga teams natin na naglalaro dito. So syempre support our love, support our Philippine representative, which is yung Playbook Esports. Natin naman natin, they got the chicken dinner yesterday sa game number 2, which is yung first Miramar at actually first Erangel rather, na kung saan hindi lang basta-basta yung game na yon. Yes, they got the game of luck. Pero look at that, yung reckless driving ng PBE leads to the elimination of GEEK SLATE. Kasama na rin yung hello VOIN natin, walang sumagot sa hotline. And speaking of VOIN, sila naman na nakakuha, bumawi sila sa game number 5. Yun nga lang, yung ibang mga teams natin is getting those points consistently each and every game. Regardless kung ma-eliminate man sila, okay, meron tayong 6 points, ma-eliminate tayo ng early stage, okay lang. Dahil na-maintain natin yung ating rankings inside the game at hindi tayo basta-basta nasisiro. And speaking of nasisiro, yun nga lang, one of the team na lagi natin nakikitang zero kamote pagdating sa mga placement and pagdating din sa kill points is Team Secret. We don't know what is happening for Team Secret, but one thing for sure, this is not the Team Secret na talagang sanay tayong tignan at yun ang medyo nakakalungkot lang pagdating sa atin. But right now, 30 seconds before we fly sa ating game number 1. Napakabilis ng araw, parang kanina kakagising lang natin. Lunch lang tayo, konting pahinga, konting prep lang, and then here we go. 20 seconds na lang and we are going to fly towards to the game number 1, which is Sunhawk neutral map, and hopefully for the Grand Finals maiba yung shifting ng map natin. Sana mapunta naman yung Sunhawk pagdating sa middle part ng game natin. Pero yun nga lang, if in case lamang, this is also maganda, no? Dahil something to break the ice before they went in dun sa dalawang bigger map natin, which is Erangel and Miramar.
These players, we can see the focus. Even RRU kanina bago magsimula, nag-hard cam sa player cam, talagang naka-game pace na. They are determined to overtake. Sabi ko nga dito, let's talk about RRQ. No? They're determined to at least lead the way, lead the week number 3 in style. No? They want to at least hold that contender up against the SLD na sila yung nangunguna eh. Eh nung natulog kahapon, parang wala, nag-overtake na yung mga daga natin. But the flight path is very, very interesting from Docks going to Hatin. Hati kung hati talaga ang flight path, and they are definitely going to their respective drop spots, no? So, I'm gonna be assuming that there is gonna be an action happening once again sa Camp Alpha. Kasi kahapon, ganoon yung nangyari. Masyado mainit eh. Pero sabi ng CM9, sige, sa Hatin ako. Tapos yung Alter Ego, we're gonna be staying here sa Camp Alpha. But Paradise Resort, I'm seeing some like behavior, VOIN, na medyo magkakalapit sa isa't isa. Anytime soon, there is going to be a gunfire if ever na magkasalubong yung landas nila. But so far, so good. The traffic is just calm for each and every one here.
Dito magkakasalubong lang on the outskirts, and ito yung isa sa pinakamaganda sa Sanok, no? That's why I called it a neutral map. Dahil majority talaga ng land area, no, ng Sanok is inside the circle. But this time around, yung mga gantong circle, we've seen it yesterday na kung saan nag-hardship, paring Vince G. So this is not good for the players itself. Dahil nga ito yung isa sa mga magiging problema, lalo-lalo na pagdating sa Sanok. Ayun nga, no, binabanggit ko nga kanina, majority ng mga games natin na nakikita is mainly nasa loob. Almost every land area ng Sanok. But this time around, yung mga gantong shift ng circle natin, it will be a bigger problem pagdating sa rotation ng mga players natin, knowingly that medyo minimal lang dapat yung error pagdating sa Sanok. And speaking of error, hindi maiiwasan yung mga ganyan pagkakamali. But definitely, you can lessen yung mga movement ng mga teams ninyo and the players ninyo na talagang once na you are getting spotted ng mga kalaban, eh syempre mai-sprayan na kayo ng mga kalaban, and yun lang ang kailangan iwasan. And speaking of iwasan, ito Team Secret, isa sa mga kailangan iwasan dahil sila yung nasa babang baba. Actually hindi naman sobrang baba, pero they are one of the underperforming team na kung saan kaya nilang sumabay. And I don't know what is happening inside the team of Team Secret. Pero, kumbaga, kay Superman, isa to sa kryptonite na kailangan iwasan ng mga higher teams na nasa taas ng rankings natin. Why? Lalo-lalo na pag ikaw yung team na may nahabol, nagme-maintain, and then you get across with Team Secret, BTR, GE, PJEV, na isa rin sa mga naging aggressive towards to the games yesterday, eh magkakaroon ka ng malaking problema. And having elimination leads to a bigger problem dahil malilimitahan na yung pagkakaplat ng gameplay and strategy nyo towards to the game.
Well, teams are just, thinking about better ways of adjusting. Kasi nga, 3 weeks, feeling ko yung mga 2 weeks na nilaro nila, and of course, how many days? 13 days. Actually, this is their 14th day na nandito magkakasama sa Malaysia, no? Probably, nakakuha na nga nila yung kilite, ika nga, ng mga kalahok dito sa ating PUBG Mobile, no? PMSL, we're in, okay, nakukuha na natin kung paano sila gumagalaw. Then, we can now control them. Alam na natin, we are anticipating kung saan sila babaksak. And, itong mga teams na to, take note, they have their own targets. Minamarkahan nila eh. Kumbaga parang, with the help of their analysts, or with the help of their coaches, alam nila kung sino yung dapat sugurin eh. Especially, for example, SLD. Uy, teka lang.
Speaking of, yan yung mga sabi ko pa lang kanina na naostra ko na. Kailangan mag-ingat kayo sa mga galawan ninyo. Kasi once na maispatan kayo ng kalaban nyo, basically, sprayan na kagad kayo. And napakadaling, hindi ko naman sasabing sobrang daling control ng recoil. Pero with this player, parang hindi mo na makikita na pumatakas din yung mga players. And look at that, through the smoke, Team Secret is using the smokes in order for them to cover up, and FaZe right now needs to gather all the points that they can get, lalo na sa early stage, kasi meron nga tayong kasabihan dito, meron dapat na kunin minimum points yung mga teams. And speaking of teams, may possible third party na nasa open area. So FaZe right now Hindi pa rin sila clear kahit na sila nag-apply ng pressure. BTR, nasa area lamang. And
Jumper?
speaking of, naku, babalasahin na naman ng Team Secret. Jumper na isolate siya.
Binisita.
3-1 split. Kawawa naman ang Team Secret this time around. At during the weekly group stage natin, doon na natin nakita eh. No, doon na natin nakita yung gantong Team Secret. Para na silang walking score ng ibang mga teams natin. And it is, kumbaga, I felt so bad na parang, I mean sad, hindi pala bad, no? Sad, mag-iba pala yun. Sad dahil, hindi ito yung Team Secret na ninanais kong makita ngayong araw na to. One of the, parang problemado ng yung Team Secret. Lalo na one of the teams na nilulook up ko itong team na ito na magpe-perform talaga. So, hopefully, makita natin, hindi ko masabing sa Grand Finals, pero sa ibang tournament, no? Sa ibang tournament, makita pa natin ang Team Secret na they will be better at that time pag nakita natin na lumapag ulit sila sa group stage or even sa Grand Finals.
Yun yung nakakatakot eh. Team Secret, we all know that this organization is just well known in terms of like many games, but PUBG Mobile, they sure have their ika nga. Pero this time around, with their current 2023 roster, well, we can definitely see na they are underperforming. They're underperforming in terms of like decision making. Factors that might affect is that yung mga player na nasa kanila ngayon, because this is not the players na nakasanayan natin eh. Jumper coming in from 4 rivals, that means he's new. Kailangan niya mag-adjust. I think Kid 5 nakita natin how insane this guy is. Pero syempre may timpla yan eh. May timpla yan in terms of like having the chemistry between your former teammates, no? Sino ba mga dating former teammates niya? Ayan, tulad ni Silene, ako nasa GEEK SLATE na. Tapos Fredo, no? I think Madtoy is one of the most powerful, one of the crucial members din ng Team Secret before. But right now, wala na sila eh. So, they have to start their new journey, their new phase as the new 2023 Team Secret. And unfortunately for them, it's not this tournament for them, ha?
Naku, napapaga yung napapaga yung elimination due to the process of the rotation of the players. So this is good, medyo magiging mabilis yung facing natin. But this is only the start ng rotation ng mga players natin. As right now, we can see na medyo clear pa yung Hatin outskirts going to Camp Alpha, yun nga lang low ground. And nasa gilid pa, ito upper left side ng circle natin. So basically, you have a little chance na dito magtapos yung circle natin. Possible na mapunta sa Alter Ego or SEM9 yung last phase ng circle natin, but let us see and hoping for the best dun sa mga teams. GEEK SLATE is now entering the bridge dito sa right side ng screen natin. Makikita natin na nangunguna naman sa kanila is yung Vampire. But speaking of teams right now, BTR, Genmos down for the count. May third party pa, Fnatic sa side ng Alter Ego. So this is good for the side of Alter Ego that they need to gather some points. And iShot getting the first kill para sa kanila. So yun nga, no, tulad nga na sinabi, yes, may chemistry. Dito ko natin masasabi na kahit ilagay mo lahat, kahit mag-build ka ng so-called super team, hindi mag-work yun kung walang chemistry, walang timing, and hindi pa ganun kasapat yung connection ng mga players. Kahit na lahat ng top fragger man yan, lahat ng best IGL rather, isa lang mo na agad sa isang team, hindi mag-work yan.
Actually, I agree. Nakikita naman natin to in terms of like any other sports. We have the perfect example sa basketball. Akala natin meron ng dream team pero it didn't work out on their end, no? Sabi nga natin, Jumper, he came from Yoodo Alliance, for rivals rather. Tapos he was a former Team Secret member. Pero iba pa rin talaga yung kiliti ni Fredo sa ni Madtoy. But speaking of which, Bigetron, Red Villains, no, kanina. Okay, hold that thought. Yoodo Alliance now coming to play. Genesis Esports, they need to be alert on this one. Master Ichi, he was knocked down by Clue.
Nagkakaroon ng close quarter combat dito in order for them to hold a kumbaga portion ng edge ng circle, and this is very crucial. Look at that, Flax OP is now trying to rotate para lamang pa-flank down yung ibang miyembro ng GE, but definitely West 922 will call 911 and he will be eliminated. Shamil with a grenade coming from Alts ng GE, and look at that, GGWP, Yoodo Alliance, one of the team na magandang performance yesterday. Yes, they got 3 kills already, pero tama na muna, pahinga na muna daw, sabi ng ating tropang Genesis. And Genesis, this time around, ito na ba yung pagbawi nila? Kasi yesterday, kung magandang performance ng Yoodo Alliance, hindi naging maganda yung run nila, and expect more aggressiveness coming from Genesis Esports. All throughout ng group stage natin, hindi naging maganda. So, full speed na tayo. Kay Bloomer ba? Sobrang late ba yata? We don't know.
We don't know, and we are going to see. We're going to definitely see kung ano nga bang gagawin nila dito. But we are seeing right now, Kuwang nahulog from the bridge. That is not a good way to fall. Shine Like Diamond, they need those points up dahil they are catching up to RRQ. Currently on the 5th place, mukhang sila ang hinuhuli yata sa bitag ng ating Geek Slate with Stuxnet. Mukhang he's just trying to aim Parajin out of the blue. At maganda ang posisyon. GEEK Slate, they have invested in a pretty good spot wherein the bridge is going to link itong ating mga players to go inside the circle, and that is why nahulog sa patibong nila yung SLD who is currently hungry for points.
Now, and speak of hungry, ito na yung mga teams natin na needs to catch up and farm some points. Parajin at Paraboy will fall down. SLD, medyo watak-watak dito sa approach nila, and it's because nape-pressure na sila sa rotation. May mga kalaban at the other end of the bridge. I think it is GEEK Slate kung di nagkakamali, and they have PJF onto their backside. No? Talagang kailangan din nilang mag-worry dito, as right now may blue zone pa silang kailangang intindihin. And syempre kung ako man yung GEEK Slate, hindi ako aalis dito kasi nasa edge na ako ng circle. Eh alam ko na mawawalan kayo ng choice dito na aabante ka no matter what happen, you will come across our line of sight, at nakuhintay na lang namin yung tamang pagkakataon para simulan namin yung pagbaril sa inyo. But speak of baril, wala pa rin pagbaril dito sa dalawang kupunan. VOIN, one of the aggressive team, lalo-lalo na nakita nila na na-overtingan sila ng PBE yesterday, pero they took it back. I think dun sa second game natin, second to the last game na nakabawi sila. So maybe this time around, makakapag-farm pa sila ng puntos. Pero yun nga lang, look at that. Nag-engage na kagad sila, nag-invest na kagad sila ng dalawang utilities. I mean, multiple utilities. May smoke, may grenade, and even molotov. So this is good. At nag-initiate na sila ng team fight. 4-man strong ang laban sa 2-man strong ng GE. This is good if in case lamang magkaroon or makabitas yung Genesis Esports dito sa side ng VOIN. VOIN will be having a lot of trouble towards to the mid and the latter part ng game natin.
Well, it will be troublesome for them, pero the action doesn't stop. Truong, nakita si Red Face. PERSIJA EVOS ngayon nahuhulog sa pagiging agresibo ng Shine Like Diamond, but si Linux is just trying to resist the pressure na pinapakita ng Shine Like Diamond. The top contenders, Truong, Sini, are trying to control, pero yung mga Leon, yung mga Tigre natin from Indonesia, PERSIJA EVOS managed to break that diamond, and they are out. No, this is gonna be hard for SLD because Hale might be after the 5th spot if ever.
Oh my goodness. Habulan after habulan, ipitan after ipitan ang mga nagaganap this time around. So, iba yung approach, iba yung tempo, no, ng teams ngayong araw na to pagdating sa game number 1, unlike nung teams dung kahapon sa game number 1. And this is good. Medyo mataas yung nila, yung aggressiveness nila, and Nerpeco onto the kill feed, nasa right side siya, so he is now down for the count. Another off-cam down pagdating dito sa ating harapan. So we don't know what happened right now, pero looking here sa ating observer, so we have the bird's eye view. Alter Ego got the advantage, the high ground advantage. Kanina pa sila nandito, pero look at that, only 2 points pa lamang ang third party nila at nakukuha nila this time around in this specific area.
And in this specific area, we're seeing that Alter Ego now marking the RRQ. Pero hindi nila, I think they know the team secret is just around the corner, but they need to focus first on one target. RRQ is the viable target for their for the meantime. Pero yung face natin na unti-unti na umakit doon sa may kabundukan. So, they need to decide quick. They need to eliminate RRQ and then deal with the FaZe Clan. They have the upper hand. They have the high ground control, or else sila pa mababalasa dito. Itong mga teams na to, they might even form a tag team. And Linux, who just survived the onslaught of the Shine Like Diamond, inaakit na ng RRQ. Max use from VOIN, nilamon na nga ng blue. At si Linux, he's just trying to at least withstand yung damage ng blue para lang makatakas sa mga kamandak ng RRQ. And then RRQ, not stopping. They want VOIN out of this game.
Nako, sunog ka par! Sunog ka par! Sunog ka par! Buti na lang kamo nakaalis ka, pero yun nga lang, bala naman ng iyong laban ng makakasalubong mo. RRQ eliminating VOIN on the process ng rotation nila, and they cleared this building. So basically, all good sa sila sa area na to. Wala na silang kailangan intindihin kundi mag-focus pa sa kanilang rotation. Right now, sa gitna ng mga bulubundukin ng Taralala, kailangan nilang pasukin to SEM9 at ginigatekeep sila dito. Ginigatekeep ng SEM9. And habang nagbumunwalk palabas ng LOS si iShots ng Team Secret, so this is bad for them dahil nawawalan na sila ng time, or nawawalan na sila ng time para makapag-bail out at reposition. And speak of position, Alter Ego kanina tulad ng sinabi ko, they could easily get the middle part of the circle, and look at that, nasa kanila na kagad new circle. DBS once more has been used by RQ, so this is good, no? Hopefully makita pa natin yung iba pang mga weapon inside the game. So sana hindi lang DBS, sana may mga pump shotgun pa tayo makita. Pero yun nga lang, speak of pump shotgun, medyo malilimitahan dahil mas mabilis yung fire rate ng DBS. Pero yun nga lang, fire rate pataas sa pataas. And speak of pataas, sa slope and high ground advantage for the side of Hale. They need to get rather all the utilities. Pero look at that, nako, hindi na palalagpasin pa. Yes, nako, mala sniper shot dito onto the sniper building, and he gets eliminated. They got the kills, and still they are on to this game with 3 kills.
3 kills is not enough. They're looking to expand that kills. They want more. Pero yung RRQ natin dito, somehow, nakipagbalasan sa VOIN, they need to get inside the blue. Now, after nila makapasok, they have to face the wrath of the GEEK slate. Kasi yung GEEK slate natin nakapwesto na sa Camp Alpha. So this might be troublesome for the RRQ kasi they survived eh. They survived in that onslaught, who currently has 3 elimination points. But yung Team Secret natin, buhay pa si iShots.
Ito na, yun nga lang, nakita siya ni King Kong and Fnatic. Hindi siya makakapasok sa Skull Island. Hindi siya makakapasok sa Sky Island, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my.
Para kasi Skull Island yan, guys.
Skull Island,
kung nanood na kayo ng King Kong, yun yung reference ko. Para kasi
Skull Island.
Iba kasi yung terrain dito, no, napakahirap. Para kang pumasok sa sa bitag. Dahil nga nasa gitna yung dadaanan mo, and then around you, nasa-surroundan ka ng ng mga high rocks, mga high ground. So that is a very big disadvantage for you kung dadaan ka sa gitna. Kumbaga para ka zipper. No, ikaw yung nasa gitna, ikaw yung hahati ng daan at talagang magsasaraduhan ka naman ng mga baril dito ng mga kalaban mo. And look at what happened. So isa sa pinaka-pangit na position yon. And yun nga lang, 1 man strong na lamang siya. Napakaganda sana, he got the high ground, and definitely outnumbered siya.
Now, Vampire RRQ, GEEK slate. Ito na, nagkaroon na ng kitaan, so that means RRQ needs to fight it out. RRQ needs to get those points dahil 3 na lang sila, and they currently have 3 elimination points on their banner. And if they manage to control the GEEK slate, ilan din yan? 4 yan, kompleto siya, but Outer Eagle now leading nakita yung isang member na si Baltimore from RRQ because they have the full high ground control, and that is why they are leading in terms of elimination points. Naka-7 na nga sila, and they are not stopping the members of the GEEK slate. Pow!
Grabe, kinikripukan na lang dito ng GEEK slate, parang guilty yung mga bala na kalaban, pero yun nga lang, Stuxnet will be down and will be converted into the kill of Asakapa, RRQ.
No, I mean, just look at Outer Ego, man. Yung position nila sa ibabaw definitely had the full control. And just like that, they're expanding more. Pero nahuli na si Fnatic, so that means it's gonna be bad for them. SEM9 is still in play. Nerpeco nakuha si Mika, so it's all about getting the final blow, okay? Pinaghihirapan ng Alter Ego lahat ng mga knockdowns, pero hindi nakakalimutan nila na may mga team sa baba na kukunin yung mga elimination points na yan. Look at Nerpeco, throwing that frag grenade onto the position of GEEK slate, but GEEK slate is gonna receive that, and Potato gets Nerpeco after that frag throw, and he's now out.
Parang nagpa-farm dito yung Alter Ego, man. Kanina, dalawa. Guys, remember, kanina pinansin ko, kanina pa sila nasa high ground, 2 pa lang yung kill, and right now, 9 kills na kagad sila. So talagang para sa Alter Ego yung game na ito, is being swept out by ASA ng RQ, but buti na lang, Silent Boy, what is up, sabi niya dito, and he gets that kill, at nakabawi naman siya para sa tropa niya na maalam this time around.
And just right that, Alter Ego now trying to at least get down dito sa kabundukan. But somehow, meron dapat nakapwesto sa may taas para may lookout. Pero Hale, nasa may gilid Maganda ang pinepwestuhan nila. But Sem9 here, tahimik lang sila. They are looking to expand their elimination points. And how would they do that? They need to overthrow the Kings of the Hill. Alter Ego needs to go down dahil yung blue, nilalamon na sila unti-unti. And Prime Putra, okay, no more opening for him to climb up. He needs to wait for them to jump pababa.
No, wala nang magiging problema dito ng Sem9 is if in case lamang mag-go down sila sa hill na ito, open na open sila, and look at that, magiging easy kill sila ng Alter Ego at madadagdag sila sa mga palumuti ng Alter Ego pagdating sa ending ng game na ito, at mukhang magiging isa ang Sem9 sa mga kills ng Alter Ego, and it's because nag-invest sila ng malaking oras, mahabang oras dito sa... Oy, nako si Octa! Naging fried Octa. Grilled Octa. And grilled octopus.
Ang ganda. This might be Alter Ego's game. If ever. Ang ganda ng control nila sa bilog. They are in the uphill. They are controlling the teams that are below them. So, ang hirap nito after yung attempt ng Sem9 para i-contest yung Alter Ego. Habang tinutulak sila, Potato still is on the high ground And of course, sila, Octa and Rosemary, they need to endure. They need to clean up itong mga members ng Sem9. But, sa baba, naghihintay lang yung mga ibang team natin like Hale, Bumpers, and Don't Break 3 na kompleto pa.
Oh, grabe, minamaximize talaga ng Alter Ego dito yung position nila. 10 kills already and they got a lot of area to hold and cover. And look at that, para silang mga CCTV, binubuto sila yung mga bundunan at nagkakabawasan pa yung mga nasa baba. Octa with a spray, getting the kill para kay Tiger X. Jimmy on the side of DVD will be knocked down by the zone. So dito yung Hale, meron silang cover, meron siyang cover to get slow. He has the roof of his sniper tower, pero bumabang pa siya. Octa! Uy, ang ganda ng pagkakababa ni paring get low and get high. Tingnan natin because very low yung HP niya. Nabuhay pa. And I think this is the game for Alter Ego. Dito nating masasabi na napakaganda ng game at saktong-sakto sa Alter Ego yung kanilang positioning. Even though na hindi nila maklose itong game na to with the winner chicken dinner. Let us see. As you can see, yung mga nasa taas kailangan bumaba. This is the time for Alter Ego to go down. Yung patatas na uhulog habang binabalasan ni paring Zeiss ng DVD, at yung DVD, sila ngayon ang nagmamay-ari ng circle. Lahat ng pop-up, lahat ng nasa taas kailangan bumabay. Kailangan nating makita kung sino talaga ang matibay. Yung patatas, muntikang malaglag at ma-knockdown.
DVD, yes. Okay, we can see the possibility that they have the full control of their circle. Pero hindi na papahuli si Octa with the shot, no? One knockdown, Yen is still in the open. Kailangan nila magtago. And Sem9 is just doing their job as well. Potato with the green out to Sem9. Talagang tumatrabaho yung members ng Alter Ego dito, Pao.
Nako, by sun time. Potato, very low on HP. Tignan natin. Nako, Prime Putra as well. Dinakatrabaho niya yung kanyang likuran. Potato needs to figure out a way. Pero yun nga lang. Hello, goodbye. Nako po. Magpapaalam na. With that Ushima ako tingnan natin kung makukuha pa. And Alter Ego muntikan pang ma-deny dito sa game na ito. And that is a good game, well played for them. As Alter Ego will solidify their run dito sa ating game at number 1. Muntikan pang mabunta sa DVD because yung shifting ng circle. Look at that, isa-isa silang bumaba. Some of them na knockdown on their way down of that hill. But still, si Octa, kalma lang natin. Timing is precious pagdating dito sa game na ito. And syempre, the timing is right for Octa na isa siya sa mga saving grace ng Alter Ego. And again, congratulations to Alter Ego. Octa is one of the MVP of today's matches sa game number 1 with 7 elimination and a total damage of 1,231. So, na-maximize nila yung position nila onto that high ground. Parang isang base ko lang sila nakitang bumaba nung last phase ng circle natin, stage 9. At maximize sila yan. Look at that. All through 8 stages ng circle, na-maximize nila yon. Naging kampante sila. Hindi sila pwede at kayang akitin ng ganun kadali.
Man, just look at this team. They maximize the circle. You're right about that, no? Nasa may taas, they got a lot of kills. Octa leading with 7 elimination. Pumapangalawa si Rosemary with 5. sumunod dito si Potato sa si Fnatic, tig-dalawa sila for their team. So Alter Ego, whooping or getting a total of how many kills, ang dami rin nilang nakakuha doon. And these are the teams to watch, no? Mahalaga to. Kailangan ilista yung Alter Ego. Pero for me, if tomorrow is gonna be the last Sanhok map, then Alter Ego, I must say na they have been very, very lucky on their positioning. Kasi on the high ground, parang nananalig ng Alter Ego na pumabor sa nila yung bilog. And it did somehow. Pero on the last phase, tinutulak na yung Alter Ego. Pero luckily, they got Potato in the low ground. Talagang si Octa, he's just trying to snipe yung mga kalaban. And that is why DBD is na-eliminate, because DBD has been pressured down by the SEM9 and of course by Octa ng Alter Ego. And nandun si Potato nakipag 1v1 sa huling member ng SEM9, and that is why they won that chicken dinner, no? Nakita ko sana yung attempt ni Prime Putra para i-deny yung sarili niya, pero sabi niya, sige, do or die na to. Showdown ng taon. Kahit konti yung buhay ko, tinamaan ng bala. That is the chicken dinner of Alter Ego.
Actually, possible pa sana na mag-inhibit yung Alter Ego if in case lamang si Prime Putra napatay niya or na-knockdown niya yung Potato yung nasa low ground. At syempre si Octa kailangan bumaba dun sa high ground. At yung DBD, kung hindi lang sila na knockdown one by one, timing na lang din talaga yung magpapanalo sa kanila. But yun nga lang, speak of timing, syempre mas nakuha yung magandang timpla ng oras ng pagpasok at paggalaw at pagiging agresibo ng Alter Ego. That's why they won this game. Not only naging tahimik sila sa rotation, but also multiple phases ng circle para lang sila nag-farm. Para lang silang mga CCTV dito, lahat ng gagalaw. Talagang paliliguan nila ng mga bala. And look at that. Ito siya sabi ko, in case lamang si Prime Putra inanak niya si Potato, definitely 50-50 yung chance, Alter Ego or DBD ang makakakuha ng GEEK. Dahil pareha silang ipet dun sa edge ng circle. But right now, syempre 26 total points para sa ating Alter Ego, followed by Hale with 12. Look at that. Isa sa pinakamalaking gap ng rank 1 to rank 2 ang nakita natin. It's because yung area ng Alter Ego na pinanghawakan nila for multiple stages ng game natin. SEM9 with 10, 8 for DBD, RQ with 5 para naman sa VPE, PGEV, MGE. Meron silang 4 points, 3 para sa GEEK, SLATE, SLD, and Yoodo Alliance. Team Secret, surprisingly, they got 2 points as well as VOIN. DX, FaZe, and BTR will get only 1 point out of that game. And one example na talagang pag pumabor sa yung circle, na maximize mo, and when the timing is right, look at what happened to Alter Ego. Pareha silang ipit sa circle natin, pero yung timing, yung patience ni Octa is one of a kind. Hindi sila nag-break under pressure. Here is the overall rankings natin. Dito magmamatter lahat. RQ 143, parang I love you lang. SEM9 138, Alter Ego umangat na sila with only 1 game dahil dikit-dikit yung mga high tier teams natin sa ating rankings. Boom with 119, 116 para sa Box, SLD 115, Triple 1 or 111 ang Hale, 96 para sa VPE, VOIN 92, 89 sa Yoodo Alliance, FaZe 87, 80 both for PBE and DBD. 74 DX, Bacon Time 73, 60 GEEK, PGEV 44, 41 Team Secret, BTR 40, and Genesis Esports with 23. And look at that, 23. Isa sa mga is yung GE. Pero pagpasok nila sa PMSL, since sabi ko nga, higher tier teams ang maglalaro dito, hindi ito yung usual teams or yung usual tournament na nakikita natin. Sila yung pinaka nasa baba, which is sila naman sa mga threat sa atin pagdating sa iba pang tournament na nasalihan at nakita natin. But RRQ still holding the top with some points, siguro 1 good game lamang para mahabol sila. And for the head-to-head, sino naman yan? Paring Vince G.
Well, Octa and Prime Putra nagkaroon ng showdown kanina. But Octa still leading in terms of elimination, 7 compared to 3 ni Prime Putra, 1,231 damage and 702 kay Prime ang nakuha niya, pero mas maraming naiba to si Prime Putra with 3. And of course, the team contribution na pinakita ni Prime Putra for the SEM9 is whopping 44%. No? So hindi pala sila nagkaroon ng showdown. Pero it was Octa who is leading in terms of elimination because he is definitely controlling the high ground. He's just the eye of the sky for the side of Alter Ego, and that is why he is looking down the heavens just to at least get those elimination points. Tapos na ang Sanhok Serie. dumako naman tayo sa Erangel para malaman natin kung sino nga ba ang mamamayagpag dito sa 3 rounds natin before we head over towards sa short break. But Group E natin hindi maglalaro, and that is why hindi umaarangkado yung puntos ng Box Gaming and of course Playbook Esports na tahimik sila bagya. Playbook, they're still on number 12, but Bacon Time nandito sa may pinakababa natin. But here are your top Erangel performers. SLD, now back on track today. Will that mean, are they ready to pick up a fight between SEM9 and RRQ para bawiin yung top spot?
May mga ano tayo may mga nabibuild na tayo na nakita natin possible rivalry, no? At isa na rin yan sa mga pwede natin tignan. Pero syempre, top Erangel performers, di natin maikakaila kasi ano yan one of the OG map that we have. And medyo madali ang movement dito compare sa Sanok dahil nga open area tapos napakaliit lang. And then pagdating naman sa Miramar, yes, open area at napakalaking mapa. So napakahirap naman mag-rotate dito pagdating sa Miramar. So Erangel, one of the easiest map na pwedeng paglaruan ng mga teams natin. But not so easy, it's because yung intensity, yung momentum at yung aggressiveness ng mga teams natin happen sa game number 1. Alter Ego, yes, sige, nasa inyo na yung game na yon. But later on, maiiba na yan. Possible ba na paggamit ng Alter Ego yung momentum? For me, I think not. Kasi yung aggression, wala naman sa Alter Ego na nakita natin Mas naging aggressive pa nga yung approach dito ng SEM9, ng Hale, ng DBD. It's because sila yung mga nag-rotate. Look at what happened to Alter Ego. Nag-hold lang sila ng high ground, kinuha lang nila yung mga possible kills, nag-third party sila onto the early stages of the round na makikita nila from, I think, Camp Charlie ata yun or Camp Alpha. But definitely, there's no rotation happen sa Alter Ego. Siguro yung rotation lamang nila is when they go up dun sa hill na yon. So, this time around, pagdating dito sa Erangel, hindi ko masasabing madadali nila yung momentum. Possible, yung aggression, madagdagan. Possible na dito sila magpakita ng momentum out of their win dito sa game number 1. Pero definitely, naging consistent yung ibang mga teams natin, lalo-lalo na Yoodo Alliance. We got DBD na kung saan nag-perform naman sila kahit papano yesterday. Yun nga lang, meron ding mga problema na nakakaharap sila. It's because of the rotation, the hardship na circle, and yung mga teams na nakakalaban nila all throughout ng games na pa nila.
Ayun. So, mga kaibigan, no, they are talking about the positioning. It is a very, very crucial moment for them to reposition. Kasi itong kagandahan talaga sa PUBG Mobile. I keep on saying this again and again. Hindi scripted yung bilog, mga kaibigan. Hindi scripted yung flight path. And that is why you need to outsmart your opponents in order for you or your team to at least last long. Pero, in this kind of situation wherein talagang nagkakaroon na tayo ng krisis sa puntos, men, ginagawa ng desperado yung mga manlalaro natin in terms of like getting those elimination points And how will you do that? You need to play all out. You need to play ultra aggressive. Kills do matter. Kung kaya mong agawin yung kills ng kalaban mo, and then talagang aagawin mo na lang talaga agad yung kills na yun.
And speaking of aagawin, this time around, ito, hindi na kayo mag-aagawan, magpaunahan dahil paunahan na lang kayong mag-update dito para masubukan itong version 5 patch ng PUBG Mobile. Kaya kung di pa kayo nakakapag-update, syempre mag-update na kayo, bumusita ulit kayo pabalik ng PUBG Mobile dahil palaki na ng palaki yung community at pa-exciting na tayo ng pa-exciting pagdating sa esports calendar natin. Dahil hindi lang yan ang meron sa PUBG Mobile dahil we have the aesthetics of speed. This is one of the collaboration ng PUBG Mobile na gusto ko between them and Bugatti. So, get these two amazing skins ng Bugatti at syempre, stroll around, roam around, and kung magagawa ninyo yung ginawa ng Playbook Esports yesterday, gamitin nyo na rin yung skin Bugatti. And syempre, speak of skin, habang nagdadrive kayo ng Bugatti, syempre, gamitin nyo na rin at kunin nyo na ang stall. At hindi lang yan, we still have Nether Phantom set that is available inside the game. Ayan, so isa sa mga amazing updates at added skins ni PUBG Mobile, nakakabangan. But right now, syempre, bakit nagtataka kayo? Bakit PBE pa rin? Hindi naman naglalaro. It's because we wanted to show our support, and by means of that, gusto natin makita na maglaro pa hanggang Grand Finals ang Playbook Esports. At para mangyari yan, syempre suportahan natin sila by voting them inside the game. Ayan. So log in to your PUBG Mobile application and syempre show your support. Show your support not only by watching, not only by giving us comment dyan sa stream natin, but syempre by voting as well. Dahil hindi lang ito yung international stage na yayanigin at paglalaruan ng Playbook Esports, sila ang isa sa mga Philippine representative natin, okay, sa darating na SEA Games kasama ang KHI. Nakaka-champion lang naman sa PMCT back on the Glorieta Activity Center nung April 1 and April 2, paring Vince G.
Well, actually, no, sa mga curious lang sa ating upcoming tournaments for the PUBG Mobile calendar, no, I believe na after ng PMSL, we might be getting ready for some big tournaments like Southeast Asian Games, no? Gaya nga ng sinasabi natin, we have 2 Filipino representatives for the Southeast Asian Games, 32. Kung last year naganap yung Southeast Asian Games ng 2021, pero ngayon itutuloy pa rin nila because we have now the KHI and the Playbook Esports, our very own na hindi naglaro ngayon, na magpa-participate for the Southeast Asian Games, no? So marami pa rin mga tournaments dito for the PUBG Mobile and we're looking for more action. Ano pa kaya, ako curious ako, ano pa kaya yung mga susunod na local tournaments dito na ipapalaro natin. But, of course, a dibs out, long score in.
Nako, another substitution na makikita natin. And speaking of substitution, syempre dyan napapasok yung lineup na meron sila na best na nag-work and connection inside Erangel. At mamaya makikita na natin yan before they head on to Miramar. Siguro yung third Erangel natin, magsasub na kagad sila para lamang ma-prepare yung connection ng mga players natin before they enter Miramar. At yun yung lagi natin nakikita. So this is the time for them to get and bounce back to the game. So lalo-lalo na si Longsker and his team is one of the performing team pagdating sa early stage to the mid phase. At medyo nahirapan sila yung i-solidify yung run nila para makuha yung chicken dinner. So yun yung kailangan harapin ng mga players natin. Yung placement nila inside the game, syempre, maging sila consistent and getting the kills pagdating sa rotation and holding their ground. Kailangan makapili sila ng magandang area na hindi sila masyado mapupuntahan ng mga kalaban. At possible na marami rin naman silang makukuha. Kasi we've seen some players and teams na nagda-dive in na kagad, nag-invest na kagad ng oras para pumunta sa gitna ng circle. At ang mindset kasi nila, parang tripping. Doon tayo nahirapan. Yes, you can do that, but the question is, enough ba yung kill points? Kasi majority nung mga gunfight is happening onto the edge ng circle. Wala sa gitna. And yun ang isa nagiging problema. Yes, you have the placement points, but the question is, do you have enough kill points to balance your point or yung pinaka-output ng game ninyo sa darating na next game? Kasi one game ahead lang yung mga kalaban ninyo eh. Isang magandang run lang ng isang team dito, aangat sila sa rankings natin, and by means of that, dikit-dikit kasi yung mga puntos, kaya hindi rin ganun ka-agresibo yung approach, unlike nung mga nakita natin ng week 1 kung saan kailangan nilang mag-establish ng kanilang mga puntos para malaman nila kung sila ba ay maghahabol or sila ba ay sumusobra na sa aggressiveness, sila ba yung hahabulin. This time around, kailangan lang nilang maging consistent. It's because another week, another bonus points, and this is the final week that we have bago tayo pumasok sa Grand Finals.
We are heading towards the Erangel map. That means they're gonna be back into the comfort map. Marami mga teams dito na sobrang lakas talaga when it comes to controlling the Erangel. And they know kung saan nga ba sila magdadrop. And most of them are sticking in their dropping spots. But, syempre, occasionally, hindi sila umaabot sa drop spot. And some of them might prefer that, pero for them katulad niyan, if ever na your team has the comfort to drop into Milta or Sosnovka Island, kung ganyan ang flight path mo, you have to improvise. Kailangan mong isipin kung ano yung mas makakabuti sa team mo. But as for Playbook kasi nakita ko na napaka-loyal nila sa drop spot eh. Oo, magdadrop sila, for example, sa pinakamalapit, tapos pupush nila banda dito, pabalik sa Milta Power para kumuha, and then back to the circle. Pero, yung mga ganyang klaseng scenario kasi, you have to consider the circle. You have to consider if ever na yung circle ay napakalayo dun sa usual drop spot mo, you're gonna be in trouble if ever na ma-checkpoint ka ng mga kalaban na nag-invest na or in the earlier stage, no? So, you have to be wise, you have to be careful. And as for the circle, dito natin malalaman kung nasa may bandang taas o may nasa bandang baba nga ba. At kung nasa bandang baba yan, unahan lahat ng mga nasa taas na bababa.
Actually, if in case lamang naglalaro dito yung Playbook Esports, the only thing that they can do at usually pag ganitong klaseng plane path, no, yung dadaanan is sa may shelter outskirts sila bababa. And then they will get the initial cars para pumunta ng Milita Power at pabor na pabor sa kanilang circle. And with this kind of circle, another hard shift para sa side ng VPE, ng Genesis BTR, some of the players na nagland sa may quarry. So napakalaking problema yung mga gantong hardship ng circle natin. But it is what it is. Ito na yung lumabas sa tawas natin at sa game na ito. Alter Ego, could this be their day para humabol? Nasa rank 3 sila at dikit-dikit. Only one game away. Yung 120 to 138. Pero yun nga lang, SEM9, one of the team na tumatagal. Ang taas ng percentage nila na tumagal sila sa very end or maybe just phase 7 or mid phase ng game na merong mga kills para lamang maging consistent sa points nila each and every game na lalaro. Kaya isa yan sa mga mahirap habulin ng mga teams. Lalo-lalo na Alter Ego sa pinapakita nila. Yes, they got a solid run for some of the past games, past weeks that they have. Pero SEM9, isa to sa mga mahirap habulin this time around.
SEM9 actually, no, they are the teams that very, very hard to catch, but Alter Ego is just widening the gap. Kanina, is just shortening the gap. Wherein, kanina, when they perform well sa Sunhawk, ang magiging concern lang nila is they need to perform. Then, dito sa mga upcoming maps, for example, the Erangel, no, konti na lang They just need to catch up 18 points para makahabol sa SEM9. And, ang pinaka-additional task nila is to eliminate SEM9 as soon as they can. Kailangan hindi sila makakuha ng elimination, kailangan hindi sila umabot sa top 8 para mas may advantage ang Alter Ego to overthrow them. And for SLD now being pushed down in the top 6 kasi rumagasa yung Alter Ego, well, SLD, they are now back into their comfort map and we can see them together with the PERSIJA EVOS na nandito sa Esnaya Poliana area. Wherein anytime soon, kapag nagkakitaan sila and they invested in the circle, we're gonna be seeing a crossfire between these two teams. Or SLD, we know that they are one of those teams na talagang kapag nakita nila yung target, talagang do or die ito Wala na silang pakialam kung ma-annihilate yung squad nila. They just need to wipe out yung katapat nila from the face of the map until such time na makuha nila yung kailangan nila, and that is the elimination point. Ano nangyari dito?
Bagong update daw, may puno daw na nalagay doon, guys. Yeah, may yun yung mga lagi natin, yung mga typical na sinasabi natin bakit may bato dito? Bakit may puno? Biglang nag-update, hindi natin alam. Yan. And syempre, big shoutout syempre sa mga teams na nagpapahinga ngayon na kung saan nahirapan din sila sa run nila yesterday. Dahil this is the time for you to reset and to think about what will you do tomorrow. At kung makakapasok pa sa iba pang mga games. If in case lamang hindi, syempre, learning experience is one of the best, kumbaga, prize that you have right now. Hindi yung hindi prize pool, it's all the experience. No, win or lose, you have that experience that you can carry on throughout ng run ninyo as a pro player, as a analyst, as a coach. So napakalaking napakalaking privilege na yan na makastep ka dito sa PMSL. I think this is the first time na makasali tayo sa PMSL kung di ako nagkakamali. So this is good and this is a new learning experience kasi iba't ibang tournament na meron, iba't ibang meta Yes, siguro yung loadout nandyan, DBS, AR, Mini 14, nandyan na rin yan, yung ibang mga DMRs na gagamit na, nandyan na yan given na yan. But yung aggressiveness, medyo aggressive tong approach ng team na to. And medyo yung approach nila sa circle from the start ng pagkakadrop nila towards to the mid phase ng game, hindi sila masyadong agresibo, hindi sila masyadong nagpapakita sa mapa. And they will be kumbaga, para silang mga TNT dito magiging exploded lang yung galawan nila pagka alam na nila na nasa kanila na yung momentum pagdating sa mid phase. Hihintayin lang nila na mabawasan yung teams, yung mga players, para dumating sa punto na pagka na-eliminate sila, meron silang placement points na makukuha. Kasi when you are the team na nagiging aggressive sa first phase pa lamang ng game, parang tinutulungan mo na lang din kasi yung kakampi mo na kumuha ng placement points when they got eliminated onto the specific phase ng circle na ma-eliminate at may makukuha na silang placement points. Kaya kumbaga parang double-edged sword yung mangyayari dito, parang Vinci. You are getting the kills, but you are also helping the other teams na maka-approach or makapasok sa facing ng game na meron na silang placement points na makukuha. So kailangan talagang balance dito. Minimum kill points at syempre patience pagdating sa game. And look at what happened to Alter Ego. Patience, kahit na nasa lobby. Feeling ko nga narinig na ako ng Alter Ego. Oy, sabi ni Paolo V, wala daw tayo masyado ng uwang puntos. Ang tagal na natin nasa high ground, 2 kills pa lang. And look at that, para sila nag-farm. They got one of the amazing part or the places dun sa last phase ng circle natin na maximize talaga nila yung high ground capability nila in getting the kills. So, ano nangyari? A lot of points ang nakuha nila at umangat sila through the rankings at napunta sila sa 3rd place.
Mas okay ako dun. Mas okay ako dun sa sa sinabi mo na they're getting a lot of points kaysa yung mga players alatin talaga in terms of like contesting up against their entire lives, no? They have to be clever in terms of decision making kasi nga ayaw mo ma-eliminate. You have to prove yourself na kaya mo makakuha ng puntos, kaya mo makakuha ng kaya mo mag-survive for too long because you need those points. Sabi nga natin, kahit umabot sa top 8, top 6, 1 point, 2 point, it makes an impact. It makes an impact for me if ever na tumagal ka ng ganong katagal But as for them, ito na nga, habang lumiliit yung bilog, I think it's FaZe Clan and PERSIJA EVOS, no? Akala ko SLD ang unang makakasaguban ng PERSIJA EVOS, but I'm wrong. It was FaZe Clan, napadaan sila sa teritoryo nila, and PERSIJA EVOS, they need to take another detour in order for them to last long. And now, Red FaZe trying to flatten down the vehicle dito ni Vintores.
Muntikan yung FaZe dito parang nabait lang sila ng kalaban nila and FaZe. Para silang isda na nagpakuha sa pain ng kalaban nila. And PJev, realizing na okay na kapag split na tayo, I got all the attention. And the only thing that you can do right now is to apply some pressure na nasa high ground. Zaxi and Laxi, the tandem of the two twin brother, muntikan pa nilang maka-eliminate or ma-eliminate yung FaZe Clan sa ginawa nilang aggressiveness. At tatawanan na lang talaga ng team nila Zaxi yun. Okay, para yung isda na nakuha sa bingwit namin We got you.
Well, eto na nga no. After that, no, after na kumalma PERSIJA EVOS, they decided to settle down dito sa may maliit na kabahayan. Team Secret is just above the hill. So, may breather pa for the PERSIJA EVOS. They managed to survive the onslaught of the FaZe Clan. But, ang kagandahan dito, nag-shift nga dito sa may bandang baba natin, sa may bandang baba ng isla.
Ang ganda sana pre, ang ganda sana ng game ng PB. Kung nasa kanila yung circle
Oo nga
Ba't ganyan? PMSL, PUBG Mobile, bakit pag wala yung PB, binibigay nyo dun sa Milta Power outskirts yun?
Kaya ko, kanila yun
Pagka yung PBE naglalaro, hardship.
Ay, kailangan malayuan yung push.
Uy!
Teka lang, mainit to VOIN now, try to at least fight. Ito sila pa, padila-dila lang to, pero ito, granada, tanggapin mo daw Mika. Pero, pupunta nga ba si H2O para iligtas si Mika? Mali! Konti na lang ang buhay niya, kumirot yung DBS para padapain. Kenan now managed to knock him down, and here comes the push coming in from the VOIN. Snipes running low, Silent Boy has nothing to do, he needs to get out as quickly as he can. VOIN takes control over the situation. GEEK, SLATE, they need to regroup.
Regroup at once, pero mukhang initiate na dito ng VOIN yung kanilang attack. And surprisingly, medyo makakaalis yung ibang mga teams. And still, this is good para dun sa team na nagkaroon ng elimination or ng knockdowns. Yun nga lang, they need to continue the game na outplay sila o outnumber sila. Mag-apply silang maglalakad patungo sa kapahamakan dito sa game na ito. And this is too early. Rotation stage pa lang talaga nangyayari. And some of the teams is lurking around, getting a possible area to hold on. At yun nga lang, kunti-kunti nang napupuno. And speak of napupuno na rin ng mga bala yung mga vehicle ng ating PPE na kung saan bawal silang magbabad sa araw, matutunaw, maglalaho. And look at that, nagbabad sila sa init ng mga bala ng DX right now. And they got 2 words for ya. Bullet. Ano pala yung tawag dito?
2 syllables yun.
Pala yun, guys. Naiba. Nag-update po kasi kanina.
Kinabahan ako, kala ko may karugtong yung bullet
nawala lang talaga, nawala lang akong reference na maibitaw.
Okay, pero balik tayo dito sa bakbakan. Bumper Esports now is going to face Alter Ego who recently got their chicken dinner sa Sanhok. Pero Bumper Esports here try to take their time, getting inside the house, waiting for another victim. I think they're gonna go in for the behavior na hindi masyado na pop off. One of the champion caliber teams of the Southeast Asia. Pero hindi natin sila masyado ramdam ngayon. PERSIJA EVOS now trying to make their move after nilang makaiwas sa kamay ng ating FaZe Clan. But what is their next target? SLD now trying to control the prison area. PERSIJA EVOS and SEM9 nagpapatayan sa Lifovka.
Nako, isang team ang lalabas dito sa lobby at isang team ang lalabas sa Lifovka na possible na may elimination. This time around, Team Secret apply some pressure. Naku, malaking kawalan to sa SEM9 at mukhang papalakpakin tinga ng Alter Ego kahit na mga maskara yung logo nila. Nakikita mong mga nakangiti sila dahil SEM9 mababawasan. And this is what I am saying kanina, paring Vinci, mahirap kalabanin ng Team Secret kasi itong mga team na to, nothing to win, nothing to lose. Kumbaga, parang suicide squad to. Wala na kaming pakialam kung sino yung makasagasa sa amin or maksagupa namin sa game. Talagang makikipagsabayan kami and SEM9 just got eliminated at tulad ng sinasabi ko, 1 game away lamang lahat ng puntos nung mga nasa taas kasi dikit-dikit and Alter Ego right now needs to farm up some points or else makuha pa yung chicken dinner para ma-outplay or ma-dethrone nila yung SEM9 at mas lumapit pa sila sa RRQ.
And just like that, grabe talaga ang bakbakan natin. This is what I'm talking about. Alter Ego now having that glimmer of hope, no? Wala na ang SEM9. They can easily overtake the SEM9 if ever na maganda ang resulta katulad ng ginawa nila sa Sanhok. RRQ is still a threat. Shine like Diamond looking for that opening. Pero the way I see it, they're in the good part of the circle. We're in, nandun sila sa prison, they're not letting go. But Lifovka is still very, very hot. No? Magbabantayan lang sila ng mga galaw. And here comes Yoodo Alliance from their rotation. After they circle around, no, they're just trying to beat the blue zone para hindi sila mahabol and they go in straight papunta sa kabilang edge, sa may dulo or sa may eastern side ng circle para dun sila mag-settle down, no? So, for me, Yoodo Alliance, they need to be careful or else FaZe Clan is gonna be after them. Vintoros is just trying to, okay, sinakasaan lang ng gano'n ni Kenny. Alam niya kaya?
Naku, si Vintores, parang sounds like ano yun character ng ng Fast and the Furious pero mukhang nasakasaan si Vintores dito. Nasaan si Paul Walker?
Men, yung driver sa Fast and the Furious, yun yung nasagasaan eh. 2 pass for you.
2 pass for you and 2 furious for the teams na talagang sinagasaan yung kanilang swertihan lang talaga. And speaking of swerte, one of the amazing plays right now to hold is itong place or yung high ground ng prison na kung saan dalawang team, we have Genesis at RRQ, yun nga lang. Open area to, paring Vinci. Possible na malikuran ang RRQ at possible din malikuran ang Genesis. And looking sa placement or area ng Genesis, watak-watak sila. They got the 2-1-1 split in order for them to maximize yung hold ng area nila. At nasa labas na kagad sila ngayon ng circle. And just like that, parang sa isang iglap, nag-snap si Thanos, biglang mauubusan, mawawalan sila ng mga kagrupo. And 2 members ng Genesis Esports nearly getting eliminated. Si Master Smile, let's see kung mapapangiti pa as he needs to try and pick up the play the play ng kanyang mga tropa. But yun nga lang, onto the other side, RQ Nerpeco, Mort receiving a ton of damage. Let's see kung kaya ba nilang i-outplay to. Busy sila masyado sa Genesis Esports, pero Nerpeco getting the kill. May habulan portion pa, and this is it, what pansit. RRQ, saktong-sakto yung pagkakapasok. BTR na patanggal at napalis pa rin na.
Grabe naman yun. Taboy kung taboy ang ginagawa nila sa Red Villains. BIGETRON now, they find themselves in a little bit of trouble here. Deuce, binabatuhan ang granada ni Nerpeco pero what a good spray down. Pero sabi niya, may DBS ako. Tamang rat-rat lang sa malapitan and ayoko magsayang ng bala ng DBS. This is very crucial. Nerpeco is now out. Voldemort, ipagpapatuloy ang nasimula ni Nerpeco. Nandito si Mort. He's try to at least double team si Deuce. Si Deuce na may konting hamog na lang para ikubli ang kanyang sarili. Yuhay gusto yata sumali. sagdagpakan. Mort now being alerted of the situation that they're in. Deuce nakatanggap din ng damage coming in from the frag grenades. Voldemort now, he needs to shift his focus onto UI. Lamborghini nagpapaturok lang ng blue tayo para pumuti siya. Para G nakuha si Deuce. And this is the start of SLD to make their move. Finally, Lamborghini throws in some frag grenades just to at least scare the Vampires. And the Vampires is just waiting for the go signal or yung shot call na hinihintay nila para pasukin ang mga behavior.
Nako, hindi kaya. Hindi, this is not your mountain, Deuce. Sabi nung mga kalaban. Hindi ito yung mountain mo, Deuce. Yung player, guys, yung player. So, hindi tayo bumabagit. Pero Eko1, man down. Sabi ng VOIN right now sa side ng DBD. Pero yun nga lang, let's focus on to the side of DX. As right now, may labanan na nagaganap. Isang bato lamang ang pagitan. And VPE, ang mga vampira, will not back out. Kailangan nila i-commit to. They got Snoozy out of the equation. Side ng VPE. So this time around, may shotgun. Kakasabi ko lang kanina, gusto nila ng pop shotgun. Eto na! Narinig na naman si Paolo P. And the cover, sabi dito. And Tony Gay will fall down. Mukhang this is the disaster na pwedeng matanggap at mangyari sa side ng Vampire na kung saan yung DX binabalasa sila pa isa-isa. And this is good for the side of DX as they need to farm some points para umabot dito sa taas ng portion ng ating rankings. And look at that stone! English ng bato ay stone. You got stoned by Frankie this time around.
My gulay, a lot of action-packed happenings here, left and right. Hindi tayo maubusan ng aksyon kung bakit wala ang playbook sa Milta at ang bagsak ng bilog natin. Now, Team Secret holding on for dear life. Nako, nasa may bilangguan yata magtitipon-tipon. Pero my concern is, saan kaya ang ending ng bilog natin dito? We are seeing a lot of teams being on the edge. May trust issue because they know na baka pag gumitna sila, tulad yan, might put them into trouble. At yung mga nasa may bandang western side ng mapa natin, for like example, yung ating Genesis, yung ating Behavior, and of course RRQ, they need to go in. They need to pass the trenches in order for them to cross or to make it inside the circle. And some teams, like VOIN, will not make it.
Oh, VOIN. They head on to the void. Ayan, mga reference ko. Yung mga reference ko, guys, pilit na. Wala naman kasing PBE dito eh. Wala naman tayong kailangan i-cheer. Wala tayong kailangan i-non-bias show. Pero yun nga lang, we need to finish this game. And Alter Ego, nasa high ground na naman sila, Rosemary at Octa. Para silang may high ground advantage. This could be their game. At syempre, yung momentum nga na sinasabi ko kanina, out of their win lamang kanina. Wala silang masyadong consistent rotation. This time around, another possible high ground advantage. DX, binabantayan lamang nila. Pareha silang wala sa circle. Yun nga lang, very open sila onto their backside. Possible na may mag-pick at mapita sila. They got Genesis Esports onto the area sa likuran nila. Ngayon, the question is, papalag ba? Mag-initiate ba ang Genesis? Lamborghini receiving some damage out of that frag grenade. So, nag-invest na kagad dito ang Octa. Yun nga lang, ginamit dito yung smoke pass. Nakikita pa rin ng mga Marites na kung saan para sila makamatang lawi na nasa taas ng bundok tralala. Rosemary will try to use his DBS para lamang makita, pero yun nga lang, speaking of makita, the third party is real. Kakasabi ko pala kanina, Genesis, isa sa mga crucial play na gagawin nila para mapatagal yung buhay ng DX is the third party, at ito na nga yung nangyari. The third party of the year goes to Genesis Esports.
Third party Genesis, ito na nga ang simula. Ngayon, malapit na din kaya ang Exodus ng buhay nila because they caught the attention of two teams. I think, ito na ang Alter Ego, they are going to at least make the revenge, that exact same revenge. Pero magdaang linis dito ni Master Smile. Gamitin ka muna bago ka papunta sa lobby. With that commitment, ang ating Genesis Esports, from Myanmar, they are slowly making their way, even though that they're on the dead last of the list, hindi sila nagpapatalo. They want to dominate this Erangel map. Gusto nila makakuha ng manok, pero unti-unti na tayong naubusan ng teams. DBD, GEEK, SLATE, tanggal na sa usapan. But, yung mga top teams natin, RRQ, 2 na lang nakitira. Pero may 5 na elimination points ang RRQ for Alter Ego. After the third party incident na ginawa ng Genesis Esports, Mayroon na lang isang natitira, and as for SLD na kailangan talaga nila mag-commit dito. Well, they have to commit. Tiger X, nakakuha si Rabis, and SLD now out. Wala na.
Grabe si Tiger X dito. May rabies. May rabies siyang nakuha out of the spray. Pero Genesis Esports, isa sa pinakamagandang performance ng Genesis Esports na makikita natin dito. Tulad na sinabi ko, 1 game lamang ang posibleng mag-iba sa momentum ng mga teams natin this time around. Pero yun nga lang, Hail onto the low ground. May mga kalaban sila na minamatyagan sa high ground. This is bad, pero yun nga lang, Doc will be eliminated by Master Smile with that frag grenade. We are now down to the final 22 teams, under 8 teams, na kung saan that battle of heaven and earth. High ground versus low ground, slope area, may mga 3 lines, but possible na maging advantage dito is yung mga nasa low ground. Yun nga lang, a lot of happenings sa may low ground. May push pa ni Zaxi. Let's see, nasan yung tropa, nasan yung kapatid ko. Yun nga lang, with the DBS, he will put the bullet para sa kanyang kalaban, and eye shots, puno ang DBS.
DBS is the key. They wanted to make sure na mayutilize sila, and Ked just doing the job on the Suxy. Master Itchy nakakuha ng opening kay Valdemort, and we are seeing a lot of elimination points. We are seeing a lot of bodies being dropped. Team Secret now out. We are now down to the final 7. Nagbobombahan sa may gilid. The trenches is just too hot. Face! Sabi ko nga dito, too hot, literal naman. May pagpasabog si Shamil.
Morman!
Mera, malala, kumakalas. And with the DBS finish, is he gonna commit? Ano ba? Mag-decide ka nga. Men, kung susugod ka o hindi, talagang nag-overthink si Shamil kung magko-commit o hindi. Ayan, tuloy!
Morman Freeman, habang binakalambag niya yung kanyang mga kalaban, nagnanarate siya. And right now, Morman Freeman, he is a free man to move forward for this time around dahil nakakreate siya ng space after he knocked down Shamil. Yun lang, time is always a proper way. Pero yun nga lang, a proper way for you is to be knocked down, and FaZe will have no face at all dito sa game na to. Another elimination happened. Nasa edge, and the Yoodo Alliance will take control. Nasusunog! Uy!
Uy, nukasa!
Oh my goodness! Pag gumalaw ka, sunog ka!
Iba talaga ang kapit.
Si Red Face, ano na nangyayari? Disasa!
Akala ko immune, pre. Men, akala ko pag halimaw ang demonyo ka sa baril.
Yun yung literal na nag-meet up sa dagatang apoy.
Ben, akala ko pag halimaw at demonyo ka sa gatilyo, Ben, akala ko immune ka sa apoy ng impyerno. Pero hindi, kinuha pa rin. Pero we are now down to the final 5. Alter Ego, hindi pa rin humihinga with the final member. Cloak, now being punished by Flash. Hail, now finally finding their form. Kenny, now trying to at least reduce the member of the PERSIJA EVOS. Bawas ang isa, 2 na lang natitira. Yoodo Alliance, masyadong mainit. 5 ang nakuha nila currently. But, they need to face the wrath of Hail. Where Kenny now being punished. Shamil as well. Pero look at the trade, Luxy. He needs to get away.
Grabe yung mga picking dito ni Lin-X, pero yun nga lang hindi siya nakapag-lean, and that is an X move for him. Shamil, let's see kung shaking baking niya, and Luxy onto the back line. Possible pang maligtas dito. Si Lin-X, meron siyang dog shot to cover himself, and this is good. 2 man strong makako-continue ang PGF, and 8 kills in already sila. Hail, 4 man strong, so sila ang may number advantage. Plus, maganda yung position nila inside the circle. They got the reach, they got the edge of the circle, at meron din silang low ground advantage dun sa mga players na manggagaling sa taas, and Genesis Esports need to figure out kung paano sila bababa all throughout ng next stage ng circle natin. Flash, spotted yung movement ni Lin-X at ni Luxy. Let's see kung mapapalak pa sila dito. Lock in sa target side ng Hail, and with a tap with his 4x scope, Lin-X will pull down once more. Wala ka ng vehicle, wala pa sa circle. Naku Lods, kamusta? Balita ang sabi ng Hail.
Balita kung balita. Tignan natin kung sino mauulat dito na makakuha ng manok. Gets low, now try to control the Tigers of Indonesia. PERSIJA EVOS are struggling to survive, and that one talagang minimake sure nila even with that grenade, talagang mawawala na lang sa listahan dito ang PERSIJA EVOS. But what I'm impressed is yung huling member ng Alter Ego talagang nagmamanaging challenge. Hindi nga natin nakikita si Fnatic. Ayun, nasa may malapit sa crate. He has the high ground control. Alter Ego might steal the show if ever. Pero ending in top 2 isn't bad for Alter Ego. Pero here comes si Sky only. Nakita yung mga members dito. Yung Genius Esports ay yung ating Genesis Esports, no? They're trying to make a move as well. Wala hang hinga malala talaga for LinX. Nakita yung mga members trying to escape uphill.
Nako, utilities, wala sa side ng PGF at malaking problema to. Wala silang sasakyan. Only utility will be their saving grace this time around. Walang smoke, walang molly, walang frag grenade. Kahit smoke man lang, kaya mapapawalang no choice na kami. And mai-eliminate ang PGF onto the process. And surprisingly, GE pa ang nakakuha. GG, well played for them. And Alter Ego, meron pa rin one mas strong.
Teka lang,
ayun o, kagagalaw dyan, Fnatic. The man who can remove panicking challenge. Actually, hindi ko napansin sa minimap. Pagkaparehas kasi sila ng kulay ng hail, eh, oh.
Pero tignan mo ha, tignan mo. Ang iisipin ng hail dyan, baka 4 pa ang Genesis Esports.
Oh, tas ganun din ang iniisip ng Genesis. Ay, hindi.
Oh,
hindi talagang alam nila meron. Alam nila na meron pa kasi sila, bawas sila ang Genesis. Pero for the side of hail, alam nila, ang nasa isip nila,
Fnatic!
4 na lang. Fnatic! Naku po, huwag kang gagalaw. Igapang mo, sarili
Fnatic ito, ha?
mo. Igapang mo, habang pinapalagpag ng granada. Feeling ko makikita to ng Genesis.
Pero, ay, di! Teka lang, sir. Nawala na distract kay Genesis, mga kaibigan. Itutuloy na lang himagsikan. Di-dead by na si Fnatic, gagi. Pero, hindi!
Isa pa!
Itutuloy natin to!
Vince,
Wala!
isa pa!
Yung Canada!
Vince,
Yung
isa
Canada!
pa! Vince!
Wala! Pinato na pao! Magpuhos tayo sa bakbakan! Eto na yun eh! Eto na! Hoy! Teka lang, hindi pa humihinga. Ben, ako kinakabahan dito. Eto na yung pasabog eh. Teka lang, sasaluhin ko naman to. Master Smile lang kay si Sky only. Pero si Alice nandito. Yumuyog-yog. Ano na to?
Sabi ni Kuya Will,
Fnatic!
Pero gets low. Will knock down. May counterplay ba nagaganap dito habang yung Fnatic? Chilling like a giniling lamang sa Gedli. Para siyang sad boy. Nasa Gedli lang ako, nagtatampo. Bahala kayo dyan. Pero possible pa na maklatch to, ha? Possible maklatch to. Look at that, nagkakapawasan. Master Ichi needs to knock down Hale, the last player ng Hale. And look at that. Hale is now eliminated. This is one of the best performance of Genesis Esports. Paring Vince G at mukhang last day mo na ngayon.
Hindi! Walang last day dito, Fnatic! Ilaban mo to! You're up against the Burmese Pride! And Genesis Esports, man not malala, Fnatic! If you manage to upset this, nako! Samot-saring respeto ang makikita ko! Akala ko si Yami lang ang may kayang mag-clutch. Pero tingnan natin ang gagawin dito ng Genesis Esports, ha. Hinahunting nila yung natitirang gala. Fnatic, nakuha ang opening kay Master Ichi pero hindi kinaya! He's now down! And Genesis, I think this is their first chicken dinner of their lifetime.
Grabe, one of the best performance of Genesis Esports din. At last performance na po.
Hindi, ang galing. Ang galing kasi ni Fnatic. No doubt about that, ladies and gentlemen.
Hindi!
Caught in the moment. Ganon ko madi-describe si Fnatic. Okay? He is a really, really clever guy. He knows his priorities at yung 6 points. Mahalaga yun para kay Fnatic. Actually, total of 7 points ang nakuha nila. Pero let's talk about Ichi, the MVP. 8, no? This is the most impressive performance of the Genesis up to date. Ang galing talaga.
Actually, maganda isa sa pinakamagandang performance ng Genesis Esports. Knowingly na isa sila sa mga BC na team na nag-rotate towards the high ground. Actually, hindi na sila masyadong pumunta pa ng low ground. All of the happenings went dun sa high ground. Alter Ego, man, look at that. Si Ichi, kinuha na lahat. Mr. Everything. You are my everything. Everything, angel.
Okay.
Takpan ang mga naganap. Kay Vince G.
Wala pagtatakpan.
Damage
Lahat sila
100,
magagaling.
1,225. Damage taken, napakababa. Even though, no, napaka-busy ng Genesis Esports through their rotation, through their engagement, Genesis Esports Ichi still has one of the lowest damage taken. Teams to watch, syempre nandyan Genesis Esports, Hale, PGF, and Yoodo Alliance. And surprisingly, walang alter ego. So, na-outplay sila, I think, ng Yoodo Alliance dun sa game nila kasi yung Hale natira dun sa final teams natin. Pero look at that. Utility gaming, dito natin makikita that you need a lot of utilities. 20 smoke, 14 grenade, 1 molotov lang ang ginamit ng Genesis Esports. So, basically, ang pinapakita sa atin dito sa meta ng utilities, molotov hindi siya masyadong ginagamit unlike ng frag grenade. Why? Kasi pwedeng makatakas yung mga players and only Molotov nakita natin at na-maximize ng mga players or ng team. Yung Molotov, it's because of nagde-defend sila. And they use it with the matching of smoke. So doon natin nakita, I think nakita nga namin parang Kuko yun. So this time around ito, yung highlight when happened dito sa bundok tralala, they use all their tree lines. Siyempre, nandiyan din yung alter ego, getting the high ground advantage. Yun nga lang, tulad ng sinabi ko, Genesis Esports, sila ang magdidikta ng game na ito doon sa three-way battle sa high ground kung mag-engage sila ng third party. Look at what happened, narinig na naman ako. Parang yung pump shotgun lang kanina, puro DBS. Okay, ito, pump shotgun ang ginamit. Nakita natin, I think that is the first time around that mukhang wala nang notice dito na wala silang PBX na kuha. Pero the third party of Genesis Esports is the start ng magandang play nila. They got a lot of kills, parang mga 14 or 13 kills yata to be specific. But definitely, that is one good performance of Genesis Esports.
Genesis Esports, finally, they got what they wanted. And pumapalakpak na ang Myanmar because of how they have handled things in their favor. 13 eliminations, 23 total points. Pero nasa dito ang alter ego.
Akala ko
Alter ego
nasa na si Vince G. Mawawala na po.
Nandito pa rin siya. Walang mawawala. Alter ego. Ayun 6 placement points. Isa lang, Fnatic lang, the only surviving members, 7.
Yeah.
Hale and PERSIJA EVOS close. 7 and 8 eliminations. That is just too dikit for me.
Actually kasi yung alter ego hindi nila masyadong na-maximize yung potential ng sa side ata ng RRQ yun, kung di ako nagkakamali. But Genesis Esports, sinimulan kasi nila at they took down alter ego, the 3-man strong of alter ego, kaya hindi nila na-maximize yung kill points sila. They got only 1 points out of their game. Right now, RRQ 151, SEM9 138 after their elimination kanina. Maganda pa rin. Why? Kasi 1 puntos lang ang kill points ng alter ego. Tulad na sinabi ko, you got the placement points, but if you don't have any kills at all, wala rin. Still, malaki-laki pa rin ang kailangang habulin dito ng alter ego kahit na na-eliminate ang SEM9 onto the early phase of the round. Ladies and gentlemen, at dito natin makikita yung importance of kill points at ng placement points. Kaya kailangan mabalance yung dalawang iyon. Not only you are getting aggressive onto the early phase, but you are also helping the other teams na makapasok sa facing ng game natin na meron kayong placement points na makukuha. Pero ito na. Let's talk about the top performers of that match. Syempre, with the 8 kills of Ichi, isa to sa magandang performance. Definitely one of the best performance talaga na mailalagay sa libro ng PMSL pagdating sa side ng Genesis Esports. Getting 8 kills, siya ang nangunguna. Pagdating din sa damage, dinoble niya pa yung lahat ng damage point or damage numbers ng tatlong top performers. Kenny, Duck, and LinX. LinX, isa sa pinakaswerte. Ang ganda sana ng play niya kanina dun sa loob ng dog shack with the pick play. Play for pick ang nangyari. Ayan, play for pick po ang nangyari doon. But yun nga lang, he get knocked down dun sa pangalawang player. But speaking of pangalawa, 2 maps is now done. Alter Ego getting the first map, GE or Genesis Esports getting the second map. Erangel will be the final map before we head on to our long break ngayong gabi na ito. But the question still remain. Alter Ego, hindi nila nagamit yung momentum kanina after their winning round dahil nga Wala namang rotation na nangyari. And look at that. Masyado silang naging trigger discipline dahil ang tagal din nilang naghintay ng game number 1 and that happened also sa game number 2 na kung saan nung sinimulan na nila na i-gatekeep yung kalaban nila, I think RRQ ngayon, Genesis Esports nasa likod naman nila and the placing of Genesis Esports is almost perfect para mapunta or man-eliminate nila yung alter ego. But Fnatic medyo palos. Nakaalis pa dun sa LOS ng Genesis Esports.
What a game it is for for them if ever, no. Ang ganda ng pinakita nila actually. And this is okay, nung nakita ko yung record, this is the second time that Genesis Esports managed to get their chicken dinner, no. So last time it was week number 2 and actually it was on a Saturday din on an Erangel map, okay? Map 21. Round 21 of week number 2, they managed to at least get 6. Pero this time around, no, mas maganda yung performance nila compared to sa chicken dinner nila. Genesis Esports, let's talk about them. They have been underperforming, pero week number 2 somehow naging consistent sila. Umaabot sila, nananatili sila sa top 4 kahit paano. Pero one of their good performance is that na-maintain nila yung yung top 4 to top 2. And of course, yung pinakamataas nila nakuha, which is yung chicken dinner nung map number 21, which is the Erangel din. And it's on a Saturday din. Feeling ko for Genesis, Saturday is their lucky charm and mas maganda ang performance na pinapakita nila this time around. And kaya kung makikita mo sa bonus or sa overall league standings, lamang pa rin ang Genesis Esports ng 2 puntos compared sa Playbook Esports na merong 177. Genesis, they have 179. But yung ganitong performance pa, kakaiba. Wherein Genesis, they are starting to show off their true colors sa week number 3.
Yup, and kumbaga may mga late bloomer talaga. Ito yun yung mga kailangan iwasan din ng mga teams natin is being so late na kung saan nawalan na sila or mawawalan na talaga sila ng tsansa na makabawi pa. And hindi naman sobrang late yun. It's because naging aggressive lang din talaga yung approach ng mga team natin. Tulad ng sinabi ko, always kung sinasabi na PMSL, PMWI or PMGC or PMPL, iba-ibang tier yan, iba-ibang level yan ng approach ng games. And ito yung approach doon sa start ng PMSL natin. And every tournament na lalaruan ng mga players natin, you need to have an impact. At siguro yung impact na yun medyo na-outplay din doon yung ibang mga players na ngayon lamang nakakagawa ng magandang play at hindi naging consistent dun sa early stage ng round natin. But yun nga, it is what it is. Nako, we are halfway through our games. Ladies and gentlemen, bago tayo pumunta bukas sa game natin, nako, and tomorrow, nako, mukhang makikita naman na naman yata natin, parang Vince G, yung Playbook Esports. And I'm so excited dun sa magiging performance nila. And I think that will be the final day na makikita natin yung ibang mga teams dahil magkakaroon na tayo ng bawasan. Out of 20 teams yata, no? Parang isang team yata ang may, or 4 na teams rather ang may eliminate dahil 16 teams lamang ang makakapasok from the group stages to the grand finals. At doon na natin makikita kasi another reset na to, parang Vince G, ng mga players natin pag-approach yan ng grand finals. Kasi kung ano yung pinakita nila dito, this is not their true, kumbaga this is not the 100% ng mga teams natin. Iba pa yung ipapakita nila. Iba yung aggressive nila sa 3 days grand finals na meron tayo next week.
Well, 3 days grand finals is gonna be a different story. Baka yung mga teams natin dito na nagpapahinga lang might be showing off doon sa ating grand finals. No? They're just trying to save up meta. Kasi all they need to do is to qualify. So they have to endure that for 3 weeks and ang goal lang nila is to qualify at doon na sila mag-pop off sa grand finals. And there is a possibility that Genesis Esports, with their consistency, they might get in dito sa ating grand finals. No? The way I see it is that DBD, in terms of like overall league standings, is yung kaya pang habulin with I know it's BIGETRON with 213. DBD, they need to stop them from escalating, and BIGETRON villains, they might be trying to at least prove their point. But I believe I'm hearing something pa, baka may interview tayo.
Nako, ayan, wait lang daw. Coming from Kuala Lumpur. And speaking of Kuala Lumpur, syempre a big shoutout din sa sa mga representative natin from the Philippines. No, and even syempre yung Tencent PH, I think some of the people behind Tencent PH nandun din at to support Playbook Esports. So, syempre sa lahat ng mga viewers natin, maraming salamat din dahil todo suporta ninyo and watching the stream kahit na hindi naglalaro ang Playbook Esports. Yes, for tomorrow, we could possibly see Playbook Esports. Pero syempre, right now, tulad nga na sinabi ni Vinci, meron tayong magaganap na interview. Kaya, host, take it away.
Earlier, I talked about the heightened emotions in game, and there's a lot today. Tashbani here alongside Sem9, and this is Manparang,
Hello.
which is his first day playing. Let's talk a little bit about how you feel today.
So hari ni saya akan main macam biasa je. Happy go lucky.
Wow, he says he's gonna play like normal. He's gonna be happy, go lucky. So I have a question for this. Like, why did you decide to play today? Is it because the fans asked, or like what's going on here?
Ya, dia macam fans suruh main juga dan boss pun suruh main. So I decide untuk main lah.
Okay, so is it because of fans or boss? You have to pick one.
Both.
Both? You can only want to pick one.
Cannot.
Okay, cannot. So he says it's because of the fans and the boss he has to play today. So that's really exciting to hear. So is there any secret strategy that you bring to the team compared to your other players?
Ada. Saya ada bawa secret strategy.
Oh, he says he brings a secret strategy. Can you share with us a little bit?
Tak boleh.
Cannot. I don't know, personally I think that it's about the ponytail. Like he has one, I have one, so it's a good luck charm, I think.
Yes. Before this, I champion PMSL ada ponytail juga.
So that's why he's playing today. Speaking of that, in match number 1, you guys had a great performance. And match number 2, you guys were unfortunately too soon. What's the problem that you guys are facing?
Ada kesilapan sikit tadi sebab saya pun jarang main dengan dorang. So kita akan try fix untuk next game.
All right, so I forgot to translate the second question just now. It's so he says that in the previous championship, PMSL SEA, right?
Yes.
He actually got championship with the ponytail. That's what he's bringing to the team today. And today, because it's his first time playing with today on this tournament, and he hasn't really played with them a lot, so there's a lot more to fix. So that's exactly what happened in game number 2. So actually, why is Sem9 not playing with their usual lineup today?
So basically hari ni macam nak bagi player rest sikit. Bagi dorang just buat je apa yang dorang nak.
Alright.
So have fun lah.
Alright, so he says that today he's trying to let the players rest and have some time off. Just have fun if they can. I mean, technically they are in a very safe spot right now, so I don't blame them for that. Regardless, tomorrow you guys are not playing. So today is your last day technically for the week.
Yep.
Do you guys have the confidence to beat RRQ and take the top spot?
We will try, but I don't know.
They'll try, but they don't know. I'm guessing I think your goal for today is just to qualify, correct?
Yes.
All right, good luck for that. Really happy that you guys are going to be here. Thank you so much,
you.
Manparang. And for you guys over at home, don't forget to support Sem9. Drop in any comments and support. And for now, I'm going to toss it back to the casters. I'll see you later.
Ayun, maraming salamat. Nako, sa mga napakagandang host natin dito sa kala mo nasa Kuala Lumpur din tayo, no? Pero yun na nga, welcome back to the Tagalog broadcast. My name is Paulo B, alongside me is Vince G, and this is the Tagalog broadcast ng PUBG Mobile Super League. At nakita na natin yung first 2 games, and this time around, before we head on towards to our long break, syempre second Erangel lang makikita natin. One of the best performance ng Genesis Esports. At meron tayong trend eh. May trend tayo na kung sino yung nag-chicken dinner dun sa recent match, possible na hindi makakuha ng magandang puntos or ma-eliminate agad onto the process. Look what happened sa game number 1 natin ngayong araw. Alter Ego getting a lot of kills, pero dun sa second game, wala silang masyadong kills. Pero yun nga lang, Genesis Esports, sila yung magandang play ngayong araw na to, and I think this is the first time na nakita talaga natin yung gantong Genesis Esports sa PMSL. But the question right now is sa game number 3 ba? Mako-continue ba yun? Possible, may chance. Why? Kasi naging busy sila, tinrabaho talaga nila, they plotted their way in and out of the LOS na kanilang mga kalaban, at hindi naging madali yung kanilang journey dito sa ating game number 2. But right now, let's focus on to the game number 3 as another set ng game ang makikita natin. Will it be same story din ba? Alter Ego winning game number 1 pero mababa yung kills nila or yung puntos nila sa game 2? Genesis Esports kakapanalo lang sa kanina sa game number 2 natin, or magiging pangit din ba ang game nila sa game number 3. VOIN, syempre, substitution, sabi ng VOIN, they need to replace this player. Actually, parang Vinci, all throughout ng casting ko dito sa PMSL, this is the first time na makikita ko tong player na to.
Yeah. Ako rin actually, they need to make sure na maganda ang kanilang composition when it comes to playing the next few maps. Kasi nga, this is the last map before we head on towards the short break. At talagang kailangan nilang gamitin yung mga players na sa tingin nila magiging susi in terms of tagumpay. Ito si Kuya Modila, hindi pa pinapalitan Baka parang talagang siya yung pinaka-alas ng VOIN, no? So, we're gonna be looking forward if ever na maging maganda nga ba ang performance ng VOIN all throughout this last Erangel map before we head on to the short break, or long break rather. Tapos yung ating BIGETRON, Red Aliens, and GEEK SLATE, no? Na ang game phase, baka parang ready na silang tumalon anytime soon sa ating Erangel map, and they have to do everything in order for them to last long. We're seeing the Bumper Esports here, fully composed. This is what we've seen in the championship team. I mean, like, they have won multiple titles. World Invitational, Thailand, Thailand, PMPL Thailand. Talagang hindi biro yung team na to. And of course, this new team, PERSIJA EVOS, na talagang they're making their mark. So, who's gonna be dominating the Erangel? Tara, let's find out.
And right now, we are flying towards to the third game before we head on to our long break. Match 3 out of 6. Halfway through na tayo dito sa game natin ngayong araw na ito. And tomorrow, another set of teams ang magpapaalam muna for tomorrow's match. At papalitan din ng isang groupings. Pero yun nga, let's focus onto this game. Plain path magsisimula sa outskirts, upper part, outskirts ng Lipovka, Tagos ng gitna, almost center part ng Giorgio. Pero yun nga, yung mga teams na nagbumababa sa Milta, Novorepnoye, Sosnovka Military Base, Quarry, Feriper, and Primors will need to be very fast sa pagkuha ng mga objective vehicle nila. Knowingly na ito yung isa sa mga kumbaga top na priority pa when it comes sa Erangel, lalo na sa Miramar. So you need to know kung saan yung mga hard spawn ng mga vehicle this time around. And syempre nandiyan na rin yan, alam na kagad nila. That's why kung makikita nyo dun kanina sa mga player cam, meron na silang mga designated pictures ng mapa. Kasi dun nila malalaman kung saan yung mga hard spawn. At syempre nandyan din yung mga possible dropping spot ng mga kalaban nila. Kasi meron talagang darating yung oras na may mga game na kailangan mo sabayan yung team na to kung ganito yung plain path na lalabas. Look what happened to Playbook Esports. Sinabayan sila ng ilang teams. Syempre nandyan na rin yung mga notable plays or yung mga notable at unforgettable rivalry nila ng VOIN na lagi silang sinasabayan. So dito pa lang natin makikita na aware sila inside the game. Game awareness and syempre team awareness para malaman kung sino yung kanilang mga kasabay. But speaking of kasabay, ito 2v1 situation, GenFos of BTR outnumber. 3v1 situation, yes, minimal loot ang mauuwan ng Vampire, pero ang Vampire dito is number advantage ang meron sila. 3v1 situation, pinakawalan na kagad ni Tony K ang unang granada. BTR, GenFos, mukhang paunti-unti na mawawalan siya dito ng play as 3v1 situation. Nagpupush na pa isa-isa, hindi nila nirarush to. They need to figure out a perfect way and a perfect timing para ma-eliminate dito si GenFos. And look at that, he knocks down one, may DB. No! May shotgun, but the shotgun on two. The clean up knockdown. Sayang kung ma-knockdown niya si Snoozy dito. Possible pa na ma-clutch dito. 1v4 situation. And I think parang one time ko palang nakita sa PMSN na magkaroon ng 1v4 elimination squad wipe.
Oo, men. So bihira lang tayo makakita ng ganong klaseng moment. Pero considering the drop kanina, talagang ang mangyayari dito talaga minimal loots. That is why each and every players are not prepared. Ang kalamangan lang talaga ng Vampire is they have the manpower control. Pero nandito ng rest back, no? They fell too late or they fell too short para i-revive yung kanilang kakampi na si GenFos, no? Pero they have to continue without him. So BTR, they have to go in separate ways and they need to, prioritize their survivability kasi wala na nabawasan na sila, and they even gave Vampires their first point on this map.
Point is a point no matter what happened and no matter kung paano yung way mo na makuha when it comes sa pagsabay sa dropping spot. Kumbaga, yung mga pagsabayan sa dropping spot yung kumbaga for me is the desperation move para makakuha kayo ng puntos at ma-outplay ninyo kasi yung sasabayan ninyo is definitely you know that they're the threat para sa inyo. So, yung PBE, sinabayan dito ng VOIN, and VOIN knows exactly that PBE is one of the threat. At possible din na naisip nila na okay, kaya nating sabayan to. We know our limitation, we know our capability, and we know exactly that we can outplay Playbook Esports basta kukunin natin ng mabilis. And look at what happened to VOIN. Nasabayan nila ng ilang games. At this time around, makikita natin yan all throughout ng games. Pero ngayon, medyo minimal. Siguro by tomorrow or mamaya siguro mga sa last 2 games natin ay magkakasabayan. Yun nga lang, yung last 2 games natin will be on Miramar. At minimal lang din ang may sumasabay sa dropping spot ng Miramar dahil napakalaki ng mapa ng Miramar para mawalan ka ng dropping spot. Unlike ng Erangel, yes, pwede kang makuha, pwede kang maipit sa outskirts area na kung saan may kadikit kang team or players, katulad ng nangyari kanina. Pero yun nga, mas madalang natin makikita sa Miramar unlike dito sa Erangel. Para Jean, nasa loob ng Yesnaya and he is on to the apartment side, upper apartment side, at kasabay niya yung PJev. Buong tropa ng PJev, 2-1-1 split compared dun sa split ng kalaban nila, no? So outnumbered at kumbaga disadvantage for the side of SLD.
They have to consider their survivability. Shine like Diamond, alam nila na nasa teritoryo sila ng kalaban, so that is why kailangan nila mag-survive kasi they didn't even have that good Erangel match. No? Shine like Diamond, they have been eliminated too early, and lalo na SLD, they are desperate, they are in the hunt of getting the top spot back na kinuha sa kanila ng RRQ and SEM9. And the only way that they could catch up is to overthrow Boom Esports na hindi naglalaro currently on this map. Pahinga sila ngayon, pero SEM9 nagkamali sila ng pwesto. They are in par. They are in the crossfire with the Hail. At mukhang si Flash gusto makipagsabayan ng DBS kay Dep. And of course, converted into a quick elimination points. Flash finishes the job.
Early elimination na rin ba mangyayari dito sa SEM9? And if in case lamang yes, then Alter Ego needs to pick up the phase. Dahil this will be an open door na naman para sa Alter Ego to catch up. And look at that. Merong support onto the backside and outside premises ng mga building. Flash will put an end dito kay Manpa ng SEM9, and SEM9 another game ang nawala sa kanilang mga kamay at this time around Alter Ego and also Hail. And look at that, nagkasabay pa, nagkasalubong yung Hail tsaka yung SEM9. Hindi ko lang alam kung hunt mode na talaga yung SEM9 dito dahil they know umaari ba ang Hail, and with their performance, Hail's performance sa game number 2, alam ng SEM9 na mahahabol at kailangan ni contest, pero yun nga lang, hindi pumabor sa kanila yung ninanais nila at they got eliminated on the process.
They have to consider their life. They need to consider kung ilan nga ba ang kalaban nila, no? So not good for SEM9 to engage together with Hail, and Hail wala, na-annihilate. So that means 4 points for them. RRQ and now Alter Ego trying to fight for their life. Remember, Alter Ego, they have done good. They have ended up in second place kanina sa Erangel map, but RRQ's job is to stop Alter Ego from getting more points. Now, currently in the 4th spot, kakaya na nilang habulin to. Even Hail even overtook the Alter Ego, no? Nakakuha naman sila ng annihilation. So, pantay na 127, parehas pang panig. But since SEM9 is now out, that means hard stop ngayon sila. Octa being punished so hard. Fnatic na kanina gumagapang para sa buhay niya. He needs to do that crucial job to save his teammates. And RRQ now having the full momentum. Are they gonna change targets? Are they gonna go to the behavior instead?
Nako, unti-unting nawawalan ng ng player dito ang Alter Ego, but surprisingly still down for the count at kompleto sa Recados pa sila. Looking back dito sa right side ng screen natin, we have BTR, Genesis Esports na nasa loob pa rin ng circle kasama ang Team Secret, pero hard shift for the side ng Team Secret at mukhang choke point ang papasukan. So a lot of players na sa may shelter at Milta outskirts or Milta premises yung mga teams natin. We have SLD, we have RQ, we have VOIN as well, DVD and PJEV na possible na makaka-gatekeep dito sa ating Team Secret. And Team Secret needs to figure out a way. Possible pa silang mag-rotation or mag-U-turn. Needs to go to the northern side ng circle natin at pass through yung maraming numbers ng players natin. Yun nga lang, kailangan nila mag-invest ng mahabang oras dun eh. But right now, Lamborghini, wala nang pinapatubig pa. Hindi na nila kailangan pahabain pa yung oras. They need to get them some points. DX is now pushing forward. 2 members of RRQ nasa front side habang si Baltimore applying some support onto the back line. This is good. 2-1 split for them. Merong vision si Baltimore sa mga papasok at magpupush sa side ng dalawang miyembro ng RQ na nasa harapan niya.
Well, the way I see behavior here, no? They are trying to analyze kung paano nga ba nila i-approach yung RRQ. RRQ, currently a threat, no? To them, behavior. Wants to get as much points as they have, no? 80 points na ngayon. 13th place pa rin. They have to catch up to those teams na, alam mo yun, na hindi pa rin talaga umaandar. Don't break dreams na ko. Tamang pahinga muna together with the FaZe Clan. So, hindi natin sila nararamdaman ngayon. Pero mamaya-maya ay mararamdaman natin sila. For the Genesis naman, yung sinasabi natin magandang simula, Hale versus Sem9, good finish, na easy. Nag-audition yung Sem9 kumbaga sa teritoryo ng Hale. And that, napakamot na lang talaga sa ulo. Okay,
hindi kasi battle talagang they know exactly kung sino yung hahabulin nila. At Hale, yun yung, kumbaga parang sinadya talaga nila na i-push ang Hale para lamang mapigilan yung paghabol ng puntos. And look what happened, hindi pumabor sa Sem9. Parang instant karma ang nangyari. Okay, you are hunting for someone, pero yung hunting mode ninyo, kayo yung na-hunt ng kagagawa ninyo. So, ganun ang mga nangyari doon. And Sem9, hindi pumabor talaga sa kanila. And tulad na siya, yes, isa-isang pumasok sa compound. It leads to the elimination, pero maganda kasi yung kumbaga na-establish na ng Hale yung kanilang position doon sa compound na yon. At wala na silang kailangan gawin kundi kumbaga maging relax. Meron silang backside support which is I think si Sky only yun, no, na nasa labas ng building. At isa yon sa dahilan kung bakit napin down yung players ng Sem9.
BIGETRON now trying to smoke up dahil alam nila na minamarkahan sila dito ng GEEK SLATE, and GEEK SLATE now trying to at least assess the situation carefully. BIGETRON, Red Villains, they managed to spot the FaZe Clan, no? Pero they need to prioritize on who is going to be their priority target. Sino nga ba dapat unahin dito sa ganito kagilong bilog na nasa may bandang farm? And it even has the water side. The Yoodo Alliance is crossing the bridge, so we are going to expect a lot of gatekeeping action. Hinihintay sila ng VOIN na tumawid dito. So it's not gonna be a good thing. At yung mga teams natin na nanggaling, Pochinki, Team Secret, Genesis Esports, and of course, they need to be careful in order for them to last long. And as for the Vampire Esports, nagtitipon-tipon na sa harapan nila yung mga elimination points, and they have started to fire some shot.
BPE. Trigger discipline for them. Hindi naman nila kailangan maging agresibo since nasa loob sila ng isa sa pinakamagandang portion ng circle. Speaking of magandang, ganda ng vision dito ni Flax OP dito. At he got and still managed to get above this bridge na hindi siya nakita ng VOIN. And VOIN, Alba with a good play. Hindi mo na knock-out pa niya. Konting kembot ng recoil at makakatakas pa si Alba sa kapambakan. So basically, nakapasok na ang Yoodo Alliance, kaya pwede na silang maging agresibo sa approach nila. Yun nga lang, Flax OP, possible na ma-knockdown dito if in case lamang makita siya ng kanilang mga kalaban. So this time around, kailangan niyang mag-hulis dili, pero opya! Uy, grabe. Peter Parkour.
Uy, nako. Ito na nga hinintay natin dito. After that happening, no? FaZe Clan trying to at least position themselves sa may bandang kabila. Magandang peso nila actually. So makakita sila ng napakaraming mga members dito, napakaraming mga teams. Pero sabi ng FaZe Clan, it's go time. We need to eliminate the threat yung Genesis Esports natin na kanina umarangkada na pero sinalubong sila ni Yuhai from Bigetron. Ngayon, sila pa ang napasama dito because they caught a lot of attention. We just want the Genesis. But sabi dito ng Bigetron, no, we want the FaZe Clan and that is why mainit sa mata ngayon ang FaZe Clan at pati yung TBD tamang palakpak lang sa may bahay habang pinapanood na magbalagbagan lang. Ito mga teams na nasa may bandang open, Morman, ready to throw in some shots. They need to get elimination points para if ever na ma-eliminate sila, then wala silang regret.
Bang! West side to the G side ang nangyari doon. And G side to the grenade side. And you are on to the wrong side of the rock. Sabi dito ni paring West 922. And look at that. Mapipindaw na nila yung flank. Buti na lang kamo isang miyembro ng FaZe. Nakapasok doon sa warehouse. And I think walang idea si paring West 922 na may kalaban na nasa loob ng warehouse na malapit sa kanya. And this is bad if in case lamang na hindi nila pansinin ito at hindi nila clear yung warehouse na ito as all of the members of GE is now pushing at ini-initiate na nila. Mela will fall down. Morman is now up. Napag-trade naman sila ng knockouts dito at naiyak naman isang member ng FaZe. So back to a 3v1 situation. Made that a 3v3. Good trade because of the grenade. Parehas silang nag-invest ng maraming utilities dito parang Vince G. Pero look at that, nakagapang pa si paring Mela papunta sa isang miyembro ng FaZe and they will now try to hold their ground sa kabilang side at portion ng warehouse na to.
And hindi pa rin tapos ang balagbagan. Genesis now trying to resist yung pinapakita ng FaZe Clan natin dito but they are becoming more and more aggressive. Pero sabi, kukunin ko muna si Mela, Master EG just doing the master things. Ngayon, Parajin gets involved. Managed to at least spot C-Sky only from Hale. Nerpeco nakuha si Parajin. And of course, saring kill feed na nakikita natin dito. Ang daming katawan na bumubulagta but we can see that Hale is just doing fine. But mag-focus muna tayo sa ginagawa ng Genesis Esports. The momentum is in there. Pero yung dalawang member nila knockdown at Wong is up to Master Smile and Als para kontrolin ang mga FaZe Clan.
Oh my goodness, pero kailangan din magbunyi ng SEM9. Why? Kasi na-eliminate na rin ang Hale and I think they got no placement points at all. Pero di pa rin tapos yung balagbagan dito ng FaZe. FaZe is now approaching inside the warehouse. And let us see kung kaya bang i-defend ng Genesis. And look at what I've said kanina. Genesis Esports kakapanalo lang sa recent game at mukhang ma-eliminate pa dito ngayon ng kanilang mga kalaban. Although meron silang kill points but this is not enough para mas makahabol at i-maintain kung ano ang meron sila doon sa recent game na meron kanina sa pagkakapanalo. Pero yun ang katapusan. FaZe will eliminate Genesis this time around. Nako, halos lahat yata may pattern. Lahat na mag-chicken dinner sa recent game may eliminate on to the following game.
Mahirap talaga yung ganyan. Masyado akong mainit sa mata. Bumper Esports kinontrol ng Team Secret and I think Team Secret right now, they wanted to steal the show. If Genesis Esports managed to pull that off kanina, Team Secret as the hopeful, they wanted to get that chicken dinner as well. Bigetron Red Villains nasa may bandang open, pero GEEK SLATE nakuha yung isang member dito ng Team Secret. That will stop the momentum of the Team Secret at first. Pero nandito na ulit ang Bigetron para kontrolin yung mga naiiwang kalat ng Genesis and Satar na knockdown. Juice, konti na lang ang buhay niya. Pero si Onze sumakyat. Tamang pick lang kay Satar. Is he gonna convert it? Yes, he does. Pero sunog! Kung sunog!
Maniliminate ba? Let's see. Naku po, may blue zone ba? Itakbo mo. Itakbo mo. Iyug mo. BTR will be eliminated and Team Secret surprisingly na-hold nila yung ground nila kanina. Meron silang nagko-contest or may nagko-contest sa kanila. And we are down to the final 11 teams with 37 players left. So this time around, GEEK SLATE. Naku, mukhang raratsyada sila. Rekta-rekta na ang sabi nila sa side ng Team Secret. Pero whoop, yaman ni Popcorn. Tamang muna tayo. Let's play this rage. Habang nag-iisip na at nako, nagkakalangan na rin ang Team Secret onto this game. Parang Vince G.
At eto na nga, Team Secret now trying to at least establish their position. GEEK SLATE is their primary target. Ngayon, nakita ng RRQ ang pagkakataon para umisa sa mga GEEK SLATE. Pero that grenade will connect. A boy gets damn good, really damn good on that one. I shot Z. Bumamahal ng bagya, pero sabi niya, boy, hindi pa rin tapos ang red zone para sa GEEK SLATE. Bobomba at bobomba pa rin ako, Lods. Pero he's now running out of those frag grenades. 3 more frags to go. Pero yung blue zone ngayon na magpapahirap sa mga teams na nasa labas. GEEK SLATE, they need to go in. They need to come close. wala, nabakura na sila. Damn good now, mamamaalam na. That means Team Secret has that upper hand, pero Alter Ego natin dito, hindi pa rin tapos. Nawalan man sila ng Rosemary, pero yung tatlo, ipagpapatuloy ang nasimulan. Aboy, nakita ang opening kay Fnatic and he managed to knock him down. Potato and Octa now standing strong. Are they gonna prioritize the safety of Fnatic or are they gonna eliminate Team Secret? Mahirap na decision to, Lods.
Dahil sa circle na to, naging off na yung position ng Team Secret kanina. Ang ganda na position nila. They got the high ground. Plus, yung contestment ng GEEK SLATE na protektahan naman nila. And right now, they are now focusing on the side of Alter Ego. They knocked down 2 players. At si Octa na lang yan. Yes, Octa. Ang nalamang natitira sa side ng Alter Ego. Plus, meron pang possible mag third party onto the low ground. Yun lang. Nasa high ground ng Team Secret. They cannot be seen sa right side cliff nila para ma-open sila dun sa ibang team. Right now, Boy will now try to invest a lot of utility. Pag lumabas ka, sunog ka, Potato will be out of the game. Kasama ang buong Alter Ego, pumapalakpak pa. And Alter Ego once more, hindi makakahabol sa putos ng SEM9. And this is good for the side of SEM9. Yes, na-eliminate kayo. Pero nga lang, if you wanted to catch up sa RRQ, sayang yung game na ito. Dahil kinontest ni ng SEM9 yung push sa side ng Hale. Walang makakahabol. Wala rin silang mahabol this time around.
Well, what's more scary is that RRQ continues to dominate this game, no? May isang elimination points na sila pero they are continuing to apply so much pressure sa kanilang mga kalaban. They're continuing to knock down multiple opponents at the same time at ito na nga, umaarangkada na with 153 total points. Sila ang hinahabol ngayon ng mga teams na wala na ngayon sa listahan, and SLD can easily exploit that and catch up to Alter Ego if they manage to do so. 3 na lang elimination points pero 2 na lang natitira. They have to be careful on their decisions in life. 56 total points, pero wag natin kalimutan na yung Team Secret, they are definitely hot in this game before they have been eliminated. 10 ba naman ang makuha mo? 10 puntos lang naman para sa Team Secret. Samahan mo pa ng mga miyembro ng Alter Ego before they managed to be tamed out. Pero PERSIJA EVOS, they are still complete. Lamborghini, nabigyan ng isa. Sinerpeco ng RRQ. Hindi pa rin tapos. Ngayon, it's up to Baltimore to stand strong. Or, if ever na ma-knockdown siya dito, tapos ang karir ng RRQ. They have been controlled by the behavior. I can see that 2v4 situation. Oy!
Grabe, binabalagbag dito, kalampag ng papag ang sabi ni paring Frankie. And Baltimore will fall down. Si Asa, let us see kung nasa first floor siya, kung tatamaan ba ng granada ng mga miyembro ng GX. Maybe si Rabis, pero push coming in from Lampor to finish things off. RRQ, lahat ng team, the top 4 team na nasa taas is now annihilated and eliminated by the other team. So meaning to say, may mga player pa or yung mga team na nasa baba, possible pang makahabol parang VG. And this is good dahil yung mga top tier teams natin, siguro nagiging problema na lamang dito ng top 4 teams natin is RRQ being so defensive. That's why masyado silang naaalagay sa alanganin at peligro. Hindi nila masyado gumagalaw. Pero yung top 3 teams natin, SEM9, Hale, and Alter Ego, it's because of their aggression. But speaking of aggression, VOIN, masyado nag-i-agresibo. Lapare and Ciel is now down for the count. Kakapasok lamang ni Ciel. Pero mukhang makukonceal sila dito. Laxi, PJ, trying to push and flank out to the backside part. Nasa na si Kenan? Nasa na yung maangas na Kenan dyan? Nako, Kenan cannot inflict some support sa kanyang mga kakampi.
Si Kenan pala yung mahilig dumila and right now, Kenan managed to at least being stuck sa ganitong klaseng sitwasyon. Ipit siya eh. Yoodo Alliance is up against his head. PERSIJA EVOS nasa may bandang harapan niya lang so he needs to be careful pero makakahinga na si Kenan. He needs to go out. Red face, hinahanap yung mga posibleng tumakbo dito sa may bandang open area. Zaxi being alert. Kailangan nila mag-focus kung ano nga ba yung nasa harapan nila. This is the goal time for both VOIN and
open area. Naku, parang mga katipunero. Parang mga katipunero yung nasa open area. Lakad matatag sila. Pero nako, grabe pag-approach dito ng PJ. May support pa. Ang ganda ng position ni Kosu. And they are now going. Napaliw si Paring Kosu. Hindi malaman ko sa dating niya 360. Made that a 720. Pero hindi niya pa rin nakita yung si Red Face na nag-push. Grabe. Paikot-ikot na. Nag-720.
Yung behavior pa kumitil. Men, another third-party engagement, SLD. Maganda sana ang try niya doon, pero they have been controlled. Yoodo Alliance, DBD, behavior, they are complete. PERSIJA, EVOS ang mukhang naibig dito. Now, this is going to be a very, very chaotic battle. Here comes the cavalry. Yoodo Alliance riding the vehicle. Gustong managasa, pero sabi ng behavior, we need to control you. Another
Yanig na Lambo!
control.
Yanig na Lambo!
Boom!
Boom! Sabi ni Maring Lambo, and that is a good nade, taking out multiple players ng Yoodo Alliance. Men, grabe yung paghihintay. Saktong-sakto. Predicted na Nostradamus niya ang paglapag ng kanyang mga kalaban. Meanwhile naman, sa kabilang universe, ang ganda ng position ni Frankie dito. Intel na Intel. Yen will fall down. Tawang tap lamang. High ground advantage. Habang sinasagap niya yung signal na pwedeng mag-connect sa kanila ng kanilang mga kalaban, he got a high ground. Kitang-kita, sagap na sagap lahat ng posibleng signal na makita niya.
Wow, behavior doing those crowd control things. Isang malupitang granada mula sa behavior just to eliminate the Yoodo Alliance. DBD now being stuck in the pit. Frankie has that good overseeing position wherein nakokontrol niya yung mga kalaban niya. Tapos, pinapalibutan na ng behavior yung bahay kung nasaan sila, and the rest of the members of DBD, they need to come out. Sykes na lang naiwan doon sa may bahay na yun, and I think behavior habang lumilita. Pao, we are still in the 6th phase. Pero, showdown na lang to. 3 versus 4. Squad versus squad. Who is going to be the last team standing? Is it gonna be behavior or DBD might break their dreams for the behavior if they manage to pull off a clutch?
Pares dito let's see kung sino ang di talaga na matibay dito. At they need to figure out a way, lalo na yung DBD nasa open area, and naku, nabili na ng DX yung kanilang mga positioning. Wala nang kailangan gawin. One of the crucial part right now is Frankie. Siya ang may bird's eye view dito. Siya ang God's eye, ladies and gentlemen. Napakaganda. Kailangan lang maging elusive si Frankie sa mga bullets, sa mga galing sa DBD. And DBD needs to knock down Frankie para baka usad sila. Kasi hanggat nandyan si Frankie, wala. Checkmate dito ang DBD kahit na meron silang mga buggy. Lambo, through the smoke, habang pinapaikutan sila ng ibang miyembro ng DBD. Sykes is now taking some shots habang kinukuha niya yung attention ng ibang miyembro. Pero one-man pose ang positioning at split ng DX this time around. Frankie, walang bababa. Diyan ka lang. And look at that. Kahit nasa may 3-line, pinili ng mga miyembro ng DBD na let's use this 3-line. And Sykes will fall down because of the grenade. Grabe, magpayanig itong EX. Then, na-maximize sila. Almost every kill that they have right now came from the frag grenade. Pero I spoke too soon. Lamborghini na may buggy. And that is a good way for him to be aggressive. Sinaksan! Oh my goodness! Grabe. And it's because of Frankie. Nasa high ground. Frankie is one of the key factor for DX in winning this game dahil na-checkmate niya na yung DBD.
Matik yan, Pao. If you're gonna be talking about Frankie, ang unang papasok sa isip mo, manok. Kaya, behavior. With that keyword, they managed to get that chicken dinner, no? They controlled the circle like their own. Lahat ng pumasok, Yoodo Alliance, RRQ, niyakap nila. At nung niyakap nila ang DBD, even Jimmy OP, natataranta na. Because behavior definitely had that manpower. At kumakaway-kaway na ang MVP natin, I think, it might be Frankie. Si Charis
Nerpeco. Si Charis
Nerpeco.
Yan, yan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pakita mo yung pangalan.
Grabe. Ganda ng ganda.
Then, I mean, ang galing kasi ng behavior in terms of like crowd controls, and you see how they managed to eliminate Yoodo Alliance with that grenade, and after that, alam na nila na inikutan na nila at wala na nagawa. Pero hindi, si Lamborghini pala ang MVP.
Kasi nasa taas kasi si Frankie, and I'm saying this na si Frankie ang winning factor nila dahil checkmate niya ng DBD, hindi na makakapasok yung DBD. And Lambo, nasa baba siya, so si Lambo yung kumbaga present. dun sa mga team fight na meron. And Frankie is always there lang para lang magkaroon ng information, intel, dun sa mga mangyayari at sa mga ipupush nila Lambo. But definitely Lambo, ang ganda ng nade kill niya doon sa miyembro ng Yoodo Alliance. So one of the best performance na nakita natin. One nade took down all the players of Yoodo Alliance.
One nade to kill them all. And Behavior just getting all those kills. They don't even use a lot of utilities. Biruin mo, 21 frag grenades, napaka-unti na yan. But mas unti pa rin ang ginamit ng DVD dito. Dalawa lang all throughout the entire game. 14 smokes just to conceal their cover, and then one molly to at least burn their opponents down. And for the Team Secret, kaya sila pasok sa ating teams to watch is because they have managed to get 10 eliminations. Team Secret might be underperforming, pero hindi sila papauli when it comes to at least getting their priorities right. They know that elimination points do matter, and that is why they are taking this seriously. Lahat ng dumaan sa kanila talagang niraragasa nila, pero unfortunately they didn't even make it. So, kinontrol sila ng Hale. Actually, Hale, they controlled the SLD, and then Team Secret, ayan, kinuha yung alter ego, no? Lumilipad pa nga yung buggy. Tingnan mo to si Ken, ang tuwang-tuwa Nagmala action star But Lamborghini started to pop off.
Goso, nag-720, hindi nyo malaman na siya pupunta, siya titingin Nalito 720 pre. Nabali, na-chiropractor yung leg niya
So nakaharap, ayun, confusion happened. Good finish.
Definitely, that is a good game for DX. Napakaganda, map awareness, and syempre, with the high ground control of Frankie, one of the, kumbaga, checkmate move para sa kanila. 25 total points for them. DBD getting 12 points. So isa sa pinakamataas na naman na agwat from rank 1 to rank 2. TS with 10, and this is a good run for them. SLD 8 as well as FaZe, PJev, and Hale. Pagdating naman sa Yoodo Alliance, RQ, so medyo bawas-bawasan sila dito. 5 para sa Yoodo Alliance, 3 sa RQ, GEEK Sports with 2-1 para sa VOIN, Alter Ego, BTR, VPE, and SEM9. GEEK SLATE getting eliminated on to the early phase of this game. At tulad nga na napansin ko kanina, top 4 teams, pareha silang na-eliminate. So basically, on to the top, or yung ating overall rankings, walang masyadong mga ngamba. Kasi yung mga natira is on to the bottom and middle part ng overall rankings. Na makikita natin yan mamaya paring Vinci. So SEM9, Alter Ego, Hale, and RQ, maganda pa yung position nila. RQ still needs to manage to get a lot of points dun sa mga remaining games para hindi sila mahabol nung mga 3 remaining teams natin sa taas ng rankings.
Well, ito na nga. Behavior slowly catching up with 25 total points. And after that performance, we can see that Behavior climb up. Tingnan natin, I think they switched with the Yoodo Alliance, no, from 104 to 102. Tapos FaZe Clan, umangat din. Bagya, tinulak ang Vampires, VOIN, DBD, and of course yung playbook natin na hindi naglalaro ngayon. Bacon time, malapit na nila maabutan dito. Pero PERSIJA EVOS, they still need 3 more matches in order for them to at least catch up, no? Nakakatakot to for the Playbook Esports. They need to pop off tomorrow, definitely. But Hale, with their performance talaga, it was one of a kind. Ang galing.
Yup. Napaganda ng performance. Top tier or top teams natin sa rankings, pare-pares na eliminate on the early phase. But one of the best run talaga ng Team Secret so far is this game. 10 kills, hindi ako nagkakamali. So that is a good run for Team Secret. Plus, yung nade kill ni Lambo in order for him and the rest of DX to eliminate Yoodo Alliance. Plus, syempre, yung checkmate move ni paring Frankie holding yung antenna, yung high ground antenna na yon. So, isa sa pinakamagandang run at placement na ginawa. Frankie, kung wala si Frankie doon, naka-advance pa yung DBD kahit na nasa low ground, naka-scatter around yung DX. So, Frankie, one of the crucial player dun sa last phase ng game natin. SEM9, early elimination dahil nga nag-asim sila. They wanted to take down Hale, pero naka-establish na kasi yung Hale, and ang ganda ng flank din nila. They got picked 1 by 1. SEM9, tulad nga sinabi mo, para silang nag-audition sa PUBG Mobile Got Talent. Isa-isa silang lumatag, isa-isa silang nag-perform. And Hale managed to pick one by one, plus meron kasing player na nasa labas. It is Sky only, and one of the crucial player also para sa side ng Hale na ma-eliminate ang SEM9. So far, top 4 teams, maganda yung placement nila, paring Vince G. Walang masyadong maggagalaw dun sa top 4 teams natin. Pero may mga nawalan ng pag-asa para mas umangat pa yung puntos at kumbaga kahit papano sa remaining 3 games, ma-eliminate man sila, all goods, hindi sila mahabol. Lalo na sa side ng RQ. Pero yung top 3 teams natin, I think Hale, SEM9, and Alter Ego, syempre nawalan sila ng pagkakataon para mas mag-advance pa kasi dikit na dikit yung scores ng ating top 4 teams.
Well, dikit na dikit talaga, and that is why each and every game counts for them. Kailangan talaga nilang maging maingat in order for them to protect kung ano yung standing nila din. Kailangan nilang layuan. Kailangan nilang palawakin yung puntos na mayroon sila. They need to be extra aggressive. They need to be on top each and every time. Huwag nilang hayaan na mag-outshine yung mga teams na nasa baba because you might be overthrown. You want to close week number 3 in style and then mas nakakatakot to for them. Pero ito hindi nakakatakot. Oras na para kumain ng hapunan because we are heading towards a long 1-hour break. Dito pa rin sa PUBG Mobile Super League. Paolo B and Vince G, magbabalik kami. See you in an hour.
Kepekatan santan pada setiap butir nasi.
PUBG Mobile.
Kepedasan sambal menjadi pembuka selera.
PUBG Mobile.
Ikan bilis, kacang serta timun. Nasi lemak, pilihan pertama di hati.
PUBG Mobile.
A brand new gameplay, Noosa Tycoon, is now available. welcome to your very own island. Earn Nusa coins, build your island, and increase your prosperity. That way, you can win a free legendary set and commemorative titles. The main way of earning Nusa coins is by running the Regal Resort. The higher the level, the more profits you reap. Invite friends to stay at your Regal Resort and help you run it for both of you to gain additional earnings. Keep using Nusa coins to upgrade buildings for your island to become more prosperous. Upgrading the cargo terminal can additionally improve the prosperity of your island. When you reach 2,000 prosperity, you can redeem a permanent legendary set for free. Every 8 hours, players can explore the mysterious cavern once for free to dig up crates and collectible items. The higher the cavern's level, the greater the chance of excavating collectible items, which further increase your island's prosperity. Here's a little tip. The most profitable strategy is to evenly upgrade all 3 buildings. A hologram of your island displays in the lobby during the event, and its appearance changes as your prosperity increases. So come and build up your island with friends.
The well-loved creation mode has gotten a major update. Now, a function that allows players to quickly switch outfits and backgrounds has been added. When you enter creation mode, you will notice that there are 2 new options. They are the function that allows players to add screen effects, and the function that allows players to switch outfits while in creation mode. The function to switch outfits has greatly improved the player experience. All you have to do is prepare different outfits in your portable closet. You can switch between them at any time while in creation mode. Combine various camera effects at the same time to smoothly capture a fashion show and further enrich your shots. It's now also easy to reach certain spots. Furthermore, you can now display companions in creation mode. They also have their own dedicated photo and video taking templates to better capture them up close. That way, you can capture beautiful moments from more angles. In this new version, we've added a new small themed area, the Imagination District, to Erangel and Libet. If you wish to quickly check out the new resource point, it's best to go to Erangel. These widely dispersed Imagination Districts will provide you with new options for gearing up. Try landing here at the start of a match to loot more supplies than usual. Also, similar to the Imagination Plaza, Imagination Districts also offer interactable areas that allow you to get rewards. But since the areas are small, each Imagination District can only be interacted with once. If all teammates jump to the same Imagination District, there might not be enough supplies for everyone. In that case, it's a good idea to split up roles in the team. Some teammates can first scout the nearby area for supplies. Once geared up, they'll be able to protect the rest of the team that's busy interacting with the themed area, thus mitigating the chances of loot getting snatched away by other players. By working together, both looting and interacting can be done at the same time. It saves a lot of time and lets your team quickly move on to the next point.
order is here.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
The type metal safeguards the superficial piece. The lack of supplies continues to aggravate misunderstandings. Familial conflicts that lurk beneath the surface never cease. Eventually, trade relations are cut off and contracts torn apart. Thus marks the end of the family bond.
With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, Air Wrangle has added 2 attention-grabbing imagination classes to the map. They're really noticeable in the minimap. The two Imagination Plazas are located at Stalber and the Quarry. There'll be hotly contested jump locations for this version. It's very simple. Compared to other areas, there are tons of supplies to be found, enough to gear up very quickly. Themed items like block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon can also be found here. So it's vital to be fast as soon as you land in order to get first dibs on these awesome items. Also, within Imagination Plaza are anniversary crates and their secret. On platforms of floor-marked locations lies the key to uncovering the secret. Enter the yellow area of the platform and the progress bar will start filling. This means that the anniversary crate is being unlocked. Although it's possible for a single player to fully unlock it, it's way more efficient to do so with teammates. But be wary, as you don't want to be a free target for enemies while unlocking the crate. Once the progress bar has started filling, players can make good use of the gun shield to block enemy gunfire. Once all 4 platforms have been fully activated, a laser will activate the plaza's center tower. That's where the anniversary crate is. Players can use the dual-purpose cannon to fire themselves and teammates straight to the crate at the top of the tower. It's important not to relax, as there may still be enemies lying in ambush for the final moment. Only the final players that remain will get to reap all rewards of the anniversary crate.
Let's see what new content awaits us in Classic Mode, as well as other general improvements. In terms of firearm adjustments, we increased the DP28 and M249's damage and stability, as well as its default ammo count. It now comes with a full clip of 47 bullets when first picked up. At the same time, the DP28 and M249 can now be equipped with the gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it'll automatically unfold when players lay prone to help block enemy gunfire. We've made a series of improvements on the game's basic controls. Now, when the spawn island countdown ends, it plays a team assemble animation. Hurry and show off your team. The reticle has been added to the jump phase to make marking things easier during this phase. Concurrently, the light column that shows after marking something now shrinks as a player gets closer to avoid it blocking your view. Upon equipping a throwable in a match, the throw arc now appears immediately to better gauge where something will be thrown. Also, the throw arc is no longer interrupted by glass windows. We have added firearm ammo type descriptions to the pickup list to make gathering suitable supplies more convenient. The carry system has also undergone adjustments. When being carried by teammates, players can choose to break away. After doing so, the teammate will be unable to carry the same player again for a minute. Once more, players can choose to enable sound visualization on the main gameplay interface. After enabling, footstep sounds, vehicle sounds, and other sounds will show directional information. You'll be able to have a better grasp on what's happening in a match. We've also upgraded creation mode. Players can now switch outfits, select loads of scene special effects, and display companions in creation mode. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Payload mode is getting an update. This update brings a new, powerful weapon, the tank. Experience the adrenaline of Payload with all new tank battles. The new tanks will be found in Erangel. They have incredibly resilient armor and immense firepower. They can seat up to 4 players. The driver will control the tank's direction and can also look through the tank's gun sights to aim and fire at distant vehicles and enemies. The co-pilot can fire the tank's machine gun for even more firepower. The tank gun and machine gun can both rotate a full 360 degrees. The tank is extremely durable, and passengers will not take damage from gunfire, grenades, red zone bombing, vehicles, or other physical threats. But that's not to say that the tank is invincible. When the tank's durability is reduced to 0, it will explode, dealing damage to the passengers. Of course, the sturdy and powerful tank also has downsides. For one, its large size makes it easy for your team to be discovered. It's also quite slow, making it easy to chase down and surround. When you're facing a tank, firing on the heavily armored front doesn't deal much damage, but attacks from the rear deal additional damage. Shots fired at the tank at a 30-degree angle or less will ricochet, dealing significantly less damage. Attacking the tank's weak points and firing from an optimal angle are the keys to taking them down. You can also use a bit of strategy, lying in wait while within firing range, and launching an ambush when the enemy comes within range. In order to help players find tanks more easily, this update will also add a tank airdrop. Find the tank flare gun, and use it to call a tank into battle. Aside from that, we've also added purchasable recalls. Players can now opt to spend shop tokens at shops to recall eliminated teammates. If it's too dangerous to get to a recall tower, this is another excellent option. So call your teammates and dive into Payload to experience exciting, all-new tank battles together.
We'll be going over exciting new version content in just 1 minute. With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, the Imagiversary theme mode is about to commence. To start off, there are 2 themed areas of varying sizes on the map: Imagination Plaza and Imagination District. They are simply brimming with creativity, with complex 3-dimensional architecture and compact 2-story layouts. Tactics that utilize high maneuverability are now more advantageous than ever. Several newly added items can provide extraordinary mobility. Freely build cover using block cover, which can be used as an elevator when placed directly below a player's feet. Use the dual-purpose cannon to launch throwables and yourself into the air. With portable trampoline, even tall buildings are within reach. Besides these items, Imagiversary also includes a supply converter that can be used to combine different item types. So explore for yourself and discover new crafting recipes. In PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, we will be officially welcoming the all-new World of Wonder mode, where you can play other players' creations. Countless maps that differs from classic mode await discovery. What's more, everyone has a chance to become a creator. Publish your own creations in the game for everyone to enjoy. Gearfront will be making its return next month, alongside the new Jet Boost board skill, which allows you to move about swiftly. Creation mode will also be undergoing an update. A special function that allows players to quickly switch outfits and backgrounds has been added for an even better selfie experience. Moreover, we will be introducing a new gun shield attachment for the M249 and DP28. Come and experience it for yourself. PUBG Mobile's anniversary celebration is about to begin. Get ready.
PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary is coming soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. In version 2.5, we'll be introducing the new World of Wonder feature, which includes tons of maps for different gameplay. Apart from the classic Battle Royale gameplay, you can experience unlimited possibilities in PUBG Mobile. In World of Wonder, even more gameplay maps will be coming in the future, so be sure to keep an eye out on updates for more details. On March 18th, the all-new themed gameplay, Imagiversary, will be available. In this new gameplay, players can use 3 themed items: block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon. Use them to complete all sorts of creative maneuvers. Block cover can generate 3 different shaped toy blocks, which can be used as a bridge or cover. It can even be used as an elevator when placed below the player's feet. After placing it on the ground, You can touch it to bounce to higher ground. Players can launch themselves with the dual-purpose cannon to travel long distances, or launch all kinds of throwables as ammunition. It's way more powerful and effective than a regular throw. Get your creative juices flowing and come up with different combinations to unleash unexpected tactical effects. Furthermore, your backpack comes with a unique item, the supply converter. You can use the device to get new supplies by converting them 2 for 1. Give it a try, and you might just discover something unexpected. At the same time, the large new themed area, Imagination Plaza, will appear in Erangel, Stalber, and Quarry. Battle it out to occupy designated locations and compete for a vast amount of advanced supplies. The small themed area, Imagination District, will also appear in Erangel and Livik. Explore these areas and get your hands on supplies. Classic Mode has also undergone several updates. DP28 and M249 can be equipped with a new gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it can be used to block enemy gunfire. Supply shops are now available in Miramar, Vikindi, Senok, and Payload to provide players with an extensive array of tactical options. In Payload, powerful and heavily armored tanks will be available. Drive them into battle. In Metro Royale, there will be loads of updates to items and mechanics for you to explore. Creation Mode will also be undergoing an update. You'll have access to many creative functions, such as change outfits, emote change speed, scene effects, and more. More options will be added to the camera and chat, so showcase your brilliant captures. The all-new Nusa Tycoon event is available in the new version. During the event, each player gets their own island. Nusa coins can be used to upgrade buildings, which raises the prosperity of your island. As your island's prosperity increases, your island's appearance in the lobby also changes. Upgrade buildings and manage your island with friends now to unlock more advanced appearances. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Kepekatan santan pada setiap butir nasi.
PUBG Mobile.
Kepedasan sambal menjadi pembuka selera.
PUBG Mobile.
Ikan bilis, kacang serta timun. Nasi lemak, pilihan pertama di hati.
PUBG Mobile.
Halo semuanya, gua Rezan dari BIGETRON. Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang kelima. Semoga game PUBG Mobile kedepannya semakin berkembang, semakin maju, dan semakin sukses. Nah, buat kalian jangan lupa terus ikuti perkembangan gameplay PUBG Mobile karena bakal banyak event-event seru kedepannya. Thank you guys.
Merhaba, ben Türkiye'den Solkay. PUBG Mobile'in 5. yıl dönümü kutlu olsun. PUBG Mobile'in yeni yıl dönümü etkinliklerini sen de oyuna gelip keşfedebilirsin.
हेलो गाइस, इट्स मी सुविन कुमार प्रजापति र म टिम डिआरएस नेपालबाट खेल्छु र ह्याप्पी 5th एनिभर्सरी पब्जी मोबाइल र हजुर नबिर्सिनु होला 5th एनिभर्सरीको इभेन्ट आउँदैछ, हजुर स्योर खेल्नु होला। थ्याङ्क यू।
Hello everyone, here is Lord from Iraq. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Really happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun contents to the players in the future. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activities for the limited time. See you there.
Halo semuanya, gue Luxi dari PERSIJA EVOS dan gue mau ngucapin buat PUBG Mobile buat ulang tahun yang kelima, dan semoga PUBG Mobile makin rame, makin seru, event-eventnya juga makin makin seru banget deh pokoknya, dan kompetitifnya juga terutama semoga makin ketat ya. Dan buat kalian jangan lupa ramein event nanti ada di game PUBG Mobile ya, di dalam game kita seru-seruan bareng di sana. Oke, sampai jumpa, dadah.
हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम आयुद और मैं आयुद का इन गेम लीडर हूँ। मेरे तरफ से पबजी मोबाइल को 5th एनिवर्सरी बहुत मुबारक हो। मैं ये गेम 5 साल से खेल रहा हूँ और इस गेम में कुछ नए एक्टिविटीज़ आने लगे हैं, तो चलो मिलते हैं वहीं पे। अल्लाह हाफिज़।
Hello everyone, here is Jumper from Team Secret Malaysia. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Very happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun content to players in the future. Also wish PUBG Mobile to become better and better. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activity that are open at limited time.
At muling nagbabalik kami dito pa rin sa PUBG Mobile Super League. Vince G and Paolo B pa rin na makakasama nyo dito sa second half ng Saturday nights. And of course, today, hindi naubusan ng aksyon. Napakaganda ng binibitaw ng ating mga manlalaro. Everyone is just trying to prove point. They wanted to dominate number 3 and they have only 2 days to do it, and that is why talagang lahat sila talagang they have been playing so aggressively. Am I right, Pao?
Yup. Hashtag YOLO nga yung pinag-usapan natin. Hashtag YOLO. At kumbaga, you only laro once. No? You only laro once. Kasi pagka natuson dito yung ibang mga teams, definitely dun sa top 4 teams natin sa rankings, malaki ang kawalan for them dahil dikit-dikit yung mga puntos. And speaking of puntos, ayan, nakita naman natin kanina, pinilit ng SEM9 na i-eliminate ang Hale. Pero it turned out na sila ang na-eliminate sa ginawa nilang aggressiveness. That's why SEM9 being one of the teams na nasa taas ng rankings na-eliminate agad onto the process. Pero syempre, let's forget about what happened dito sa top 4 natin. Dahil nandiyan sila na yung top teams natin sa rankings. Good run for Team Secret. They got 10 kills and one of the amazing run for them dito sa ating PMSL. Nakita naman natin. One of the aggressive TS na nakita natin all throughout ng run from week 1 to week 3 hanggang ngayong araw. So, big props for Team Secret. Hopefully, makuha pa nila yan onto the games approaching dito hanggang sa Sunday kung maglalaro man ang Team Secret until tomorrow. And syempre, nandyan, yung parang checkmate, parang chess game lang ni Frankie. Yung last phase circle natin o yung huling bakbakan between DX and DBD. So, talagang checkmate mate ni Frankie yung buong kupunan ng DBD kaya hindi nakapag-move forward, pero yet ang nakakuha ng MVP is Lambo, leading the 3-man to be aggressive and to the open area.
A lot of fights did happen and we are seeing some teams na nasa may bandang baba talaga na umaarang. Well, 8 versus 1, pangalawa Team Secret, even they didn't even doon sa ating top 5, pero they managed to at least close it off with 10 eliminations doon sa ating huling erang map. So, ang kailang turn kung kasi ating huling erang map, for that, another map to play. Ang galing. Sasalita ako kahit nakastas. Ano nangyari sa akin?
Sabi ko sa'yo, last game. Sabi ko sa'yo, last day mo na, pero nga, last 3 games. Ladies and gentlemen, before we end our day number 4. So basically, this is a run and a battle for each and everyone para makuha yung syempre bonus points at the end of the week. At sa mga naghanap sa Playbook Esports, guys, tomorrow maglalaro ang Playbook Esports. Ayan, sa mga ang dami nag-aabang, ang dami naghihintay sa PBE kung kailan maglalaro. So ngayon, ano muna sila? Kalmado, reset, pahinga at panonood. Then syempre they are going to talk about kasama si Neptune kung ano ang kailangan nilang gawin for tomorrow's matches.
Kung they have to at least strategicalize kung ano nga ba ang kailangan gawin na playbook because this is their last day. Tomorrow is going to be their last day tomorrow and that every point counts. And habang hindi sila lalaro mga kaibigan, if you're in Malaysia and if you're in the PUBG Mobile, well, might as well drop by mga kapunan. Playbook Esports, they have a meet and greet today. Kung gusto nyo sila Neptune, kung gusto nyo makita ang buong kapunan ng Playbook Esports, then definitely you will be having a chance to at least shake hands with the one and only hotdog, Rankid.
Yung magtatay, si Neptune tsaka si Rankid. No? So, ayan na guys, grabe. Yes, you might hate them, you might don't like them, pero grabe, they are the ones na multiple times na silang nagre-represent ng Pilipinas sa international scene and international stage ng PUBG Mobile. So, isa talaga sila sa kumbaga mga powerhouse dito sa Pilipinas and still congratulations for PBE for making it here on PMSL. And syempre, nandiyan din ang KHI, nakakapanalo lang. They are the champions of the recent PMCT NCR leg na kung saan isa rin sila sa magre-represent ng Pilipinas sa darating naman na SEA Games. Ayan, so kasama ang Playbook Esports dyan. So dalawa ang PH representative natin. So hopefully masuportahan natin all throughout ng run nila here sa PMSL. Syempre sa darating pa na grand finals talaga, no? Yung super grand finals ng PMCT and SEA Games. And syempre sa mga darating pang tournament dahil jam-pack ang schedule talaga ng esports calendar ng PUBG Mobile this 2023.
Jam-pack, and that is why hindi tayo mauubusan ng araw na walang action eh. Kumbaga parang every month naman natin dito punong-puno ng intense PUBG Mobile action from local to Southeast Asian and of national. Nalalapit na rin ating tournaments na nagsimula yun ngayong taon, and we are going straight sa kalahati na half. Itong invitational is just near. It's gonna be happening in Saudi Arabia once again, if ever. No, another good thing, because before we head over to the 2023 Global Championship, then ito na yung pagkakataon ng mga players para magpakitang gilas muna sa World Invitational. No? And yung iba kasi may mga hangover pa sa nangyaring Global Championship. No? It happened this year, at alam naman natin na it was very, very crucial wherein each and every one of the PUBG Mobile players, nag-gather sila. Interview time. Itapon muna natin sa mga interview. Let's go.
For week number 3, Tash Bunny here, alongside two teams that had head-to-head or a tussle in the last circle of match 3, which is DBD as well as D Xavier. And we have Rabies as well as Zix. So let's start off with Zix. Zix, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, Zix, can you bring up your mic? Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
You're good? Oh, he looks so nervous. If you guys didn't know, this is DBD's first interview, so it's no surprise that he's a little bit nervous. But it's okay. Let's have a little bit of an icebreaker. During the match earlier, you guys were so close to getting a chicken dinner. You guys had 6 eliminations, I believe, and you guys unfortunately lost to DX. What happened? Cakap bahasa Melayu pun boleh?
Sebab tak cukup manpower lah.
Tak cukup?
Sebab Jimmy mati kan masa mana tak lupa. Ian mati. Lepas tu tak boleh.
So
okay.
Okay, so basically he said that unfortunately they lost early because they didn't have enough manpower. He had his teammate that went out first, so unfortunately they weren't able to make it to the end. But still, good enough try. So let's talk about your results. Now you guys are on the borderline of the playoff spot. You guys are on number 13, which means that you guys are so close to VOIN and PvE. How confident are you guys that you guys will get through? Nak Tasha translatekan bahasa Melayu. Okay, so basically sekarang ni korang hampir dekat nombor 13 sekarang ni. And korang berdekatan dengan VOIN dengan PBE. Korang confident tak ya korang akan pergi ke Grand Finals nanti?
50-50.
50-50?
Takut yang tim bawah semua perform. Takut nanti kita tak lepas. Sebab kita orang ni last day kan. Esok ada hari lain. Ada yang tim yang tak main hari ni yang main. Yang bawah. InsyaAllah boleh kot.
So he says it's a 50-50 situation for him because this is the final day that they are playing. He's just worried that the teams at the bottom will be performing tomorrow. So it's a very scary situation for them because today is their last day playing. Now, soalan terakhir Tasha, what will you do in the upcoming game to improve your scores? Apakah yang korang akan lakukan dekat game seterusnya untuk memperbaiki korang punya skor nanti?
Kita orang akan main macam biasa, tabrak orang. Kalau ada rezeki tu ada lah. Macam ikutlah. Tak kisah. Nanti tulus lah. Lawan je.
So he says that they're just going to keep doing what they're doing, kill as many people as they can, and basically play the nothing to lose attitude. Because if the time is right, if they get it, they get it. If not, well, it be what it be, correct? All right, thank you very much. Zix, do you mind passing the mic over? All right, thank you so much. Okay, so now we have D Xavier. You guys had an amazing match just now, and you guys managed to get chicken dinner, 15 eliminations, huge W by the way. So what changes do you make in your playstyle today that was different than yesterday?
Team mình có một trận chiến đấu rất là tuyệt vời mà mình đã được cái buổi cơm gà và 15 cái tiêu diệt ha, 15 kill. Mình đã làm gì khác so với những trận trước?
Ở trận đấu này thì bọn em đã tập trung hơn và không bị mắc lỗi cá nhân, dẫn đến cái việc là bọn mình có được cái thành tích tốt và có được một trận top 1 với 15 kills.
In this match, we more cooperate in team play. We also focus on our skill. Do not make more personal mistakes, so that is why we can get the good result in the top and get top one for today.
Wow, it's really amazing to see that kind of play style and gameplay from you guys. Now, you guys are pretty much already confirmed to go all the way to Grand Finals. So if you could choose any team to go with you guys to Grand Finals, who would you guys want to see competing with you in Grand Finals and why?
Chắc chắn là mình sẽ vào vòng chung kết. Đội nào thì em mong sẽ gặp trong cái trận chung kết và vì sao em mong muốn?
Đội mà bọn mình muốn gặp ở trong trận chung kết đó là Bốc Liên Minh. Vì trước tuần thi đấu cuối cùng thì Bốc Liên Minh đang gặp rất nhiều khó khăn khi mà cạnh tranh vé top 16 và Bốc Liên Minh bây giờ họ đã làm được và mình nghĩ là Bốc Liên Minh sẽ có mặt ở chung kết.
The most team I expect to see is Boss Gaming because previous they have difficulty to get the top sitting. However, they already overcome and can get it, so I'm sure to get to see them in the finals. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually really sweet to see your teammates go forward and just cheer them on quietly. Now, my final question for you is, any words do you guys want to say to your fans over in Vietnam?
Em muốn nói gì với các cái người hâm mộ của mình ở Việt Nam?
Mình muốn cảm ơn tất cả mọi người đã đồng hành cùng đội tuyển DX trong suốt thời gian qua và mọi người nhớ là cổ vũ cho đội tuyển DX cũng như là các đội tuyển đến từ Việt Nam ở vòng final nhé.
I would like to thank to all our friends who already support us for a long time, and we wish that all of you will continue to support not only for us and also for Vietnam team for the next channel.
All right, thank you so much, Rabis, as well as Ziggs. Good luck later for your games. 3 matches to go for these two teams before the day ends, before we see whether or not they will make it through. So, gonna toss it over to the casters. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you guys in a little while.
Well, thank you so much sa ating lovely host coming all the way from Kuala Lumpur, and we are now back dito sa Tagalog broadcast na ito naman natin, and we heard yung kanyang interview dito sa player ng DX wherein napanalo nila. But the question right now is magtutuloy-tuloy ba yung curse na medyo may pattern? Alter Ego getting the game 1 winner chicken dinner pero game 2 hindi naging maganda. It's because yung third party sa kanila ng Genesis, and sila rin ang nanalo sa game 2. Ngayon, Genesis Esports, not good run on to the game 3 kasi kakapanalo lang nila ng game 2. This time around sa game number 4, parang Vinci magtutuloy-tuloy ba as DX getting their win sa ating game 3. Game 4, magiging masalimuot ba yung game nila? Kasi tuloy-tuloy, may pattern yata tayong mga sinusundan ngayon eh.
Pattern talaga yan. It's all down to will these keep up their cover, no? Nakita naman natin na after that 1 hour long break, siguro napahinga na nga itong mga taas. Tayo napahinga, tayo yung iba dyan na hindi, yung mga nag-underperform day, probably nakakain na rin at napagnilaan nila kung saan nga ba sila nagkamali. Well, we tend to see the players become more and more hungry for kills, and this is the route na papunta na yung mga players natin. From Genesis Esports to Team Secret, let's talk about the top performers. Lamborghini got 6, Flash got 5, Frankie got 4, and of course, Onsens, he also got 4. But ang pinaka may malaking buga ay yung si Lamborghini. And Indonesian, Myanmar, and Vietnam. Sino na kaya ang susunod na bansa ang makakakuha ng chicken dinner sa huling Erangel map before we head over sa ating dalawang Miramar maps before we close the night? This is gonna be exciting. This is gonna be intense. Kapanapanabik ang makikita natin sa Erangel katulad ng mga nakita natin kanina.
Actually, yung Erangel, no, hindi siya yung ganun ka-intense. Pero medyo matagal yung approach nila at nagkakaroon ng konting pick-ups. Unlike kahapon, na matagal yung katahimikan sa early phase until the mid phase, pero grabe intense talaga on to the last phase ng circle natin. But kumbaga, syempre, sala sa init, sala sa lamig, it depends dun sa plane path, it depends dun sa circle, at it depends din dun sa mga players at mga teams na maglalaro. Kahapon medyo aggressive talaga yung mga teams natin. But speaking of teams, right now, we are going to show you, syempre, PBE all the way para sa ating prediction. Ayan. Kahit hindi sila naglalaro, it's because we wanted to show you na pwede nyong iboto ang PBE inside the game. So again, head towards to the game at iboto ang PBE para masuportahan natin sila hanggang sa Grand finals. And syempre, hindi lang boto ang makikita natin at pwede natin gawin inside the game dahil meron silang maganda at malupit na collaboration with Bugatti. It is the aesthetics of speed na kung saan two of the amazing skin of Bugatti pwede nyong makuha inside the game. Now, may mga lumilipad nga na Cooper kahapon, may possible na ito rin yung inyong gamitin habang nakipagbalagbagan sa rank game, sa scrimmage, or sa tournament. It is the new ultimate set, Solar Knight set, at meron siyang isa pa nakasama, which is ang katandem niya, na yung pinakamalupit. Ito yung pinakagusto ko, no? Yung set coming from Netherlands. Ayan, Nether Phantom set. Ayan. Mas gusto ko ito kasi mas colorful.
Gusto ko yan. Gusto ko yun pasok mo pa yung Netherlands. So yun actually lahat. Gotta collect them all. From Bugatti
Parang
to that
Pokemon
wonderful set. We got to collect. We've got to have them all, ladies
I
and
wanna
gentlemen.
be the very best. With Bugatti na.
Pero hindi
Catch them on my reef. Kumanta na
Alam mo yung tama, pwede natin i-apply to sa mga players. They wanted to be the very best. Kaya sa week number 3 talaga, ang daming pasabog na nakita natin dito. And as for SLD, talagang nahihirapan talaga silang patunayan yung sarili nila because RRQ took over the day na hindi sila naglaro. Are they gonna finally pop off in this last Erangel to the 2 Miramar maps? Or are they gonna let
yun na ba si
Kawatan nyo nga to si Kenan. Si Kenan to, di ba?
Si
May bagong
Kenan
player.
yan.
Parang may bagong player.
Ayan yan, sabi.
Sino ka? Sino ka, Lods?
Yung nakasalamin, parang bago.
Parang ko nakita.
Parang yan, si Jules. Si Jules yan
Si Jules.
Si Jules. Yan. Tsaka si galit, parang,
Ito si Jules, famous, gumamit ng anino, ang galing. Kaibigang anino. Si friend. Yan. Idol niya yan Pag nag-1v1 sila, tapos yung mga player ng behavior, tulog na. Yung isa nakapalods.
Si Frank, ito yung nila, yung bird's eye view nila, yung naka-checkmate sa DEBD kanina, si Frankie.
Oo.
Yan. Sa mga crucial member, tapos nasa dulo yung si Lambo. Siya yung pinaka MVP nila sa recent game. Yeah.
Si Tony K and the rest of the Vampires, no? Vampires, one of the dominating contenders dito all throughout. Ang dami nilang naiuwing awards last year, but this time around, are they struggling? But it seems not, because week number 1 was their territory. They have been leading this tournament. Tapos biglang kumalma, and here comes Ravenclaw. Actually, welcome back. This is the first time again that I'm seeing Ravenclaw being introduced dito sa Vampire Esports.
Ayan. Kamukha niya, May isang player sa kabilang platform. Sa AAP. Si Nan.
Si Nan?
Kamukha ni Nan. Pero dinadasalan na yung cellphone nyo.
Pinapalamig sa may electric fan
Si Raven, ito yung performance niya. Yung recent performance niya wherein they got and they are very good in to the side na sa side ng Erangel. Pero yun nga lang, may maka-play kasi silang risky, and the rest of the Vampire Esports, meron silang tinatawag natin intro boys Maganda sila dun sa unang start ng PMSL. But then, hanggang sa natatapos yung araw, nauubos yung mga games, at natatapos yung linggo, medyo nagkakaroon ng problema. At sinabayan pa dyan na mas nagiging agresibo yung approach ng ibang mga teams natin, tulad ng Hale, ng SEM9, ng Alter Ego, ng RQ, SLD. So na-overpower itong Vampire Esports. Not only Vampire Esports, but also syempre in the rest of the teams right now who is trying to catch up sa rankings.
Yeah, they definitely need to catch up, and ang dami talagang threats dito sa ating PMSL, wherein ang dami mga teams dito na nagpapakilala. And hello there. Tanggal muna si Prime. Putra, Luyo
muna.
Luyo muna, no? So, feeling ko, si Prime Putra, I think he's not at the very best for today. And that is why kailangan mo na lang pagpahingahin to. At, with the additional manpower that they have, tingnan natin kung ano yung makakontribute ni Luyo in terms of getting all those eliminations. I remember this play. I think this is yesterday, no? We're in Luyo, no? They have controlled the canal.
Yup, yung same specific location na yan. So, another set ng teams na papasok at kumbaga mag-iiba ng tempo, ng mood ng game ng isang team. Depende yan sa mapa na paglalaro at kumbaga sasampahan nila at lalapagan nila. I think this is the first game to set the tempo, the connection of the players before they head on towards to the Miramar. Kumbaga icebreaker. Hindi naman pa pwedeng isalam mo agad si Miramar kasi after the break, yes, yung momentum niya bumaba pero nakapag-reset kasi yung mga teams natin eh. They talk about what they need to do para makuha yung mga puntos. Syempre, kung ano yung mga mistake dun sa games 1, 2, and 3, malesen nila. It's because yung mistakes each and every game, hindi naman mawawala yan eh. Malilesen nyo lang. Mape-prevent nyo lang. And at the same time, possible nyo rin ma-turn yung mali ninyo into your advantage na saan may mga maling rotation, may mga maling push, but then again, if you are aggressive enough and kumbaga ma-compromise mo at kumbaga mahanap mo yung loophole ng kalaban ninyo, tulad na lang ng pag-push ng SEM9 sa Hale. Actually maganda yung push ng SEM9 kanina but then naka-establish na yung Hale with their 2-man inside the building at nakapag-flank yung isang miyembro, si Sky Only yata yun, kung hindi nagkakamali, dun sa labas. That leads to the elimination of SEM9 kasi napin down ng Hale yung SEM9.
Yan, mukhang nakakasiyahan niya ng alter ego natin dito. Tamang-tawa lang. Actually, this day is one of their best performing days. Alter ego, no? After they managed to win Sanhok, tumagal din sila that on our first Erangel map wherein itong si, I think, Fnatic tries to at least hold it out. At nung natira na lang sila, Alter Ego versus Genesis, hands up na. Tanggap na nila yung 6 points. And you need to commit and you need to decide what is very, very important for you and your team to climb up. And speaking of Genesis Esports, no, the Burmese Pride, these guys are not stopping after their second chicken dinner and they are on the hunt for more behavior. One of the Thai greats, one of the Vietnam greats, no? Itong teams na to, we have been seeing them participating all throughout global championships ng PUBG Mobile. They have been making a name for themselves, but seems like week number 3 is not their week because they are still stuck on the lower part of the map or lower part of the standings wherein ang dami talaga mga challengers na nakikipag-unahan. Kumbaga parang ito na yun, hila pababa. And Team Secret is now exploiting that possibility to at least climb up the ranks. And their previous performance, no, when they managed to get 10 kills, what a way to end yung kanilang run. Pero it might be better if ever na makakuha sila ng chicken dinner. FaZe Clan from Thailand as well. I think FaZe Clan, they need to work out on their positioning dahil madalas nahuhuli ang FaZe Clan ngayon. They're not doing so well tonight, but are they gonna shine dito nung napahinga na sila?
Actually, FaZe, malaki yung dito malaki yung kumbaga expectation ko. And yes, you're right. Some of the positioning ng FaZe, they are getting caught nung mga kalaban nila. Not only yung kino-contest nilang team, but also yung mga third parties. And speaking of third parties, yun yung mga hindi mo maiiwasan. Lalo na pagdating sa much smaller size ng circle natin, maybe mga phase 5, 6 onwards. So mahirap talaga maiwasan yung third party. But then if you're going to be aware of your surrounding, definitely malilesen mo yung third party regardless kung ilang teams man yung natitira. And just like what happened kanina, no, phase 6 pa lang yata or tama ba? Phase 6, 1v1 or one team versus one team na lang. I think yes, game number 3 on, it is between DX and DBD. No, phase 6, that is one of the earliest game. Napakabilis ng game na yon. Hindi natin namalayan, phase 6 pa lang, 2 teams na lamang yung natitira. So, basically, kailangan at kaya naman iwasan ng mga teams such as FaZe na kung saan nahuhuli sila dun sa kanilang mga rotation and even sa positioning nila inside the map. Especially, FaZe is very known to holding yung high ground. Unlike ng ibang mga teams that hindi sila masyado pupunta ng high ground. Regardless kung anong circle man yan at kung Miramar man yan. Puro low ground sila because they don't want to be stuck dun sa last phase ng circle that they need to go down. At kung sino man yung mga nasa low ground, basically sila yung may upper hand dahil lahat ng movement sa mga team na nasa taas is kitang-kita nila. Much higher chance na knockdown nila kesa sila yung maunahan ng mga nasa high ground kasi kailangan mag-pick, mag-overpick ng mga player and teams na nasa high ground rather to those team na nasa low ground. That's why majority ng mga teams natin dito, nakita natin they are playing regardless sa rotation, regardless sa circle, nasa low ground sila.
Well, low ground probably might not be a better idea pero they are finding a way to utilize that. Yung mga nasa high ground usually, no, nung nakita natin yung sa Sunhawk, yung alter ego did manage to at least find themselves some trouble into controlling their opponents. Pero fortunately for them, buti na lang nandun yung isang member nila just to finish the job. Pero most of the time, the low ground or whoever team that has the control over the low ground is just waiting for the perfect opportunity para yung mga nasa taas wala na silang choice kung hindi bumaba because they need to engage. They need to get those elimination points. They need to get as much close as possible para ma-secure yung kill. At hindi naman habang buhay, meron ka stock ng mga bullets and of course, utilities na meron ka. So, you have to go down. You have to at least, kailangan mo makisalamuha sa mga players na to. And this is what makes the PUBG Mobile interesting because we are now heading towards sa ating last Erangel map for tonight and the players are just getting started. Let's go.
Ayan, palipad na tayo sa huling Erangel na makikita because nagkaroon ng substitution yung mga teams or yung mga players na ipinasok nila who is better playing sa Miramar. This is the time for them to have their warm-up session. Dito ka lang makakita warm-up, painit, patutok sa mismong game. Yes, they have a good connection pero sa different map. Possible na ganun. But yet, possible din na kailangan lang nila mag-substitute kasi, yun nga, yung one player is not feeling well. Yung connection nila, hindi nagiging maayos. Na-tilt yung player. So, maraming aspect at maraming kalaban dito yung mga players. But look at that, wala kang masyadong maglaland sa may Stalber. Yasnaya, yes, we can see two teams na usually nagda-drop dito. Napakalaki naman ng Yasnaya Poliana kumbaga para magsiksikan yung dalawang team. So basically maganda pa rin naman. Yun lang. It is yung Yasnaya kasi hindi ganun kadami yung hard spawn. Yes, you may find one vehicle in the middle part of the Yasnaya, yung isa pang vehicle I think dun sa may bridge, yung little bridge, no, sa may Yasnaya and dun sa backside, sa may police station ng Yasnaya. So, yun lang yata, kung di ako nagkakamali. But look at that, yung circle natin. Majority ng mga teams natin is still inside the circle. And yun lang, VPE, SEM9, SLD, PJEV, BTR, GE, RQ, and some of the teams na nag-first drop until dun sa may school, kailangan mag-move down to the map para hindi sila maipit. We could see na maubusan or paubusan ng mga vehicle pero lesser chance din kasi magkaroon possible ng mga boat kill dito dahil they have all the time para mag-secure sila ng kanilang vehicle. So we could expect a lot of happening sa may bridge camp. Possible kasi ilang beses pa lang natin nakikita parang Vinci. And I really love to see a lot of engagement sa may bridge. Kasi this time around, kung magiging maganda yung bridge camping ng mga teams natin, definitely makakuha sila ng kills. But speaking of, eto na, sinisimulan. Bridge camp, kung bridge camp talaga malala ang mangyayari. They have to bridge to cross from one island to the Sosnovka military base island. So they need to be careful. They need to plot all their way inside this island.
Well, I definitely agree. Dahil one of the favorite parts of the PUBG Mobile is ito nga, yung bridge camper. And dito natin nalalaman yung action eh. Dito natin nakikita kung gaano nga ba ka-prepared yung magkabilang panig para i-gatekeep yung mga players na magtatangkang pumasok sa loob ng bilog. And as we can see that VOIN actually managed to at least Hindi pa pala na-get away because they are tracking down Hale. Si Getslow mukhang na-disgrasya yata pero Alba, he needs to be aware na si Getslow ay bumaba. Are they gonna utilize this area? Are they gonna stay in the Sosnovka Island for a while? Pero let's see if ever na magpapalitan sila, no? Nag-ambahan lang pero they're just not done gathering intel. And VOIN now going reckless, pursuing down Hale. Are they gonna set up or are they gonna be ambushing itong VOIN na humahangol sa kanila?
Catch up whenever you can, sabi ng ibang mga teams dito. But so far so good for VOIN and Hale na nakaalis sila sa kanilang mga pwesto. Yun nga lang, lesser resources pa lang yung nakukuha nila, less resources rather, at hindi nila afford na mag-bridge camp at that time kasi wala pa silang mga loots. Yung resources nila is not enough to withstand yung mga players na mag-cross dun sa bridge, at possible talaga na maghintay sila sa wala din, or possible na ma-eliminate sila. It's because mas nakapag-loot and mas prepared yung mga team who is approaching the bridge. So ang daming kailangan tignan dito, at it's because yung first dropping pa lang, dun pa lang tayo nagkaroon ng konting encuentro, konting spray, at na nagkabawasan lang ng konti, pero they let yung Hale ata naglet na lang, no, pinas na lang nila yung VOIN onto the process ng kanilang rotation. So if in case lang possible, gusto ko makita ng bridge camp, and I know yung mga viewers natin wanted to see a classic bridge camp kasi possible ito na yon. This is the start kasi majority ng ating circle nandito talaga sa Sosnovka Military Base Island. Team Secret, wala silang problema. Sila lamang ang mga militar na naglulut at nagmamay-ari ng military base.
Well, this is gonna be hard for them if ever na unahan sila ng mga kalaban nila when it comes to controlling one specific territory. And the military base is one of those areas na sobrang laki. And at the same time, napakaraming loots na pwede mo madampot. And we can see that the Bigetron here staying, and I think they are staying in the Gorgopol area muna. They're just trying to stay there for a while just to control the loots. And behavior now going into the other part of the Sosnovka Island, no? Heading towards the military base, it seems. But they're not going directly there. Hindi muna sila magsisetan sa mga bahay na to before they go in doon sa area wherein na-dominate na or na-occupy na ng ibang mga players, no? But behavior, they need to play it safe because currently they're on the 8th spot, no? Natulog lang sila. I mean, like, they are trying to catch up somehow, pero they just need those points. Sem9 on the top 2, 139. Kailangan nila habulin dito yung mga RRQ natin na may 154 points, pero this is odd actually. RRQ just playing it safe. Ayaw nila mag-attract ng necessary attention, and that is why they are swimming in order for them to cross the other island.
Actually, yung gantong klaseng movement, parang debate to ng if you are using a vehicle, mas madali kang makikita, pero yung mobility mo mabilis. Just like what is RQ is doing, medyo sneaky ka talaga when you're swimming, pero hindi ka magiging elusive eh. Yes, you can go and dive, pero for a second lang yon, tapos kailangan mo lang din mag-surface ulit dun sa tubig. So, matatamaan ka. No, you have a higher chance to be knocked down sa tubig, sa may water area. But if you are using yung hotdog na sinasabi ng PBE, magiging elusive ka. Yung mobility mo napakabilis. So, yun lang. The question is kung meron ba silang nakuha or yung area ba na pinunta nila is merong speedboat. But right now, DBD and DX, may pagbawi na naman agad ang DX. At DBD rather. At mukhang ito na naman yung curse. Nung kakapanalo mo lang, may eliminate ka na naman. Rabis onto the high ground. At he spotted yung positioning ng dalawang miyembro ng DBD. Echo, still down for the call, pero nakatanggap ng malupit na bawas dito si paring Sykes. Sykes, may iba to para lamang makapag-replenish siya ng lost HP. At nandito na yung buong tropa ng DX to pick up the phase. And this is good. Nakakabawi ng konti. Mukhang sila na ngayon ang curse breaker na kung saan kakapanalo lang, may eliminate. Sabi nila, nope, we don't think so.
At hindi pa rin tapos ang bakbakan. Don't break dreams. Unti-unti nang nasisira ang kanilang mga pangarap because of that one specific fight sa may bandang tulay. I can see that DBD, they managed to play it very, very aggressive, pero hindi nila kinaya yung momentum na meron ng behavior, no? DBD, I think they have been robbed, pero they have been robbed during the last game, but ito na sana yung redemption arc nila eh. But it seems like itong ating mga behavior, they don't want to lose yet. And don't break dreams. This is gonna be crucial for them. Why? Week number 3, it's gonna define them. Kasi pasok sila sa top 16. And in order for our representative, our Playbook Esports to catch up, talagang kailangan magpaka-agresibo ng Playbook bukas para maabot or ma-itcha nila dito yung ating DBD. But DBD, just knows that threat and they are expanding a lot of points. Sabi nila, hindi kami pwede magpahuli dito. And the circle is very, very good. Aside from RRQ, yung ating Genesis is now trying to swim towards the other side of the map.
So, yung mga teams dito, no, naka-establish siya sa taas ng tulay. Parang lesser chance na may makita sila sa taas ng tulay. It's because maraming nag-invest ng time para lumangoy. So, tulad ka sinabi mo, naging sneaky assassin na lamang sila, sneaky ninja. Kaysa nga naman makita sila using that speedboat. They took the chance na hindi sila masyadong makita, yet a lesser time, a long time before they come across to the other island. So that is still a good, hanggang ngayon gumagana. And some of the team, nandito na nakabang. Speak of nakabang, Jumper, Mika will fall down. Pero yun nga lang, napakabilis na pangyayari, makakatakas yung isang player. And it is Silent Boy. Realizing that they are on the open area, one member of them will be eliminated. Pero TS, mukhang may gaganti na sa kanila, but it is on to the other team. Hale, paikot-ikot lang ng konti. I think they are lurking around, getting information before they initiate a team fight. This is too early. Kung magkakaroon man ng elimination, both side of Team Secret and Hale realizes that this is too early for us. Tayo yung team na nasa taas. We don't want to to have an elimination plus to be eliminated onto this early phase. Dahil kailangan natin humabol. 10-point lead and 1 game away lang sila para mapunta sa top number 2 and to dethrone SEM9.
Yeah, talking about the throning, they need to be as much more aggressive as they are right now. Alter Ego now up against the Yoodo Alliance, pero it seems like Yoodo Alliance now setting up the trap para sa ating Alter Ego. Alter Ego, they need to be careful. Are they gonna cross the walkway or yung ating tinatawag na pedestrian lane or hindi, or kung itutuloy ba nila doon sa may bandang gitna? Mort, nakakuha si West na lumalangoy lang kanina, pero Octa, namataan niya yung isang player ng Yoodo Alliance. He knows what's up. He knows that it is not looking good. At yung dalawang players na lumalangoy kanina, sila pa yata ang magbabanlawan sa isa't isa. Mort trying to fire some shots onto the Genesis Esports. Pero sabi ng Genesis Esports, we can't afford to die yet. We can't afford to be eliminated. Ito pa lang yung pagkakataon natin para magpakilala. We have a good run today and we don't want RRQ to trample on us.
Oh, actually, yung RRQ, nako, unti-unti nang nalalapitan. Pero, yun nga, good thing for RRQ, kahit na-eliminate sila onto the other games, early, and early din. Early out din yung SEM9s. Because siguro naging, pressured yung SEM9 to pursue other team and engage their battle para makuha. So, pinipili talaga nila na humabol dito. So, hindi na nagiging natural at hindi na nila na iisip na yung plotted gameplay nila or yung strategy nila. Hindi nila masyadong nagagawa. It's because they are pressured enough na, na-eliminate or we need to catch up. 130 to 150 kanina or right now 154 to 139, we need to catch up. We need to those points. Magka-crash na lang sila. They need to crash at yung Hale yung napili nila. So, yun yung mga naging problema dito ng mga team sa atin. But speak of problem, BTR, let's see, PJ Redface, I don't know kung nakita siya dito na isang miyembro ng BTR with the 6x spray. Redface will fall down and he will see the red eyes at that ground dahil siya ay down for the count. Habang ibang miyembro ng PJ nakapag-SEA Games na. Wala pa man din yung month na malapit na ang SEA Games. Pinangunahan na kagad nila Luxy. I think it is Luxy ang nahuli just to make sure na makakuha siya or makapag-apply ng support, but then nasa ridge kasi, nasa low ground siya, so he has no vision at all dito sa kanyang mga kalaban.
Well, vision, information, it is very, very crucial for the players to know kung ano nga ba ang maaaring maging kasagupan nila para di na paiwan sa blue. And together with the rest of the SLDs and DBD trying to fire up against the VOIN. No? Hindi pa tapos ang pakipagsapalaran dito ng DBD. Pero that is a good call for the Alter Ego to disengage. Goes in the island pero isipin nila or naisip na nila na Yoodo Alliance is still there. They managed to escape the SLDs but Yoodo Alliance is just opening fire. Yoodo Alliance now distracted. This is a perfect opportunity para sa SLD para tumaan din. Pero Rosemary mukhang hindi na yata aabutan. He is now eliminated thanks to the power shot of Kenny. Hinahanap ni Kluk ang tamang tirada.
Oh.
Si Potato ang kanyang napuntirya pero siya binabaril dito. Ang sakit!
Grabe si Luke, standing ovation kay paring Potato. Potato man ang pangalan pero hindi pa papatatas sa spray. And that is a good spray. He buys some time para makapag-bail out dun sa LOS ng kanyang kalaban. And this is good sa mga player ng Alter Ego, nakaposition na para makapag-ready dun sa incoming attack ng Yoodo Alliance. And Yoodo Alliance realizes that we need to push pero it's too late dahil nakamamba out na si paring Patatas. Patatas with the grenade and si kung kukonekta ba. Dalawa, oy, nakumunti ka pa masagasaan. Nag-back out yung sasakyan. It's because of grenade of Potato. And that is a good engagement and counter-attack. Back tayo pre, mamba out. Hindi natin kaya ang presensya. And you lost the time. Kung kinakailangan na i-grab kanina, bakit hindi nyo agad na-grab? And it's all about timing. Nakita na natin yan sa magandang play. But then, hindi nila nakuha yung eksaktong timing ng pag-push. Nakapag-maambaw si Patatas. And that is good for the side of Alter Ego.
Sa lakas ng pagsabog, pati sasakyan na pa-atras with that frag grenades, no? That's good enough for them to at least disengage. And behavior here managed to at least escape. Nabubuo pa. We're seeing SEM9 now trying to at least unleash some shots. Vampire Esports ngayon ang nasa teritoryo nila. Shine like Diamond, minamataan ng SEM9. SEM9, they are focused on what's in front of them. Yung SLD kanina na nasa may bandang tulay. I think na hindi sila napansin dito ng SEM9 because they are still busy on eliminating. I think that's RRQ na nasa harapan ng SEM9. And GE, West nakakuha si Nuzi from the Vampires. And I think SEM9 knows that someone is just beneath them. Dumadaan na yung caravan ng Shine Like Diamond and Manpa. Umiikot Tony K, nakipagmatigasan sa mga Genesis Esports. RRQ nasa may bandang likod. Master Ichi, naghahanap na pwede mas mataan. Voldemort, natatakpan ng puno ang kanyang view. This is just getting hard by the minute, Pao, because habang umuunti, habang sumisikip ang binog, ang dami nang nawawalang mga player just like that. SLD now trying to at least counter-attack the hail.
Naku po, engagement after engagement. Wala tayong mga nakitang bridge camping, pero a lot of engagement. Who is trying to contest yung pag-hold ng outskirts area and they don't want to go and pursue yung mga high ground. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, may mga teams talaga na gusto magstay dun sa high ground and sa low ground rather than sa high ground. It's because they know exactly na pagdating ng next phase of the circle or sa last phase ng circle, lahat yun bababa eh. At yung advantage point is yung mga nasa low ground. But right now, Hale will try to push forward para ma-outplay nila dito at ma-eliminate yung mga kalaban. This is a one-man push coming in from Flash. Let's see kung ma-defend ba dito ng dalawang miyembro ng SLD. SLD, sila pa rin yung magandang position. They got the numbers, pero Flash will try to use this nade in order for him to engage at ma-eliminate yung dalawang miyembro ng SLD. Pero yun nga lang, napakaganda na ginawa ng SLD. Nasa labas sila, but QEON will be taken down out of the equation. So 1v1 Gosu, let's see. Kanina si Gosu, yung nag 720, hindi niya malaman kung paano, kung saan nasa yung kalaban niya. This time around, this is a good push coming in from Flash. DBS Gaming, let's see kung tatama pa. And there you go! Gosu defended his serve. Kasama pa na maya-up niya yung tropa niya. Unlike nung kaninang nangyari, nabaliw siya. 720, hindi niya nakita kung saan siya punta.
This is gonna be hard for them to at least withstand that kind of attention. The damage na pinapakita ng kalaban nila. Jumper nakuha si Patatas, pero Master Ichi papanaw sa granada ni Nuzi, and that is a good grenade throw by Nuzi. Tamang loots muna para at least makakuha ng mga kailangan nila. Utilities, pang-heal, bala, everything na kakailanganin ni Lucy for the big fight. He's all alone. Wala na siyang kakampi. The blue is also his opponent. RRQ is just waiting for him to come close at dumaan dito sa may bandang log B. But they are trying to use the smoke para at least makakuha ng oras. Voldemort, nakita si Links. Alter Ego now out of this game. Nakakuha pa nga ni Yuhai yung huling birada para sa RRQ, pero Vampire muna mawawala. Hindi na kinaya ni Nuzi ang sakit. Pero before he was eliminated, ang ganda pa rin ng grenade toss niya. Para G now knockdown. Aboy is just controlling the situation. Kuang, SLD, ngayon medyo nanghihina na because of the blue. Tamang frag grenade na just to seal the deal. Aboy na wasting any more time, hindi pa rin nagko-connect yung kanyang granada. Habang si Gosu nakadapa, si Man pa nasa may kabilang ibayo, lahat iniinda yung sakit, katulad ng ginagawa nila sa labas. Shine Like Diamond, nabasag na naman.
Man pa? Let's see kung man pa, manpower at man pa. Muntikan. Kala ko aabutin ng grenade yun. Nawalan pa ako ng reference kaya medyo naglag ako ng konti doon. Ayan. Wala ako ng reference dun eh. Natatakot ako sa mga babibitaw ko salita.
Nakakatakot naman talaga. Uy!
Ay, naku po, medyo napataras ng konti. Hindi niya tinuloy yung spray. Another nade. Let's see, nag-invest na sila ng maraming nade dito. The question is, enough ba yung mga utilities, yung resources kung ilulot ba nito ng Yoodo Alliance yung dead body crate nung man pa sa low ground? Yun nga lang, nasa open area siya and that is risky kung ilulot man nila.
Ibang klase na talaga ang palitan dito. Yoodo Alliance now being stuck in the moment. iShot C. Dilapitan ni Kenny. Tingnan natin kung paano magpapakilala sa ni Kenny. Ang sakit. Morban as well.
Dahan-dahan, parang nag-parking lang siya doon. Oo, dahan-dahan lang siya. Nerpeco, Charis, let's see. Charis, Nerpeco will try to push with this DBS. Ngayon, DBS laban sa DBS. Pero yun nga lang, mas malakas, mas malupit at mas mabilis. Nerpeco using the smoke just to be elusive at hindi siya makita ng kanyang mga kalaban, pero iniikot-ikutan lang siya and yung naka-knockdown is just buying some time. Mort, natahimik lang and that is a good counterplay. Nerpeco will claim flags of Yoodo Alliance.
At hindi pa rin tapos na nakita natin yung balagbagan dito. Nerpeco, tamang dampot lang. He's just gonna try to close in the Yoodo Alliance. Silent Boy, nakamata. Binabantayan ng mga galawan. Alva with the Rambo gun kay Onsense. FaZe Clan now losing one member. They have to be careful. Shamil, nakuha si Nerpeco. What a trade-off ang nangyari dito. Nagtig dalawa, tig dos ang nakunang Yoodo Alliance. Pero si Flax wala na. Nandito na si Kenan. Bukang gusto ng dumila. Lapar, nakabagi. Trying to at least hit and run the FaZe Clan. Pero mas mabilis silang umiwas dito. Alva, nangangarib ang buhay. He is now in the open. Kenan gustong bumato ng pwedeng mabato. Tingnan natin kung magkukunik ba ang kanyang mga tirada, pero wala munang dila yan, Los. Lapar, tumatayo lang habang sinasalo yung mga bala ni Vintores. Ang gulo, Pau!
God. Sobrang gulo, sobrang dami ng engagement na kanina in-expect ko talaga more on bridge camping, more on pick-off dun sa mga nag-swimming. Pero this time around, yung mga zombie nakatawid na. Nakatawid na ng isla. And this is one amazing show na nakikita natin. VOIN getting some kills, BTR as well, out of phase, kung saan RQ and SEM9 still alive. They want to get close sa score ng RQ. SEM9 doesn't have any scores at all. 2-man strong na lamang sila natitira. RRQ with 3 man strong and 4 kills already. Definitely, they are farming some points. They need to be consistent. They are playing it safe and at the same time, they want to get some points. They are engaging only dun sa mga gunfights na kaya nila at kaya nilang i-afford na i-engage at alam nila na makakakuha sila ng scores out of it. And that is good for RQ. Kahit na malayo yung score na kailangan na bulin ng SEM9, they are not reckless. Easily ang pag-push nila at lahat ng engagement nila, making sure na meron silang mga puntos na makukuha.
And of course, speaking about the points, talagang it does matter to each and every one. Silent Boy connected onto Cloak. He's now knocked down. Pero ito na ang opening na inintay ng GEEK SLATE. Pero are they gonna slay the Yoodo Alliance? Yung alyansa natin, unti-unti na nagwawatak-watak. Mga kaibigan, pinapasok si Silent Boy at nagbato ng Molly para sunugin ng mga kaluluwas. Nice! Nakuha yung Granado onto Shamil. And what a finish, DBS kay Kid. Pero hindi niya kaya toyuan yung mga bala ni Kenny.
Nako, ang daming mga happenings. Hindi talaga maubusan. Lahat na makita natin observer dito, GEEK SLATE, having to control the high ground. So, umalis na sila. It's because wala doon sa loob ng mill base yung last, or yung face ng circle natin this time around. The surprise key, nakapag-push sila outside. Team Secrets, slowly but surely, and one by one, they are falling apart. A boy na lamang yata natitira onto the process. Kasama si Jumper. Akala niya hindi siya masyadong nakikita. Walang backup system. Kung si Aboy tumingin doon, basically, may possibility na makuha dito ng Team Secret. Pareha sila nagdapaan, sabay pa.
At eto na nga sa bayang dapa. Ang nakita natin, we are now down to the final 5 as Team Secret will wake it to the cut. RRQ with 3 members, SEM9 with 2. Behavior na may isa na lang natitira. GEEK SLATE na may 3 pa. VOIN is still there na may 2. Nerpeco, pinabalasa ang mga VOIN natin. Pero are they gonna survive for that long? Kenan, kailangan niya nang gumawa ng play dito or else VOIN might not make it to the cut. Alva and Kenan kailangan magtulungan. RRQ is now uphill. Si Snipes nag-aala action star with the motorcycle. Voldemort ang nang nakakita sa kanya because this is just insane for each and every one because all of them They wanted to annihilate each and every one na nandito. Kung ikaw ang behavior, you might as well want to get 10 eliminations out of this.
Oh my goodness, one of the best performance ng mga teams natin this time around. This is the battle of the first and second placer. Sama mo na dyan yung 3 of the most aggressive team right now who is trying to catch up. We have VOIN, we have DX with 1 man strong, 2 man strong, respectively for DX and VOIN, and GEEK SLATE with 3 man strong. RQ as well with 3 man. SEM9 nasa open area. This time around, kung makikita sila or magpaparinig man lang ng gunshot, but this time around yung smoke, possible na makita ng GEEK SLATE. They can go for an high ground push, pero mas naunahan yata Luyu receiving a ton of damage coming from, I think, from GEEK SLATE kung di nagkakamali. As RQ is now focusing on the side of GEEK SLATE. GEEK SLATE now moving. Silent, sinimulan niya na yung pag-abante, pag-rotate, and they are onto the open area. High ground advantage naman ang RRQ. This is a good game for RQ. Kung mapapanalo nito, definitely kahit magpahinga sila bukas, hindi na makakahabol pa yung SEM9 at yung ibang mga teams. They need to eliminate SEM9 this time around. Yun nga lang, may kill ba yung SEM9 at posible talaga na may puntos out of the placement points ang ibang mga teams who is trying to catch up sa RQ.
Well, it's all about catching up. It's all about them making their point, no? It's all about the glory na pwede mong makakuha for your team. Hindi pa na sila nagkakaroon ng balasahan dito. They are being patient. 7th stage or sa 7th stage of the circle is now into play. Kapag ito nag-shift, kailangan na nilang itulak yung mga players papalapit sa isa't isa. Nakakita na tayo dito ng engagement. The baits are just being laned. Look at that, nahuli na si Doc and he won't be making it to the top 4. Ngayon, talking about manpower, RRQ and GEEK, lamang sila dito with 3 remaining members. How will SEM9 and VOIN survive? Well, they have to watch RRQ and GEEK SLATE na magpatayan up against each other to at least prolong their chance or maybe have the chance to at least get the show or steal the show with the stick and dinner. Steal per mort. Nakita na si Alva. Now, VOIN, are they gonna do it? Kasi nakita natin na sila pa lang ang
Drive-by, grabe! Grabe yung drive-by dito. Ride or die. Wala na akong pakialam kung nasa open area pa. Sabi ng SEM9, SEM9 gets eliminated without any kills. Hindi pa nila nakumit. Si Snipes! OMG! Paring Vince G! Man! Nag-drive-by. Amazing push. But then, hindi nila na-convert yun into their kills. Yes, you have the placement points, pero pwede pa rin ma-outscore ito ng RRQ. VOIN right now, dito nagiging deadly ang VOIN. Why? Once that they are onto the last phase ng circle natin, basically they have a chance to end this game with a winner-winner chicken dinner. But it's up to their position, it's up to their move. Dahil 2-man strong na lamang sila nagko-continue. Yes, yung mga natitirang teams dito like RRQ and GEEK SLATE, pareha silang may elimination. Pero look at that RRQ being consistent onto their push. They made down to the hill dahil alam nila na ma-open area sila. Nerpeco still down for the count habang yung dalawang miyembro ng VOIN has the advantage on getting those line of sight dun sa kanilang mga kalaban from RRQ and GEEK SLATE. Habang yung GEEK SLATE, wala sila kailangan gawin dahil open na open sila dito. Prone gaming. So all of the opponents of VOIN, lahat naka-prone. Walang vision yung isang miyembro ng RRQ na nasa backside sa side ng VOIN, kaya all goods lang gumalaw dito yung VOIN. But look at that, GEEK SLATE with a 4x go. Voldemort is now down for the count and I think mata-transfer to into the kill of Silent Boy. At there you go, ladies and gentlemen, RQ will be down for the last player remaining.
Nagtulungan, gumawa ng sariling alyansa ang GEEK SLATE and VOIN. And just like that, the current threat, which is yung RRQ, binawasan ng dalawa and it's all up to Mort to at least withstand the pressure na pinapakita sa kanya ng mga teams na nandito. VOIN and GEEK SLATE, I think they are now going to be up against each other. Maganda ang pagka-third party dito ni Tamgood. He managed to at least get the attention of VOIN. Ngayon, Mort, he still has the time para makahinga dahil yung atensyon ng VOIN nakatutok na kay Damgood. Just look at that! 12 eliminations for the banner of GEEK SLATE and they are looking to expand for more. And if ever na makukuha to ng GEEK SLATE, ilan to? 3. That means they're gonna be ending up with 15 eliminations in total plus 10 points, 25 at least ang kaya nilang kunin dito. Habang si Silent Boy na gumagapang lang ng bagya. Alba now trying to dispose the trigger. Mort, ang ganda ng gapang niya. Tawang-tago lang. Okay, I'm safe.
Buti na lang kamo, hindi tinamaan yung spray. Tinamaan ng spray yung gulong and there you go. Nagpakawala siya ng information kung nasaan man siya. And look at that with the spray coming in from Geek Slate. RQ has been eliminated and I think this is the time for Geek Slate to get this kill. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, Geek Slate will end this game not only with the winner-winner chicken dinner but with a lot of kills. And I think parang 15 kills yata o 14 kills kung di ako nagkakamali. Good move for Geek Slate coming out onto that mill base para ma-hold nila yung high ground kung saan dun sila almost scores nila dun ang galing. So that is a good rotation and syempre good capitalization ng timing nila. It's all about the timing. It's all about the positioning and ito yung ginawa at nangyari sa Geek Slate. Tulad ng sinabi ko, yung VOIN, delikado talaga at nakakatakot pag dumating sila sa punto na nasa late phase ng game. Lalo-lalo na pagka 3-man or 4-man silang boy. But this game, 2-man strong na lang silang alive. And with that performance of VOIN, definitely angat sila. Napakaganda ng choice of plays nila. Walang vision yung isang player ng RQ and all of the vision of VOIN, kitang-kita nila yung last 2 player remaining. But here is the stats of the team Geek Slate and damn good getting 5 elimination pero look at Silent Boy. Kinuha niya lahat with a total damage of 850, 71 total damage taken kahit na medyo open area sila but then yun nga lumabas sila sa mill base, that's why very minimal yung damage taken. Almost everyone hindi lumagpas ang 200. 5 elimination as well and 6 total knockouts. If in case lamang na nakuha pa yung isang miyembro dito or yung isang player ng knockouts, basically 6 kills dapat si Silent. But it is what it is. Kahit papano, napakadami ng kill nitong mga player ng Geek Slate. Meron yata sila 14. Yan, 14 total kills sila. Definitely, this is a good run for them. They ended up getting their I think their first chicken dinners ngayong linggo na to kung di ako nagkakamali. But then, this is one of their best performance.
Best performance yet for the Geek Slate. 14 total eliminations, 24 total points, kasama na natin ang chicken dinner. And these are your teams to watch, no? So, talk about the highlights. It was a pretty good circle. Sabi nga natin dito, ako personally, I'm a fan of the circle shifting towards the Snovka Island kasi nga, I'm in a thrill of seeing teams investing in the bridges. Tapos doon na lang sila mag-bridge camp, tapos mag-gatekeep, mag-toll gate sila, whatever, para lahat na dumadaan ay talagang tetigiin nila, tatapusin nila. So, a really good early game. Pero when the circle managed to at least focus on the open area, doon nagkatapos-tapos na lahat. Nagka-open up lahat. Even the promising teams dito na gustong gumawa ng pangalan para sa kanila, mukhang hinahadlangan na nga. And even SEM9, no? They are being eliminated without even getting any points at all. Aside from that, wala silang elimination points, okay lang yan because they made it at least to the top 5. Pero that 1v1 situation, a 1v2 situation, it was really well anticipated for the Geek Slate to win. And they have managed to secure that chicken dinner for the last Erangel map for tonight.
Yup, for the match ranking, ladies and gentlemen, we have 14 total kills and a total of 24 points para sa Geek Slate. RQ with 12, so kalahati yung agwat nila. VOIN with 11, 9, DX, Yoodo Alliance with 7, 5 for SEM9, Team Secret, BTR, FaZe with 3 as well as SLD, 2 para sa VPE, DBD, PJF with 1, Alter Ego, and Genesis Esports, and Hale without any scores. For SEM9, sayang kanina, no? Meron sila sanang isa pang kill. I don't know kung ito na yon or what. Pero yung drive-by nilang ginawa kanina, sayang. Tulad nga na sinabi ko, sobrang safe play or sobrang pressure dito ng SEM9 to catch up sa score ng RQ. Hindi na sila, kumbaga, hindi na natural yung lumalabas sa kanila. And it leads to their elimination. Kumbaga, they are forcing yung buong team nila to be aggressive but then hindi nila ma-back up yun with a good, nice connection. Kaya hindi sila masyadong makahabon. And look at that. 144 to 166. So medyo malayo pa to. I think 2 games to be exact. Ang agwat or yung advantage ng RQ sa SEM9. Alter Ego with 129 as well as Hale. This is a good performance for Alter Ego and Hale. na kung saan dikit-dikit pa rin ang kanilang score at kasama na rin dyan yung SLD. Boom with 119, 116 sa box. DX 113, 109 sa Yoodo Alliance. VOIN with 107. FaZe 199 sa VPE. DBD with 97, 84 sa GEEK SLATE. PBE 80, 73 Bacon Time, PGF 63, 61, Team Secret, Genesis 49 and 48 for BTR. Playbook Esports, kailangan nilang double effort for tomorrow's video. Kasi medyo mahirap yung mga kakalabanin nila. But right now, here is the top performers natin dun sa game na nangyari. Silent Boy with 5 total elimination kasama si Damn Good ng GEEK SLATE. So dalawang GEEK SLATE ang nangunguna. Whereas 850 para kay Silent and 761 sa damage naman ni Damn Good. Frankie on DX, which is one of the key player nila kanina sa game na kung saan nagpanalo nila. 4 kills siya and a total damage of 687. 4 naman para kay Kenan ng VOIN with 664 total damage. Hindi nagkakalayo yung damage output ng top 3 natin, but then yung top 1 si Silent is balance na balance pagdating sa kill and balance na balance din pagdating sa damage output. And syempre, konting recap lamang. Alter Ego getting the first game. Genesis, we have DX and GEEK for the first 4 games natin after the break. Nako, ngayon, Miramar, ito na paring Vince G. Could this be yung substitute nila and nakapag-warm up na para i-enter nila yung Game 5, the first Miramar, second to the last game? FaZe, nangunguna pa rin with 106 elimination. Pero look at that, VOIN with 109 even though they landed onto the top 3 kasi mas balance pati yung rank points dito ng FaZe. But kumbaga accumulative na to all throughout ng run ng PMSL, I think from week 1 to week 3 rather. But syempre VOIN, tulad nga na sinabi ko, VOIN kailangan pa rin talagang ingatan natin. Why? It's because napakalaking threat ng VOIN dito sa PMSL, lalo na pagka natira sila onto the last phase ng game or ng circle natin. It's because they are deadly and they can get a lot of kills plus to close the game with a winner chicken dinner.
Oh, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to close the last Erangel map for the night. We are heading towards the next 2 maps, the final 2 maps, which is going to happen inside the Miramar, no? So, another big thing for the players to adjust dahil mas malaki ito kumpara sa Erangel na kanina nilaro nila. But, okay na sila sa warm-up, tapos na sila. But, eto na yun we are going into a very, very chaotic map wherein ang daming open area. Kung kanina, na open area yung ating huling phase ng bilog, pero ang dami talaga ng open area dito, not unless you are stuck in the urban areas, no? So definitely vehicle is a must for each and every players because of the rotation. And speaking of vehicles, this is one of the must-haves na dapat na magkaroon kayo. Bugatti, the aesthetics of speed, no? PUBG Mobile x Bugatti collaboration. Pagandahin natin yung mga sasakyan nyo. And right now, when you have a time to have it, talagang kunin nyo na. And, ang kasunod nyan, it's gonna be the ultimate set na available na. One of these is the Solar Knight. Just look at how gorgeous this guy is. Napaka-elegante tingnan. At kung ayaw nyo naman kay Solar Knight, nandito naman si Nether Phantom na napaka-gorgeous. Oh my. So, kung bihis na bihis yung character sa PUBG Mobile, well, talagang you can now fight in style and die in style. Alright.
Ano? Nether Phantom from Netherlands. Kaya syempre prediction natin all the way from PBE tayo to Kuala Lumpur. Ayan, syempre hindi natin naalisin. Syempre support local, support PBE, and you go ahead inside the game and syempre vote for PBE para makita natin sila sa Grand Finals. Pero yun na nga, still hindi pa rin naglalaro at bukas pa maglalaro ang mga tropa natin sa side ng Playbook Esports, and I'm still hoping for the best performance for the last day ng week 3 natin before we head towards to the Grand Finals. Ngayon, wala pa tayong clueless. Okay, wala pa tayong clueless para sa lagay ng Playbook Esports kung makakapag-continue sila sa Grand Finals. And still, we are hoping for the best out of the last game or last day ng Playbook Esports for tomorrow. Ayan, parang Vincent, ako napaka-intense nitong bakbakan natin. But right now, ito na. Unti-unti na tayong pumapasok. Syempre, total huddle na ang mangyayari before they went in sa Miramar.
Kala ko nagmamaibataya eh. Konti alis, mga ganyan. Ready na ang buhay, no? Unfortunately for them, they didn't get the chicken dinner, but this time around, VOIN, we can feel how VOIN managed to at least play more aggressive for tonight. And as for the alter ego, no, one of the hopefuls na nakakuha din ng manok kanina. And they are still looking for more. They are still looking for some potential targets. They're still looking for those elimination points before they close the night. Hello, kita-kita kayo sa camera, guys. Okay.
Ayan, ako, total huddle talaga ang nangyayari, pare Vince G.
Kami
And
din.
another malaking reset eh. Malaking reset talaga ang kailangan nilang gawin. From Erangel to Miramar, yes, both of Erangel and Miramar is the bigger map dito sa map rotation natin. Pero napakalaki talaga ng difference when you play from Erangel to Miramar. No, Miramar, all of the teams is expecting to rotate low ground. No, unlike to pagka sinabi kasing high ground sa sa Miramar, ito yung mga teams na they are going to the top of the peak ng mountain. Talagang inakit nila yung mga mountain side, yung parang mga Grand Canyon ng datingan, just to get information. Pero hindi sila masyado nakakapag-engage. Yes, some of the teams, high ground advantage pagdating sa lesser circle or yung late phase na ng game. Pero this time, all of the team or majority ng mga team will be playing onto the open area, unlike ng Erangel. Erangel, no, merong mga team na nag-high ground, but then marami kasing places to hide. May mga tree lines, may mga compounds, yun nga, may mga urban warfare tayo nakikita dito sa Erangel. Pero Miramar, it's all about the tactics, it's all about the plotting, it's all about the consistency of the team dahil open area at they need to transfer or to make yung vehicle nila into their cover as well, lalo na sa last phase ng circle. Majority kasi dito talagang wala nang high ground, wala nang low ground. Even yung mga slopes, wala pare-pareha sila. Kahit yung mga nasa low ground, pagka konting pick, makikita na ng mga ibang mga players. So, this is a different approach ng mga teams natin. Kaya, pumapasok yung mga substitution at yung mga coaches and analysts line. Speaking of analysts, nako, big shoutout kay Neptune. Napakalaking dagdag, no? Added factor talaga for Playbook Esports. And again, congratulations for being the PH representative. At bukas po natin sila makikita, guys, pagkatapos ng meet and greet nila na nangyayari ngayon.
Oo nga. Si Neptune, mga kaibigan, talagang nakita natin yung impact niya when it comes to the play style of the Playbook Esports, no? So, when we've seen Ranked and the rest of the members talaga na naglaro last year in the 31st Southeast Asian Games, no? They were playing for the KHI last time, pero itong sila Ranked, somehow they managed to, nakikipagsabayan sila Ranked, sila Monboy doon sa mga kalaban nila. And of course, ang kasama nila doon is SAP, which is, si Raimon, na ngayon kakampi na nila sa Playbook Esports, no? So, with the added punch, and together with the Neptune, the analyst, the guy, the coach, or the mentor na pinapakita or na talagang ginagabayan ng ating Playbook Esports patungo sa katagumpay. Well, we can see that Playbook Esports is definitely in good hands. Lalo na this is their warm-up. Baka parang we can say that this is their preparation in order for them to dominate or to conquer the 32nd Southeast Asian Games. Gusto na lang maging bida, gusto na lang maging on top, gusto na lang bigyan ng karangalan ang mga Pilipino. Not only that, no? Playbook Esports, we still have KHI as well na nag-warm up din, who is currently the PMCT NCR leg champion. Talagang nagre-ready na yung dalawang teams natin for the biggest stage. Yung mga parang, hindi pa kami kontento, gusto pa namin magbigay ng karangalan. And yeah, speaking of KHI, no, sila Blanks and of course sila Fortro, they have their Southeast Asian experience na when they played in the previous PMPL fall. No? They fell short, pero nakita natin na nag-try talaga yung team nila. But, syempre, I am expecting na on a longer span of time, mag-i-improve pa or mas magiging killing machine pa ang ating mga Filipino teams sa darating na Southeast Asian Games. But mag-focus muna tayo sa PMSL because itong mga teams natin na to, they are doing the same thing as well, and at the same time, ayaw nilang magpahuli. Because one of these days, makakalaban din ng mga Filipino reps tong mga to in the form of, sila naman ngayon na magre-representa ng kanilang mga bansa.
Oo, lalo na pag nakuha yung chance, no? Na maraming or multiple teams coming from the Philippines. Hindi pa ano yan. Dati talagang suntok sa buwan. Ngayon, we are penetrating yung international stage na may mga representative na tayo na nanggagaling from the Philippines, and we really love kung ano na yung nangyayari ngayon sa sa competitive scene. So, keep on grinding, guys. Tandaan ninyo, wag haluan ng chemical. Dapat lahat natural. Ayan.
Oh, yan. Mga favorite quotes from Paolo.
Walang halong chemical. Dapat natural na grind. Ayan. Natural na nagalawan. Ayan. Kaya ako sa inyo, guys, bawal sirain yung electric pan. Kasi mahal ang babayaran. Mababawasan pa yung price pool. Kaya yung iba, nagtutok-tok nagkakalampag, nagdadabog no? Pero nga, 20 seconds before we fly towards to the Miramar map, expect long game. Hindi ito yung Erangel game, since this is the first time na makikita natin na maglalaro sila sa Erangel, plus nandiyan na rin yung substitute, at knowingly na yung mga performance ng ibang mga teams natin medyo matagal talaga yung approach nila kahit na nasa Erangel. So this time around, kailangan nating habaan yung PC natin para mag-expect tayo ng mabilisan at maraming engagement. And right now, we are flying towards to the landy sand of Miramar for the game number 5.
Miramar, here we go. At yung mga players natin dito mukhang ready nang makipagsabayan ng talon. Ngayon, maganda ang flight path natin. Madadaanan unang-una ang La Drillera papunta ng Puerto Paraiso. Sakto-sakto! Summertime, beat the heat, long weekend, Puerto Paraiso ang puntahan ng mga players natin kapag gusto nila mag-swimming at magtampis ako sa beach. Pero the way I'm concerned about this flight path is itong mga teams natin na may comfort drop sa El Poso, tolerable pa Hacienda, sa water treatment, sa El Azahar, no? We're gonna be seeing them there. Pero if ever na nandito yung below, pero kung nasa may bandang baba, then that's a good thing. Alam naman natin na favorite drop spot ng Playbook Esports is ayan nga, yung Valle del Mar. Pero this time around, it's gonna be Alter Ego who's gonna be taking their spot muna. Wala muna Baka parang wala kaming makakasabay dito. Pero if ever na meron, then Alter Ego and Playbook Esports is gonna be definitely on a bloodbath with each other. No? Talaga puntos por puntos ang paglalabanan. And saan nga ba papanig ang bilog? Is it upwards or is it downwards? Ngayon, tingnan natin kung paano sila magkukumpulan. Pasok sa bilog lahat halos.
Very interesting circle. Wala tayong makikitang pahirap sa mga players natin, but they need to secure their places, lalo na sa mga teams na nakita natin. Usually na nagda-dive towards the middle part of the circle para lamang hindi sila masyado mag-rotate at pag-rotate. Yun nga lang, lesser kills ang nakuha nila. Oy, long skirt! Ang aga mo para sa next game!
Naluglog!
Ang aga ni Longsker para sa next game. Grabe, ang lupit.
Grabe ka, kid. Grabe ka, kid.
Okay, guys. Next game, ang aga ni Baring Longsker. Parang advanced lobby yata yung nilaruan niya para sa game number 6.
Nakapag-loot pa si Kid, no? Alam niya na walang kasabay si Longsker Kid MX now soloing itong member ng SEM9. Unfortunate death for Longsker. Wala siyang kakampi para i-back up siya dahil yung iba nagpa-parachute pa lang from the heavens, naunahan sa tutok, and Longsker hiding for that potential elimination points conversion na pinapakita. Sabi ni Kid, nandito na ako. Huwag ka mahiya, Lods. Kamusta ka na?
Aga ni Longsker. See you sa next game. Maaga mag-queue si Longsker para sa game 6.
Napaaga, Lods. From the parachute, pagbagsak mo,
parang
injured ka na.
Parang kalapate, binabaril-baril dito ng kalaban niya. Grabe si Kid. Actually, hindi ko masabing grabe dahil nasaktuhan lang talaga. Sige, Johnny Depp, mag-push ka para masabi nating mas maaga ka ulit sa next game.
Kakaiba ang bakbakan natin dito, no? Aerial battle agad, and here comes Depp trying to at least avenge itong si Longsker. Kid, I think he needs some help here. Nasa na yung mga kakampi niya from Team Secret, and SEM9 has that information, no? Huling salita, huling habili ni Longsker. Itong si Kid MX, markahan nyo. Huwag nyong iiwan ng buhay. Kailangan kapalit ng buhay ko. Maging buhay niya, kailangan magkaroon tayo ng elimination points.
Sabi yung Team Secret, no. Kid MX, tignan natin kung mapupush siya dito ng ng SEM9. Pero SEM9, they are trying to catch up hardly sa no. Next.
May
Okay,
replay pa.
ang aga niya para sa next game, guys. Pero mo, alam mo yung mas matagal ka pa nakipag-huddle, nakipag-chant. Let's go, SEM9, ganon. Tapos nag-intay ka sa lobby sa sa Spawn Island. Mas matagal pa yun inintay mo. Mas marami ka pang napindot na button sa screen ng phone mo nang nasa Spawn Island ka kesa sa pagpasok mo sa Game 5.
Let's go, Game 6 pala yun, pre.
Game 6? Pababa pa lang, mukhang pauwi. Yung literal. Papunta ka pa lang, pauwi ka na ulit.
Balik ka na doon sa pinanggalingan mo, Lods. At doon ka sa Spawn Island, mag-antay ka ulit ng Game 6. Niliteral eh.
Hindi, alam mo kung ba, ano yan, advantage yan kay Longsker. Makakapag-charge siya pa, makakapag-charge pa ng phone yan.
Oo. Para sa Game 6. Malay mo.
Yun nga lang, no, yung SEM9 kasi, sabi ko nga sa'yo, they are trying so hard to catch up sa scores ng 166 ng RQ. To the point na medyo na-pressure out na yung SEM9. So, yun yung mga mahirap na nagalawan ng mga teams this time around. Unlike yung iba, tingnan mo, Team Secret, chillax nga lang sila sa baba eh. They are getting the best performance nila out ng PMSL. Now, we have VOIN, we have FaZe na who needs to catch up, lalo na pagdating sa weekly bonus points. Pero, wala eh. Wala naman silang kailangan patunayan dito. Okay, be natural. At kung kinakailangan lang natin mag-push, edi mag-push. Kidex, tingnan mo. Wala naman siya pakilang kung may kailangan siya malapit eh. And SEM na ito na. Ang ganti ng api. Dead Sea. Pero iniwanan lang. Man pa. Knows exactly kung nasan yung kanya mga kalaban. Pero M16! Will get. Nasa likod nga lang. And there you go. Medyo na patalas na ng konti. Nasa si Kidex. Oh, hindi niya makita. Huwag kang gagalaw. Nasaan yung Team Secret? Tay ka.
Hindi marunong tumapos, mga kaibigan. Si Luyo na nagligpit. Kanina ka pa makulit ha. Sagasaan ka namin. Dep, ano ba yan, Dep? Pero by chance pa. Almost. They already got man pa. Muntik nang makadalaw si Kid doon. Pero okay na si Long. Okay na si Longsker. Men, wag na natin dagdagan sabi ng SEM9. Muntik na maging dalawa kapalit ng buhay niyang isa. Pero Team Secret, I wonder where they are. Ang SEM9 mabilis mag-react eh. Kumbaga parang sabi ng huling habilin dito ni Longsker, tapusin nyo, wag nyo nang papaabutin. Kailangan magkita kami ni Kid MX sa lobby ulit. At ganun nga nangyari.
Okay lang dito kay Kidex. Bakit? Kasi hindi naman sila naghahabol ng rankings eh.
Oh.
Pero nakapag-loot siya. Ayun lang pang asar niya. Okay lang, nakapag-loot naman ako. Muntingan pa nga siyang makauwa ng puntos. Si Longsker, wala eh. Pababa pa lang, buwang pauwi na. Paano pa kaya parang Vinci pagka game 6 na
highlights.
Aga mo para sa game bukas.
Oo, see you tomorrow, the last day of the week number 3, no? Highlights malala, no? So, itong si Kid MX for the highlights din talaga to eh. Mamaya makikita na natin sa PUBG Mobile Malaysian Esports, ginagawa na tong meme. Ang bibilis nilang gumawa ng meme eh. But anyway, speaking of another.
Agad eh, no? Yung parachute mo pang next game.
Mali ka ng nalalandingan, Lods. Wala, highlights ka ngayon, Longsker. Promise, hindi ka namin tatantanan dito hanggang matapos yung game. But Alter Ego, one of the Indonesian challengers.
Kay Longsker tayo.
Kay Longsker tayo. Iniba eh, no? Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen, they got the first chicken dinner of the night sa Sunhawk. But ang ginagawa nila dito is they are trying to at least last long sa ating mga team fights. And their first Erangel map, it was very, very crazy. Si Fnatic, no, umabot pa ng top 2 alone.
Pauna, parehas nagkabababo dito. Pero si Paring Flash, how ironic na Flash yung pangalan niya. Naunahan siya ni Paring Rabis. Si Rabis, hindi niya malaman, nababaliw na rin siya. Sasakay ba ako o babalik? Sasakay ba ako o babalik? Rabis is now down for the count, but he will be secured by Get Slow. Okay lang, patas tayo. Patas lang. You take one, I take one also. Grabe yung shifting ng circle, pre. 3 teams. 3 teams lang kung nasa loob ng circle. Pre, 3 teams lang. So, basically, 13 teams ang kailangan pumasok.
Urban warfare ang nakikita ko dito, Pao. Pero wala pa yung bilog na yan. Napakaganda na ng mga nakikita natin dito. Nagkaroon ng 1-to-1 exchange, no? Una, dahil sa ginawa ng SEM9 and of course, etong si Kid ng Team Secret, okay, 1-to-1 exchange. Pero Hale and yung kaninang target nila, nagkaroon ng 1-to-1 exchange din, no? So, I think they can definitely walk away with that. Behavior, lost one. Hale, lost one. Fair enough. So, yung ganitong klaseng description na palitan, equivalent exchange, kumbaga sa piso, mga kaibigan, yung $1 equivalent to 55, ganun ka-fair ang patas.
Grabe. Tagos hanggang next game. Grabe ba?
Grabe ba?
Ano na nangyayari dito sa game na to? Hindi ko wala. Para pasimula pa lang, ang dami ng unexpected. Actually, maganda yung mga tradings dito. Parehas na hiwalay. Yung dalawang player, the first 2 players na na-eliminate from SEM9, nahiwalay siya. That's why na-knockdown siya ng player ng Team Secret. And Team Secret, si Kidex, nahiwalay din. That's why he got eliminated onto the process. Nangyari din kanina sa side ng Hale, I think nahiwalay din. Ako daw nagkakamali, at yung DX. So parehas silang na malalayo sa isa't isa. So one of the chance na magkaroon ka ng elimination is yung mga ganun. Pero minimal lang natin makikita inside the game. Lalo-lalo na pagdating sa last phase, no, na magkakaroon ka ng isang player na makakasalubong onto the process ng rotation mo. So napaka-minimal lang yon. Siguro yung nangyari kay Kid X tsaka kay Longsker, normal lang kasi meron talaga nagko-contest. Merong sumasabay at dumidikit sa outskirts just to get the vehicle, lalo-lalo na sa Miramar, or just to contest. Pabilisan na lang yun ng bumababat. Yun nga lang, for Longsker, mas mabilis bumaba si Kid X from Team Secret. At ayun na, medyo tumahimik na ang buhay dahil nga yung circle nag-hard shift towards dito sa compound or sa building, sa urban area na ito. Paunahan na lamang mag-position yung mga teams. Basically, yung iba magpupunta sa loob ng mga buildings. They will occupy yung mga urban buildings dito. At yung iba naman will be focusing on to the outskirts high ground. And ito na yung nangyayari. SEM9 will try to push and climb this mountain. Pero si Snipes of GEEK SLATE nandito lang. Luyu, I think they will try to bail out dahil they know exactly na meron ng tao na nakabantay dito sa same specific area na to.
Yeah, they need to watch out for each and every possibilities na baka maabangan sila ng kalaban nila. And that is why, tulad yan, Snipes, si Luyu kanina, SEM9 is just getting away from it all. Ang hirap para sa SEM9 na mag-move on. They already lost Longsker, tapos hinahabol sila ni Wesley Snipes, no? The one and only Blade. SEM9 here is just trying to at least escape sa paghahabol, sa pursuit na ginagawa ng GEEK SLATE. But we're seeing BIGETRON and Don't Break Dreams na magkapit bahay lang. Los Leones now being crowded. Hindi pala sa urban ang tapo natin kung hindi sa may bandang gitna ng kalsada, no? Things are just getting interesting as the zone shifts towards the smallest part of the map. At akala ko makakita tayo ng action na urban warfare, pero mukhang itatapon tayo sa mga open area tulad na nakita natin ngayon. For example, PERSIJA, EVOS, and Shine Like Diamond, si Parajin na nagdadrive ng walang kamalay-malay, minamatahan na pala siya ni Zaxi.
Spotted yung mga rotation ng ibang mga teams, and yung mga teams na nakaka-spot ng kanilang mga kalaban hindi masyado nagpaparamdam ng kanilang presensya. At this is good, no? The element of surprise still onto their hands. Pero look at that. One player ng Alter Ego, I think he is now down for the count because of the play zone. So napakabilis at napakalaki kasi talaga ng shifting, no? Kanina parang kakasimula pa lang natin. Stage 3 na agad, and moving, maya-maya moving na naman yung blue zone for the phase number 4. So mabilis yung approach at pag-decrease ng number or yung area ng ating circle this game. So I really love to see kung magkakaroon man ng urban warfare dito for the last phase ng circle natin. Basically kailangan maraming utilities, maraming resources, mainly frag grenades and smokes yung mga teams na wants to go inside yung mga compounds or yung mga buildings. Kasi yun yung essential pagdating doon. You need the frag grenade to at least maximize na may ma-knockdown or ma-eliminate ka dun sa isang building. Lalo-lalo na kung may multiple floors yan at multiple rooms na mas marami na chances na makakuha ka. It's because of the frag you did. So yun yung possible natin makita. BTR and DBD. DBD, ito. Isa to sa mga aggressive teams na nag-approach ngayong araw na ito. Let's see kung kaya ba nilang i-outplay ang BTR. And speaking of BTR, ito yung isa sa mga teams na sinasabi kong mahirap sagupain kasi sila yung mga nothing to win, nothing to lose ngayong linggo na to. Ngayon, nasa babang-babang BTR. Could this be a good game for DBD to get those points? Or magkakaroon ba sila ng elimination dito? That will be definitely a big disadvantage for DBD kahit na ma-eliminate nila ang BTR.
Well, that seems to be a little bit concerning. Ganda ng granada doon ni Jimmy OP kay Genfos, but with the follow-up, Jimmy OP wants to finish the job. Zykes nakuha si sa tower. This is not looking good for the Bigetron. Deuce, ang huling halakhak nasa kanya, ang huling frag ready just to at least fight back. Ito na ang push na hinihintay ng Don't Break Dreams. They are the Dream Breakers, Bigetron. Napakalaki ng inyong pangarap, pero ito na ang Dream Breakers just to finish off the job. Are they gonna hold on? Are they gonna resist? DBD with the DBS, hindi nag-workout, pero Echo, nagko-connect yung mga tira dito ni Yuhai. Genfos na lang natitira, pero DBS finish! Echo is out!
Kakasabi ko lang kanina, DBD, hindi PD. Sabi ng BTR, and DBD is eliminated. Yan ang nangyari. Napakalaking napakalaking kawalan for the DBD. This is a good run for this day, etong DBD. But definitely don't break dreams for BTR, and BTR just broke down the dreams of DBD.
Well, dreams too got broken, mga kaibigan, for the DBD, no. The one thing's for sure, Pao, ang pinaka-broken dito is yung DBS, no? Close range, man. Hindi matapos-tapos ng DBD with the DBS yung kanilang kalaban. And then the upset coming in from the Bigetron, no? Kami ang Red Villains and we're gonna come for you. Fnatic fires some shot onto the Genesis Esports. Als fires back onto Fnatic. Now, he's just trying to run away, pero nandito ang third party. The Vampire smells blood, and they want to get involved. I'm seeing Sem9 malapit sa may bandang area nila. Octa with the good cleanup. Wala na si Als. Reduce the numbers of the Genesis Esports. 3 na lang ang natitira for them.
Gale pa, Octa, loot pa. Buti na lang kamo hindi ka nakikita nung kalaban mo sa backside, left side mo, no? So, I think it is GE, no? Medyo maganda yung clearance mo dyan. Meron ka Regis, but there you go. He receives some damage. So, tapos na yung bakbakan ng Team Secret kanina. Nasimula naman ngayon ng VOIN. Seal will conceal. And don't let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore.
Let it go talaga, na parang kailangan talaga.
Pero let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Jumper is now let it go.
Na-disgrasya, Lods. Dapat.
Na-let it go rin. Na-let it go nga. Team Secret. Na-let it go.
Napaka-daredevil ang Team Secret. Ayun. Sumama kay Elsa. Team Secret is now out. Well, no doubt, Team Secret. No. Kid, he gave us a really good highlights of this game. And look at Bumper Esports controlling the PERSIJA EVOS, no? Sayang na sayang talaga. Jumper wants to get away with it all. Pinalipad yung buggy, pero mukhang na-discrash siya doon. Unfortunately for Team Secret, mapapahinga muna sila. They only got 2 eliminations for their banner.
Frozen sila eh.
Kailangan talaga nila sa Miramar nun, men. Yellow, taglamig sa Miramar. Win.
Yan ang win. Pero tignan natin kung win magkakaroon at susunod na elimination dito sa game na ito. PGF is trying to move forward. RQ ang kailangan nilang i-contest. And this is good. Actually, wala naman ang kailangan ng patunayan pa dito yung RQ. It's because Sem9 is down for the last player. Yun nga lang, Nerpeco, Charis, si Nigawan at Kinantahan. Because that is a good nade connected. Asa, let's see kung mapapasa niya dito yung kanyang kalaban. Through the smoke, ang spray, receiving some damage, pero he will try to fall back. Look at that, RRQ Meron tsansa, but then again, sinerpeko yung tsansa dito ng RQ to pin down yung PJF at the hold na hindi makapag-push. Paunti-unti ang PJF. And speaking of push, Redface uses his buggy. Mort, let's see kung makukuha niya ba dito yung kill. 2v1 situation, Voldemort and si Mort with a good vision. Sweps, may third party onto the backside. Ito na yung mga vampira nakakaamoy na ng dugo. I smell blood, ang sabi ng VPE.
Well, they smell blood and they definitely are looking for more blood. Ngayon, hindi pa rin tapos ang bakbakan dito. We are seeing these teams trying to resist the push na pinapakita nila. Shine like Diamond, kompleto pa sila and they are looking to expand more. Nuzi nakuha si Daxi. PERSIJA, EVOS, Redface, pinapasunog na lang ang kanyang sarili pero I think Redface with that resist, no? Is he gonna be... RRQ out. Vampire Esports, hindi pa napapansin si Redface. Alam niya na nasa may bandang ibabaw ang mga vampira. Kailangan tala niya malupit ang bawang dito. And Redface throws in some surprise. Surprise!
Medyo
surprise! Is the smoke lang. Smoke
lang pala. Fake hype. Fake
smoke
hype.
sa
Yun lang. May nade pala pero nagkapalitan dito. Redface, let's see through the smoke and he will knock down Ravenclaw and it's clobbering time. Sabi ni Redface dito. And good spray coming from Tony K. And he will be eliminated. PJF. Pero di pa rin tapos dito. VOIN will try to insert coin para maging challenger dito sa building ng FaZe. Nagkaanak-nakan na nga mga kapatid. With the DBS, pero will fall down. Dito naman sa side ng FaZe or ng VOIN. Seal will be the first team! Hello, VOIN! Wala partida, walang PBE. Mapapailaw VOIN, sabi ng FaZe.
FaZe Clan answered the call for Playbook, mga kaibigan. Si Alva now trying to get away with it all. Kailangan niyang tumakas pero mukhang yung tatakasan niya mukhang lungga ng mga pwedeng umapila sa kanya. Hale is just waiting for the right opportunity pero nag-ingat si Alva. Sabi niya hindi ako pwedeng mawala ng ganyan-ganyan lang. But going back to the situation of the Vampire Esports up against the PERSIJA EVOS before they have been eliminated, no? Si Redface nakipagmatigasan pa sa mga vampira, no? Ang daming, actually, ang ganda na sana ng position dito ni Redface in order for him to control the vampires, no? Nag-frag grenade, nag-smoke Akala ko pa nga, nag-load, nag-choke. Tapos nag-elevate, pero hindi. Ano yun? Kanta ba yun?
Bahala ka dyan, Vince G. Bahala ka dyan, Vince G. Basta tayo, focus lang sa goal. VPE wants more blood, wants more scores. Pero yun lang. Nasa open air sila, so medyo minimal na lamang yung galawan nila dito. Looking back here sa upper right side, DX ang pinakamalayo na isolate. Para may COVID yung DX dito. Tamo, naka-isolate sila. Ang layo. And look at that. Meron silang isang ridge. Meron isang may magandang portion parang yin yang. Dark side of the moon. Ika nga natin parang transformer. Na kung saan, this is a playable area for DX. Yun nga lang, kailangan nilang mag-scatter doon sa area na yon. At nauunaan na sila ni Kwang ng SLD in getting that one good portion of the circle.
Yeah, you need to get one good portion indeed para at least ma-establish mo yung position. No? Si Duke, nakakuha si Deuce. Mga kaibigan, pag naririnig ko na yung pangalan ni Deuce, naalala ko na naman yung mga birada ni Pau kanina May mountain pa nga dito sa Miramar. But anyways, VOIN, the last remaining member, si Alva, trying to at least protect himself from trouble. Duke, nakita si Genfos. Eliminated na Genesis Esports and we are seeing the FaZe Clan going all in. At ito, nakita si Kenny. Sabi ni Morman, anong ginagawa mo, Lods? Bawal yan! Uli ka! Nandito na yung mga patrol para patumbahin. Yung mga nagtatangkang magpatumba sa kanila. And the Vampires is just on a roll as well. Yoodo Alliance is out.
There you go. What a nice aggressive push just sa contest. Yung magandang portion or yung magandang reach na yon na kung saan FaZe na ang may hawak. May isang miyembro pa yata ng BTR na malapit sa kanila. It's Genfos. Inyang. Hindi siya makapag-overpick. But look at that, si Duck. Hindi pa rin niya nakikita si parang Genfos. I think meron siyang konting pick dito kung di ako nagkakamali Pag medyo nag-advance lang ng konti si Genfos, he will be spotted by Duck. And Duck, realizes na meron ng movement coming in from FaZe and that is too early for them na pakawalan. It's because I think wala sa loob ng circle yung kinontest nilang area kanina, pero nakapag-reset na sila down to the final 21 players under ng 7 teams. 1 man strong for BTR na kung saan possible na ito yung maging problema ng FaZe onto their backside. GENFOS kayang-kaya niyang mang-knockdown dito, or kung mag-engage ang DX at FaZe dito with the team fight, possible na mag-third party at makakuha pa siya ng puntos. But let's see. Frankie spotted si parang GENFOS. GENFOS very low on HP kanina sa side ng BTR and he will try to replenish. Basically, alam na kagad kung merong isang player coming from BTR na natira dun sa specific area na inalisan ng FaZe.
Well, kailangan talaga nilang ng information in order for them to deal with their opponents. No, we're talking about 7 teams, 7 squads in this chaotic open area Miramar map, at ang sandigan na lang talaga dito, especially GENFOS. Siya na natitirang isa for the BIGETRON, no? Meron na lang siyang 3 frag grenades and he needs to hit those frag grenades. At kalaban niya yung blue, no? Para siyang he goes in, he goes out. Tamang heal muna para at least protektado, pero look at the spray. Actually, that's a good risk for GENFOS to at least endure the blue kaysa saluhin niya yung mga bala, no? So, they're anticipating GENFOS to come close, no? Ang ganda. So, healing galing na lang muna si GENFOS dito habang tinututok ni Mela ang kanyang sights, no?
I think dinay na to ni GENFOS. Pero ni-endure niya pa niya pinoprolong niya pa yung run niya dito. I think wala na siyang chance na makaalis, pero may chance pa siya na i-prolong kahit papaano. Let's see. As right now, I think he decided just to pull out of this game at i-delay na lang yan. That is good para lamang wala na makakuwang puntos. And the 5 elimination naman ng BTR, this is a good game for them. Down to the final 6 teams with 20 players nandito nakapalibot sa high ground ng crater side na ito. This is good position for each and everyone na kung saan lahat ng team may kanya-kanyang high ground. Walang masyadong nasa low ground. I think only one team, kung di ako nagkakamali, it is DX, kung ako ay tama, no? DX is the only team na nasa low, Hale rather. Hale is the one team na nasa low ground at sila ang may hold ng final compound inside the circle. So, hayaan lang nila magbakbakan dito yung mga teams na surrounding them sa high ground outskirts. Snipes onto their backside. Hale, I think doesn't have any idea na mayroong isang player ng GEEK SLATE. But here we go. Vin Torres will initiate the push. Let's see kung magiging maganda ba kasi naghintay lamang ibang mga teams dito. Pero naku po, may 2v2 situation na nangyayari. Oh my goodness!
Sunog!
Sunog lahat! Walang natira! Walang natira, pre! Parehas na eliminate sabay!
Fighting fire with fire. That is not the way to be eliminated. At mukhang may nasipat pa nga sa radar ni Getflow. Dumadaan lang ako and he is now out. I think that's the last member of the GEEK SLATE, no? We are now down to the final 4. Sunugan talaga ang gusto ng ating mga vampira. Pero nakakalimutan nila, tirik na tirik yung araw sa Miramar. Shine Like Diamond is the only team complete together with the FaZe Clan. Hale and Behavior. Ngayon, they are now trying to fight for their life. And it seems like FaZe Clan, no? They wanted the full control. They wanted to at least get those points. Grabe naman yung close range. Ooh! And the spray coming in from Gosu. What a finish.
Kanina, nalito ko. 720 look, hindi. Focus lang sa goal. Malarin doon, labador. Ang sabi ni paring Gosu. And look at that. Through the smoke pa rin. Just clearing out yung mga possible enemy that will come out onto that smoke. Lambor will try to prone down, waiting patiently. He has a cover dun sa kanilang mga kalaban and I think this is the final moment na makikita natin siya. He will try to replenish his lost HP. Narinig na yung footstep dito. I think narinig na nga. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hindi man yung pinakamalapit na nakakuha sa kanya, but it is FaZe getting the kill. Final 3 teams. It is a 4v4v3, 3-man stroke para sa Hale. They got the last compound inside the circle. Nasa low ground pa. Lahat ng mga teams coming from the high ground needs to go down. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina. Pagdating sa Miramar, regardless kung nasa high ground or low ground ka pa, that's why some of the teams wanted to hold yung magandang area dun sa low ground. It's because yung last phase, pabababain lahat ng player na nasa high ground to the point na mawawala na sila ng advantage sa isa't isa. And all of the teams or players na nasa low ground, hihintayin lamang nila yung tamang pagkakataon in the perfect opportunity to pop the bullets dun sa mga team or players na bababa sa kanilang mga positioning. And this is going to happen right now.
And this is definitely happening here. SLD, FaZe Clan, and Hale now trying to fight for each other's lives. FaZe Clan now trying to at least calculate it very, very carefully, pero nahuli sila. Knee gets low. Hale now trying to at least make the move. FaZe Clan now dropping like flies. Bumabagsak, sumasabog isa-isa. That is not the way to go. Habang hinihintay at pumapalakpak ang ating mga Shine Like Diamond, Hale does the job for the SLD. Grabe oh.
Nagpo-farm dito yung Hale, but look at that. Mababa lang yung kill dito ng ng Hale, but it's still a kill is a kill and a point is a point. So this time around, may magandang reach, nasa low ground na ang SLD. Hale, let's see kung sino mawawala sa circle natin. Malaki yung tsansa na pareha, and actually this is the last phase. So malaki ang tsansa na lalabas talaga dito yung Hale at may allowance pa rin between them and yung blue zone sa likod nila. So SLD, just to figure out a good move. Kailangan may manakdaw sila dito. Sky Only uses the buggy, the bus, the school bus. Kailangan nila makapunta dito sa gitna eh. Yun nga lang, naunahan sila ni Sky Only para ma-prevent yung pag-flank dito ng SLD. And this is a good, pero yun lang, Sky Only will fall down. Ito sana yung winning situation, yung key to win this game is Sky Only, pero na-knockdown siya ng SLD, and 2v3 situation right now in favor of SLD. Habang ito this gaming na pinapakawalan dito ng dalawang team natin. Hale gets low, uses his frag grenade just to buy some time, pero nasusunog siya. Very low on HP, tinapana. He will try to replenish his lost HP. Sky Only, hindi na siya makakatulong. Gets low, get down, and Tiger X will be the final player. At mukhang i-deny na. And this is a good game. Well played for SLD.
SLD definitely shined on the Miramar map. Kanina, they are still having troubles into finding what game. Ano nga bang game yung para sa atin, because they have been controlled. Pero this is the game where they shine the most. The Miramar, wherein eto na yun eh, hinihintay lang nila makabawi. They have been the top teams for the past 3 days or past few days. Ang nangyari, RRQ just outshined them, pero Shine Like Diamond is gonna get that spot back. And Kwang is gonna be the MVP. Matumal yung kuntos, matumal yung elimination points, pero what they're after is their consistency. Indeed, kailangan nilang makabawi at mahabol yung mga nasa taas. And they're just taking it slowly but surely, no? But might be tomorrow, baka makita natin na mag-pop up sila, but who knows?
Grabe, Sky Only sana ang mag-save at one of the key player in winning, or yung Hale winning that round. Pero na-knockdown siya ng SLD. That is a good chance for SLD na nag-grab nila at na-knockdown nila. But here is the stats of that game. SLD, FaZe, Hale, and Vampire Esports is the teams to watch. Surprisingly, Hale being the top 2. Ngayon, sila naman ang pangatlo dito sa teams to watch sa ating mapa. SLD with a lot of numbers dun sa utility sila na nagamit. Compare dito sa Hale na top 2 kanina or rank number 2. Minimal lang, I think itong 4-3-1 na utility sila. Inagamit lang nila doon sa last push nila, doon sa last phase ng circle natin. So, napakababa. Ito yung masasabi natin na disadvantage na nasa gitna ka ng circle, nasa magandang portion ka, na you don't have to move a bit para dun sa next phase ng circle natin. But definitely, that is a good game para sa ating SLD. Shine Like Diamond. And napakaagang next game para sa SEM9 long scur. But then, nakabawi naman sila. That is a good trade pa rin kahit papano. Buti na lang kamo, hindi na natuluyan dito ni Kid X, yung isang miyembro pa ng SEM9. 2-1 sana ang palitan. More of the engagement happen dun sa regions ng circle natin. Just like what I've said before, na kung sino man yung team na mag-hold sa gitna ng circle will definitely have a smaller chance na malaki yung numbers ng kills nila. And look at what happened sa Hale. Maliit lang yung kill points nila this time around. Pero it is what it is. Meron pa rin naman silang kill points just to make sure na ma-maintain nila kung ano meron sa kanila sa ranking. So, congratulations to SLD. You won the first Miramar and second to the last map. We still have one more match. Ito yung sinasabi ko, kung hindi namatay sana si Sky Only, definitely that game will be onto the hands of Hale. Kasi it will or Sky Only will prevent the push of SLD at mabe-pressure out na dito yung SLD na mag-push forward. So sayang na sayang. But then again, 18 total points for SLD, FaZe with 12. So napakababa ng mga points ngayon this time around. Parang Vince G, no? Unlike nung ibang mga games natin na nasa 24, 25. Ngayon 18 ang winner chicken dinner, 12 para sa FaZe, 11 sa Hale, VPE with 10, 7 for DX, BTR with 6 as well as PJ, VOIN with 4 as well as GE, 3 naman sa GEEK SLATE, SEM9 with 2, kahit na nagkaroon sila ng early elimination, Team Secret as well with 2, 1 for Yoodo Alliance, RQ, Alter Ego, and DBD. Look at that, yung 4 aggressive teams. 4 top teams natin sa rankings natin ang na-early out with 1 total points. Yoodo Alliance, RQ, Alter Ego, and DBD. SEM9, yes, nakatagal naman sila, they got 2. Pero it will not do any good dun sa output ng overall rankings natin kasi malaki ang kailangan habulin ng SEM9 sa side ng RRQ. Look at that, na-overthrow na sila from rank 2 to rank 3, 146 with 3 chicken dinner ang SLD. That's why they dethrone SEM9 out of the rank 2. RRQ still on top with 167. Hale with 140, 130 naman sa Alter Ego. DX with 120, 119. Boom. Box with 116, 112 para sa FaZe. VOIN with 111. Still, 111 pa rin. This is good for those team who is trying to catch up like Yoodo Alliance with 110. 109 naman sa VPE. DBD with 98 and there you go. Hindi ko alam kung anong nangyari. Pero syempre, konting recap lamang. SLD will win the 5th match natin. Kung mapapansin ninyo guys, puro may star yung nanalo. Yung flag nila.
Oo nga, no? Maliban sa Indonesia. Oo. Puro may mga star, no? So, ito nga ba ang panahon? Ito nga ba ang senyales na kumikinang na ang mga bituin ng mga bansang hindi masyadong nagkikinang, no? Well, Alter Ego, they did well. Genesis Esports from Myanmar, they managed to at least bag the chicken dinner in the first Erangel map. Tapos, another star shine in the form of behavior. GEEK SLATE, no, from Malaysia. Definitely, sun and moon to eh. Parang bansa to ni Baby. Pero, shine like diamond after that. They managed to follow up the first Miramar map. So, for Miramar, who is gonna close? Sino nga ba ang matatapos ng gabing ito? Kung may Pilipinas lang to, Pao, basing on the patterns na sinabi mo, malamang Pilipinas to.
Naku, may star kasi yun eh, no? May star and moon. Hindi natin wala. Pero bukas, possible. No? Again, we are hoping for a good run para sa PBE. Para sa next and final day natin. And speaking of final, we are now down for the final game. Parang Vince G. Second Miramar, final map dito sa araw na ito, and another set ng 4 teams ang maglalaro for tomorrow and another 4 teams ang hindi maglalaro. Surprisingly, kung sino man yung team na mawawala dito sa lineup, possible na hindi na sila makahabol dun sa hinahabol nilang puntos. But then, hopefully magawa naman nila lahat. Makuha nila lahat ngayon, lahat ng gusto nilang output at ma-establish nila kung ano yung kinakailangan nila in order for them to get that bonus points to start things sa ating grand finals. Kasi yung accumulative lahat, total scores ng week 1 to week 3, it will determine kung sino ang top 16 na papasok, hindi po sa bonus points. Because that bonus points will be the start nung top 16 sa grand finals. Ngayon, kung meron kang 60 points sa bonus points in total from week 1 and 2 and 3, well, meron ka na kagad 60 points. Yun nga lang, dikit-dikit kasi, parang Vince G. 20 pababa. -1 lang ng -1 ng bonus points each week na meron. So this time, ang focus natin is yung total scores ng week 1, 2, and 3. And we still have no idea at all kung ano na ang kalagayan ng Playbook Esports. But speaking of Playbook Esports, you still have a chance to vote PBE inside the game just to continue. At kung gusto nyo natin makita pa rin sila sa Grand Finals, go ahead, log into your game, update it dahil nandyan yung Bugatti, yung Nether Phantom set at yung isa pang malupit na set, no? At syempre, you could also vote for PBE.
Ito na. Nagninilay-nilay yung SEM9 kung ano yung nangyari sa kanila. Ano ba nangyari kay Longsker? Ngayon, ito na pahinga na. After that long wait, the wait is over. Another spawn island na naman ang makikita ng SEM9 once again para kay Longsker, no?
Ano yan? Advance for next day na yun.
For next day.
Pababa pa lang eh, no? Pababa pa lang mukhang pauwi ka na.
Sa parachute ka pa lang, wala kang kalaban-laban.
Oo.
Ginagawa kang shooting practice.
Niratrat ka eh, no? Niratrat ka ng kalaban mo. No? Oo, yun. Wala na. Delete Delete ano yun? Battle log. Meron ba nun?
Delete.
Match
Kala ko
history.
delete
Match history. Yan. Match
Move
history
on.
pala.
Gusto ko makalimot. Mga ganyan eh. Mga ganyan moment na parang, okay, sige, let's
Dito
try
ako
again.
nagtatampo, naka-parachute.
Naka-parachute eh. Walang kalaban-laban eh, no? Hello, hello. Ganyan ka, kuya.
Ayun yung smile niya.
O, yung isang good na.
Yeah, actually, ito, Geek Slate, one of the best performing team ngayong araw na to. So, maganda yung run nila. After yung panalo nila sa game number 4, kahit na hindi nagiging maganda yung run nila at na-eliminate sila, they tend to get those kills before they got eliminated or before the match ended. So, maganda yung run ng Geek Slate. We have Team Secret. Yan din, isa rin yan. Team Secret, yes. Meron silang isang game na maganda ang performance nila, and I think that is game number 3 wherein DX get that winner chicken dinner. But besides dun sa sa mga run ng ibang team Secret, isa talaga sila sa nag-improve dun sa game number 3. Then balik na ulit bumalik na agad ulit sa elimination
Oo, balik talaga. And isang mga players natin na to, tingnan natin kung babalik ba sila dito sa nasimulan na nila. They need to get back on shape. They need to get back on momentum. Ika nga, kumbaga parang kailangan nilang humataw because this is the last time that they are gonna do this tonight. At syempre, talking about doing things their way, no? Sino nga ba ang napapahinga bukas? Kasi kung merong napahinga yung araw, which is yung Group E, may mga teams din dyan na huling araw na nila ngayon. So, Group D ang hindi maglalaro, and that means this is the last day of the Yoodo Alliance, REGUM QEON, SEM9, and DBD. So, kung ano ang puntos na naipon nila, ayun na yun, last na yun.
Very last na yun. Very last na yung yung puntos na makukuha natin. Siguro kaya sila nagiging agresibo rin. Yan. Medyo na-unfold na natin paunti-unti paring Vince D yung kung bakit ito yung output ng game nila. It's because this will be the last day na makikita natin sila sa ating week before we head on towards to the Grand Finals. Pero yun yung inaasahan natin is kung sino yung mga teams na makakapasok sa Grand Finals. At syempre, kung sino man yung consistent, siguro for the top 8 all throughout ng week 1 until week 3, malaking chance nila na makapasok sila sa ating top 16.
Yung itsura ni Nuzi parang commercial lang Nakangiti But anyways, yun nga. That's why ramdam natin na yung DBD, SEM9, and those 4 teams talaga, they are popping off. Ika nga. This is their time to at least prove themselves. At yung birada pa nga ng SEM9 kanina, napigilan ng Team Secret. Unfortunately for them, but fortunately for everyone, we are up here for a treat because Miramar is on the way. At yung aeroplano natin, saan nga ba dadaan? Eto na. Bagsakan kung bagsakan. May mga teams kaya na mananatili sa ibabaw or na nakasuot yung parachute nila habang yung mga players natin binabaril sila isa-isa. But I think that's not possible though kasi maganda flight path natin. Starting from La Cobriera, going downwards dito sa may isla, passing by the Los Leones Trench. So, ang magiging split or yung magiging talon nila it's even. May mga teams na mapupunta sa Torre Ahumada, may mga teams na mapupunta sa Monte Nuevo. Valle del Mar is gonna be, insane if ever. Sobrang layo if ever na gusto nila pumunta dyan. Chumacera, pwede sila pumunta dyan. Graveyard, Power Grid, Minas Generales, Junkyard. Malayo na para sa mga teams yung El Azahar, Tierra Franca. Pero if they are gonna be the teams na, sige, no time to lose, we're gonna be going towards that area if ever, no? And it's gonna be the concern din for each and everyone kung saan nga ba ang ending ng bilog. Is it gonna be in the middle? But interestingly, nandito sa may bandang kaliwa.
Grabe. Hard shift na naman yung circle natin. So this will be a big problem. Majority sa mga teams natin, Muntikan, dumaan lamang si Aboy. So Team Secret, muntikan maano dito muntikan makarma sa ginawa nila kanina. Magsisimula pa lang yung game, may eliminate na dito. And SEM9, yan! Ang maganda dyan, dikit-dikit lang, Lods. No, dikit-dikit lang. Para hindi kayo maisahan at yun. Okay,
Dinosaur.
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 Yun yung kalaban ni Spider-Man. Si hindi si Dr. Octopus eh. Oo, si Lizardo.
Si Lizardo.
Si Panday pala yun, si Panday.
Pero yun nga, no? May concern about the circle, no? Nag-hard shift, okay? Tapos, bakit? Shotgun ba? Okay, naka-sniper. Bakit ginagawa nito? Rosemary, ano ginagawa mo? Bakit ka nagbibigay ng impormasyon? Ganyan ka ba kagalante sa mga kalaban mo? Why are you wasting bullets? But, going back to what I'm saying, yung alter ego, yung SEM9 kanina, and the rest of Team Secret, nandun sila sa may bandang Torre Haumada. So, sobrang layo kung tutusin sa bilog. So, kailangan talaga nilang mag-loot ng mabilis and then go doon sa circle if ever na gusto nilang mabuhay dito. And syempre, in order for SEM9 to survive that long, no, they need to perform at their very best. You don't want to be eliminated too early. Katulad nung nangyari kanina kay Longsker, you need to prolong your life. You need to get those elimination points because kung hard stuck ka sa 146 ka hanggang bukas, Lods. And RRQ as well, kung hard stuck ka sa 167, hard stuck ka din talaga, Lods. And well, way I see it, shine like diamond, umaarangkada. Bukas siya rito.
Yan. No, yan yung mga analyst, analyze coming from Vince G. And it's all about the scores. Yun nga, tuloy na sinabi ko, from week 1 to week 1, 2, and 3, total scores. So, yung akala ko kasi, yung bonus points kasi, yun yung magdedetermine kung sino yung papasok sa top 16. So basically yung bonus points will be the starting points ng mga teams natin sa Grand Finals. At parang mawawala lang yon in one game. We've seen it na I think from PMPL, kung di ako nagkakamali, no? Yung bonus points biglang nawala after one game. So one game lang mawawala yung pinaghirapan yung bonus points all throughout ng 3 weeks. But you have 3 days, a total of 18 games to be exact dun sa grand finals natin. And syempre, yung total scores nga, yun yung kailangan eh. That's why yung pagiging agresibo mo, dalawa yung iniisip mo eh. Getting those points to add dun sa overall scores mo from weekly group stage, and then to add your points dun sa weekly rankings para mas umangat yung bonus points. So madaming iisipin yung mga players dito. Hindi lang dun sa bonus points ang kailangan nilang i-focus, kundi pati na rin sa pagdagdag. That's why yung ibang mga teams dito, it's okay to be aggressive kasi maganda yung starting nila ng week 1 and week 2. Kaya medyo naiintindihan ko na eh. Aggressive approach ngayon, get those kills, be consistent, add some points dun sa overall dahil isisecure lang natin is yung grand final slot natin.
Actually, mahalaga na yan eh. Pwede na nga sila kumalma. Pero if I were the DBD, no, I won't be calming my nerves up dahil konti na lang. Pwede na silang habulin dito na Playbook Esports for week number 3 eh, no? So, if ever na maganda ang performance na Playbook Esports tomorrow, then Playbook Esports might be kicking out a DBD in the top 16 and kailangan nila maging consistent, like 10 points overall, sunod-sunod din yung chicken dinners, might as well not get the chicken dinners. Pilayan nila yung mga nasa level nila, ika nga. Sino ba yung mga nasa level ng Playbook? That means you need to stop GEEK SLATE, you need to stop Bacon Time, you need to stop PERSIJA EVOS kasi naparamdaman ko na nanggigigil na rin, especially Team Secret. Nanggigigil na rin sila for today's video. And Vampire Esports, alam naman natin na this is a world-class caliber team with the addition of Tony K, no, with 109 current points, no. Ang magiging concern na Playbook dito is how will they leap back doon sa pwesto nila na alam naman natin before they end the night yesterday, nasa pang 9th or nasa may pang 10th spot ang Playbook.
Yan. So, may kailangan talagang allowance dito and then Playbook Esports needs to squeeze out all the points that they can get all throughout ng final run nila tomorrow. And meron silang shot at that getting a slot with 6 games. So, may final 6 games pa sila bukas. So, sa mga nagtatanong nasa ng Playbook Esports, may meet and greet ngayong araw na to. Pahinga sila. At bukas maglalaro sila for the final 6 games. Ang tanong kung sino makakapasok for the Grand Final. SEM9, ito na. They are now trying to rotate. We have 5 teams na nasa loob pa rin ng ating blue zone. It is SEM9, Alter Ego, GEEK, and then Team Secret na kung saan yung isa nawala na. So, they are now out of the blue zone. So, rotation is now happening. This is a much quiet start ng game natin. Unlike nung game kanina na may konting pick off from one team to another. At umaga parang pabilis yung yung facing ng game natin kanina. And ang bilis. Actually kanina parang nagkukwentuhan lang tayo. Stage 3 na kagad. That's why parang nagulat nga ako. Grabe yung shifting ng circle natin. Nung nakita ko na yung stage number, it is already stage 3. Kaya ang laki pala ng pagpalo ng circle kanina. So right now, eto na, changing vehicle. And this is good. Once na bitawa mo yung vehicle knowingly na may natitira pang gasoline yung vehicle, then pop the tires para hindi na pakinubangan ng ibang mga teams.
Pop the tires and make sure na hindi naaarangkada yung mga sasakyan nila. That's a good way to go. Make the vehicle explode as well para magpakita tayo ng explosion. And mukhang si Kenny is just adding fuel to the fire. No, kidding. He's just adding fuel to the vehicle. At ewan ko lang kung ako to Parang nag-stuck. Ayun, okay na. Ako lang ba to?
Ayan. Ikaw lang talaga. Nandito na tayo.
Nandito na tayo sa lobby.
Ayan, nasa lobby na tayo guys. And Frankie getting the first kill kanina. Ayan, so actually ito, ngayon to. Ngayon na nangyayari. So Doc is now down at nasa high ground sila. This is a good defend for PJev. So makakapag-bailout na sila and possible pa rin naman ma-secure dito si Doc. But look at that, Frankie rotating and trying to flank yung way out dito ng kanila makalaban from PJev. But mukhang mag-U-turn ng ibang player ng PJev just to escape yung flank at mapin down sila ng kanilang mga kalaban.
And they need to be careful kasi if ever na they aren't careful, that means mapapahamak talaga sila in that specific kind of scenario, no? Hale now up against the RRQ, no? RRQ who is currently on first. Maganda na ang kanilang standing pero Hale who is on the 4th spot. I believe that they're looking for more. 140, kaya nilang abutan yan kasi may laro pa sila bukas. And of course, they have to watch out for Shine Like Diamond as well, no? How many chicken dinners that does SLD have right now? Tatlo na for the entire week number 3, no? Hindi nagkakalayo. Might be tomorrow, pwede pa silang kumuha ng isa. Hale, they just managed to get 2, pero they're just trying to close in real quick sa ating top 5, no? Boom Esports being pushed down into the 7th spot. Box Gaming umaarangkada rin on the 8th. Natulak din dahil mga tulog sila ngayon. This is not gonna look good for each and everyone na alam mo na yun, nasa may bandang baba sila pero tomorrow it's gonna be crunch time. Kailangan nila mag-produce ng mapakaraming elimination points. Kailangan nila maging consistent all throughout the 6 maps for the night. They might not get a chicken dinner, but they need to at least get 10 elimination on their banner plus the placement points na pwede nila makuha. That is important, especially for teams like Playbook Esports. But speaking of the plays, Vampire, RRQ, and FaZe Clan, mukhang nagkakatutukan na sila ng baril and mukhang gapang strat muna sila. Kung sinong unang mainip, talo.
Actually, ito yung mga usual talaga na mangyayari. Pero looking sa kill feed natin, hindi dito sa tatlong team ang nagkaroon ng elimination. Silent Boy on the side of GEEK SLATE will fall down by Seal and Conceal of VOIN. Man, they are onslaughting etong GEEK SLATE. And Silent Boy, I think, wala na to. Matatransfer na to into the kills and point of VOIN that will add up sa kanilang overall scores. And this is good, no? Kahit paano, nakakakuha sila ng mga kills out of their run. At kumbaga, they are securing one step closer sila dun sa top 16. So overall scores, cumulative from week 1 to N3. Silent will be down and out of the game. And see you tomorrow. I think maglalaro naman yata to, no? Yung GEEK SLATE. sa Sunday. And looking sa circle natin, Chumasera, walang tao. Yoodo Alliance will be the first team to be inside Chumasera compound or Chumasera buildings. So this is good for them. They got the high ground and they got the low ground as well to control with. Pero dumaan. Uy, naku, tinamaan ng ligaw na bala. And there you go, Luyu and Huyu. Flash will be down and out of the game. Ang pagbawi ni Sem9 Long. And Team Secret eye shots will fall down as well.
Ibang klase talaga ang mga bakbakan dito from left and right. Grabe ang pinapakita nila at ipinapamalas dito at hindi pa tapos sa simbahan ang luluhod. Pinaluhod ni Hale. Look at that with the spray down. You are inside the church. You need to kneel dito sa ating mga Hale.
Satar? Ay, alam mo kung bakit, pre?
Bakit?
Hindi makapasok si Satar.
Bakit?
Simbahan yan eh. Simbahan yan.
Ah,
Yung pangalan
oo
niya
nga.
sounds like, di ba? Kaya
Oo
hindi
nga.
siya pwedeng makapasok si Satar.
Bawal siya.
Bawal, malulusaw. Malulusaw si Satar pag pubaso sa simbahan, guys. Thou shall not enter the church when you know what it is. Sabi dito ng kanyang mga kalawin nga lang, uy, fanatic, alter ego, GEEK Esports ang nagko-contest sa kanila dito. Octa will fall down pero may need na may kasama. Let's see kung nagluto na maayos. And that is a good trade knockdown. Pero look at that SLD na malapit sa kanila. Vampire as well. Pero Alz, nasa malayong lugar. Trying to flank down on yung backside ng alter ego. Pero it is taking so long. Nasaan na yung backup ng JE? Ang layo ng rotation mo, may idolo. Na-clean up operation na ng alter ego. And Alz will try to pick up the face. Uses his frag grenade. At mukhang wala pa yata makukuha through the smoke. Alz will knock down Fnatic. Let's see kung ma-squad wipe niya pa ba dito. At may tutulungan niya ba? Ay, nagkasa! Nag-reload sa harapan ng kalaban. Ang galing! Ang galing mga kapatid.
Action star. Ang galing talaga. And now, lahat sila naggagapangan na. Mga kaibigan, lahat ng kaibigan natin, lahat gumagapang papunta sa kanilang mga kampe. Potato now, trying to hold on. Shine like Diamond is gonna be the third party. Alz and Potato. Nako po, kung ano ang itinanim. Inani ng mga diamante. And this is the perfect opportunity to outshine their opponents. Yung nagbabalagbagan na dalawang teams. SLD ang sumimot. That is not the way to end that.
Oh my goodness, di pa rin tapos. Para Jean and the rest of SLD, saktong-sakto. Tulad nga ng sinabi ko, third party is real. At isa sa possible na makakuha ka ng puntos, yung third party. Tapos si Sataro, sabi niya, oh, wag niyo akong ilabas, wag niyo akong ipasok dyan, malulusaw ako.
Ano oras na din naman kasi?
Ayan, no?
Wala
Pati sa PUBG, low of physics, guys. Yeah.
Bawal siya doon.
Bawal na bawal. Hindi, lalo na pag yan, papasok palapit pa lang yan, makita mo yung HB bar dyan, medyo umuuti, nababawasan. Bakit ako ilapit?
Wala the man who cannot be touched Si Satar hindi makalapit Alam na alam din ng alam na alam din ng Hale kung saan sila safe. Kapag nandito kami, hindi kami mahahawakan ni Satar. Ganyan
hindi makakapasok.
Oo.
Hindi makakapasok ang mga masasamang ehemplo. Sabi.
Si Satar wala
diba? Diyan ka lang. Sabi dito ng dalawang player ng Hale.
Literal, take me to church mamaya ang mangyayari kay Satar. Pero kapag itong Hale lumabas sa kanilang kinakataguang lungga, baka mamaya dumating si Satar at bulungan. Mahirap kapag nabulungan ka ni Satar.
Hindi mo, may may kalaban mo. Di lang baril lang kinakatakutan ni Satar, pati yung church. Ganun kalupit dito sa PUBG. Dito lang yan sa PUBG Mobile, guys. Kaya ako sa inyo, i-download or kung may da-download yun na, syempre, i-update nyo na. Low PC, isusunod na po ni PUBG yan.
Anong next class natin?
Yun yung
may
bagong
religion, meron na tayong P6, ano pa? History naman.
Si Alva, na magkabilang mundo lamang sila dito ni Stop, Look, Listen and Learn ng Yoodo Alliance. So nakascattered sila sa Chumasera. Kenny getting to hold yung other side ng high ground ng Chuma. And Luke as well So magandang positioning dito ng Yoodo Alliance. Pero patience game ay pinapakita ni Alvan ng VOIN. VOIN, walang posibleng gawin dito dahil pasok naman siya. Flanking, ibang miyembro ng VOIN, I think they will try to go to the low ground sa may left side dito ni Alva. At alam naman ng Yoodo Alliance na meron silang mga kalaban nearby.
Uy, nako, nagkapakiramdaman. Nasa magkabilang mundo si Alva at si Klook. Ngayon nandito na ang tropa ng Yoodo Alliance. Pero mukhang maganda ang tutok ni Alva dito ha. Mukhang mabubulaga yata si Klook.
Boom! Sinukat! Gingineer! Yan. Ganyan ang malupit. Sukat na sukat. At nako, ito na ang lapida. Susukatan na rin kita. Sabi ni paring Alba. Oh, tama na, relax. Tama na, wala na.
Ginagawang time zone, pre.
Uy, nako, rambutan. May rambutan siya dito with a 6x scope, pero di pa rin tapos dito. Yung bakbakan, Lamborghini. Ang bilis talaga ni Lamborghini. Nakamambound na kagad with that baggy. Pero dito rin yung PJF and Linux with a push. And they will kill Doc on the process ng push na ginawa nila. PJF surprisingly moving little by little. Loxy onto the backside just to prevent some push coming in sa third party. But then again, looking sa circle natin, wala naman na mapapasok sa kanila and they need to commit this kill. The only thing that DX needs to do right now is to bail out.
They need to bail out. They need to escape as quickly as they can. Vampire Esports now trying to hold the fort for Yoodo Alliance. Pero FaZe Clan na nasa likod nila. Information battle. Here comes the Shine Knight Diamond. Mainit sila simula kanina pa. Nakakakuha na sila ng 5. At mukhang ito na nga mamba out ang VOIN after nilang mag-connect. Uy, si Shell na iwan. Naku, tingnan natin kung anong gagawin ni Petron dito. Si Shell na iwan nandito. Nako, maiipit pa yata. Pero si Satar binisita na mga kalisibahan. Yung mga sakristan.
Ito na yung mga kampo na simbahan. Nag-bendition na. Binendisyonan na. Ano ba yung tawag na? Ano ba yung term doon? Pagka bago bahay mo? Yung
blessing.
Yun, may blessing na. Nag-blessing na sa bagong bahay.
Malupit ang blessing sa bahay ni Satar. Ang nakita natin dito, Kenny now being punished by Shell who is now outside the blue. Flash nakatayo, hinahanap ang pasalarin. Ako, napaka-intense. Nag-focus tayo masyado kay Satar at yung mga sakristan boys sprinkling down the holy water. Sabado de Gloria, Pau. Pero ibang klase ang lakas ni Satar. Pero mas malakas pa rin ang sakristan.
Oy, Morman Freeman, 2v1 with that DBS. Let's see. Grabe naman, hindi natin nakita yon. But that is a good takedown coming in from Morman, realizing that he has some time. Meron siyang support onto his backside and even the left side. May high ground support na rin siya. FaZe right now, slowly but surely, little by little, unti-unti nila nahawakan yung momentum pero di niya alam. Meron siyang kalaban onto his right side. Possible siya ma-knockdown siya dito. Mela, receiving kita ng damage coming in from Loxy. Side ng PJF. Tapos na sila sa DX. Ngayon naman, FaZe ang kailangan nilang intindihin. Morman, Freeman with that grenade. Let's see kung kukonekta. No splash damage will be inflicted onto the body or onto the side of Loxy.
Ibang klase ang trade-offs na natin dito. Samot-saring. Oy, si Shell! Naku! Naiwan sa lobby, pero hindi. Nakipagmatigasan si VOIN. Tama lang, good call. Good call for him. He is the last remaining member for the VOIN. Luxy now trying to fire down onto Morman. Onsense. Nabibirahan yata ni Luxy, pero kailangan nila mag-ingat. Jimmy OP sumabog. DBD, mukhang dreams are meant to be broken for them. Yoodo Alliance nag-drive-by pa. Pero are they gonna do the cleanup? Nako, natampangan ng mga DBD!
Naku, delikado dito. Let's see na kung yung kill ba ng SLD ay makukuha pa dito ng Yoodo Alliance. Pero si Yen, not Constantino, but not Constantine as well, will travel from hell to earth, ladies and gentlemen, just to get that kill. Eliminated na naman ang nakita natin dito. That is a good engagement. Oh my goodness. Pumunta sa gitna ng Yoodo Alliance para lamang isuko yung kanilang mga sarili. Kenny and Shamil is now down because of their aggressive push. Kung saan muntikan pa nilang makuha yung mga ulo ng DBD. But then si Yen will be the final player to be alive on the side of DBD. Flax OP, I think, yes. Siya na lang din yata yung natitira. So, posible din. Ay, si Shamil din. Ayun, there you go. Yen will be taken out by Yen. And that is good. Dahil yung last bullet hindi kumonekta dun sa third party.
Mukhang eto na nga, we are now down to the 8 teams. Si Yen lang natitira. Kailangan niya ng awitin ang awitin na to na para sa ating lahat. Salamat ko, salamat, pero hindi by the dawn. Flax, OP. Nako, siya na lang din mag-isa. This is gonna be interesting if ever na magkasalubong ang landas ni Yen at ni Flax, no? 1v1 showdown. Nag-ala John Wick sa bandang ending. Ito na nga ba ang hinihintay natin? Yen and Flax, no? Tandaan natin ang apelido ni Donnie. Yen. Siya po yung kalaban na bulag ni John Wick sa chapter 4.
Hindi ko alam yung reference.
Di ko
alam yung reference. Ewan ko ba dito sa kasama ko. Hindi ko alam kung ano tag dito yung...
Okay, nakuha na yan! Nakuha na yan, okay?
Yoodo Alliance. Ay nako, may papasabugin dito. May kakain ng granada. Pinapasok ni paring Kid. And Kid, muntikan masaktuhan yung timing and buong tropa ng VPE ang nasa harapan niya. Let's see kung kaya ba niya dito. 3v3 situation. Yun nga lang may face onto their backside. May ipit sila dito para, masasandwich ang team secret ng FaZe at ng Vampire. Oh my goodness. Bawal. Bawal kayong mag-advance. And this is a not good spot for you. The only thing that you can do right now is to bail out kung kinakailangan or to wait for the perfect timing. Pero boy! We receive some damage out of the frag grenade of Morman Freeman. This is good and bad for the side of Team Secret. Utilities na naman ang pinakuha ni paring Morman. Morman will try to secure the premises. Then Jumper! Si Ravenclaw ngayon, it's clovering time, sabi ni Wolverine. And Ravenclaw will try to pick up the face. And this is good since this is the only time na makita ulit natin si Ravenclaw na maglaro. Maganda yung pagpasok at yung yung attendance niya dito sa side ng VPE. So basically, malaki yung tulong niya sa buong tropa ng Vampire Esports.
Malaki ang tulong niya for his team. And that is why kailangan nila mag-ingat dito. The Vampire Esports and Team Secret now try to at least put up a good fight. Schweppes nakuha si Kid. Si Kid kanina na mainit sa unang Miramar map at mukhang tutuldoan na ni Nuzi. Okay, ikaw pala ang may salarin kung bakit nawala ang isang member ng SEM9 kanina. Ngayon ang mga vampira galit na galit. Gustong kumuha ng dugo apoy.
Nako!
Play dead!
Kanina, ang ganda-ganda ng position niya kanina. Hindi pa siya nakikita. At yun lang. The timing is not right. Medyo na-late siya ng konti doon. Late reaction. Siguro akala niya hindi siya makita ng kalaban niya at hinihintay lamang niya na ma-open area. But then, sayang. Kung nag-grab niya yung opportunity, maybe, just maybe, ma-knockdown niya or else ma-squad wipe niya. Or yung dalawang player ng Hale. Yes, tama, no? Nang makakuha siya ng dalawang miyembro ng Vampire Esports. But right now, 4v4 situation sa side ng FaZe at ng Vampire Esports. Vampire, mabawat na muna sila. As FaZe right now, they are one of the king of the hill. Pero kailangan pa rin bumaba. RRQ, meron silang compound. The final compound inside the circle. Habang isang miyembro ng SLD, it is Parajin na nasa Gedli lamang ng circle. Nasa low ground na sila. Ito na yung sinasabi ko. Yung mga nasa taas needs to go down pagdating sa last phase ng circle natin pag sa Miramar na.
Kind like Diamond, no? Pinapakiramdaman nila kung ano nga ba ang susunod na galaw ng Vampire Esports. But FaZe is still there. Actually, this is very, very crucial for Hale if ever na maunahan sila ng putok dito. Si Kwang nakakita na ang tamang oportunidad. Nako, they're just trying to get away with the murder, okay? Hale, with 2 remaining members, needs to help each other out. Kailangan nilang mag-tag team. Kailangan nilang mag-help. Si Sky Olian gets low. Kailangan nilang sagupain yung mga nasa harapan nila. Kailangan mag-divert ng atensyon ang RRQ, Shine Like Diamond, and FaZe Clan and Vampire Esports para magkaroon ng oportunidad na agawin ng Hale ang mapa na to. So, for them, if RRQ naman, on the other hand, if they manage to close this Miramar with style, that means SLD is gonna try to catch up tomorrow. Pero ba't nagbuya ka 6-1 na si Ravenclaw doon?
Pag sakti pagkakatalon, muntikan, kung tumama yung last 3 bullets, definitely it will be a knockdown. At maganda yung chance na makapush forward pa dito ang SLD. But definitely, they are waiting patiently sa time. And look at that, sa positioning, very off ang angle ng SLD. They need to go down at magpaka-open area. Habang ibang miyembro, 2 members of Hale spotted ang galawan ng FaZe. FaZe needs to go down as well. At kailangan nilang magpaka-open area. Maraming mga nakatingin sa kanila. They have the 2 members of Hale. They have the 4 members of RQ. So FaZe right now needs to figure out a good way para makapasok sa loob ng circle, and they are using the vehicle. Look at that, Morman will fall down, followed by Vintores, and all RRQ is focusing onto the side of FaZe. Habang you are not welcome dito, sabi ni Mort, and that is a DPS kill and a good cleanup. 1 by 1, FaZe is now falling apart. Una ulo, dugo ang paa.
Ito na, pumapatak na ang mga dugo para sa ating mga manlalaro, and that is a good commitment smoke para itago ang kinalalagyan dito ni Mela Malala, and this would give him the freedom to move, get slow, now trying to at least dodge that bullet. Mela, kailangan niya gumalaw with the buggy, pero he is now attracting some unnecessary attention. Morman is gonna go in for the save. Nandito na nga na tag team of the century, pero si Get Slow, hindi siya slow sa part na yon dahil siya trying to at least fire the members of FaZe Clan. Naku, it did connect onto Morman from Nerpeco.
Oh, eto na, labo-labo na. SLD para Gene, this is a solid run for them. They took down the vampires. Ladies and gentlemen, ako, kryptonite ng vampire yung Sunlight, and that is a good cleanup para sa SLD. Habang yung Hell Sky only, kasama si Get Slow, will be eliminated. RRQ, the final two teams, 4v3 in favor of RRQ, plus yung zone nasa kanila pa. Could this be the game for RRQ para masolidify nila yung run nila before we end our show tonight? Sila ngayon ang kailangan ni push at nakascattered na sila sa lahat ng building. The question right now ay kailangan mamili. What building do SLD need to push? Dahil tayo alam natin, yun nga lang, ano ba yung pipiliin nilang building? They need to figure out a way kung anong building kasi scattered sila. Yung RRQ sa lahat ng compound na posibleng i-push ng SLD. Yes, you can take the parking space, yung parking lot, pero open area dito kay Mort, kay Valdemort, at kay Nerpeco. Actually, sa lahat ng RRQ. And they will use all the utilities kung yun man ang ipupush. Meanwhile, kung kailangan i-push dito si Valdemort, maybe kung magiging safe ang 3-man strong ng SLD, kaya nilang i-outplay to. RRQ needs to figure out a way as well paano nila i-take down. Ito na, sinimulan na ni Kwang. Kwang is now safe and sound. Nakakuha na nila yung building in the final moment. Stage number 9, pero babalagbagin siya dito. With that frag grenade, receiving a ton of damage. Coming in from Valdemort 7. Valdemort, hindi titigilan pero bumanda. Hindi kasi Efren Bata Reyes, the boy magician, para ma-secure yung good angle. Pero binabalasa pa rin dito ng RRQ yung mga miyembro ng SLD, and I think isa-isa nang nagbabagsakan. Tawagin na si Glock 9 at si Parajin. Yun, nagtatampo. Nandito ako sa Gedli. Hindi-deny pa ba yung sarili? Madi-deny ba? Yes, that is a good denial. RRQ will secure their win.
Actually, that is a good choice. That is a good decision-making strategy for the SLD, no? Alam nila na yung RRQ, this is their last match. RRQ definitely steal the show tonight. They closed this week number 4, this day number 4 in style as they get the chicken dinner in the Miramar map, no? But we can talk about how insane Shine Like Diamond is. They went in for the push, pero isa-isa silang na-control. Ano, tinuturo. Ikaw MVP. Ikaw ang napili ng masa. Ikaw ang napili ng madla. Ngayon, say hi to the camera. Hello. Tamang-tama, thumbs up para kay kuya mo. And Mort is the MVP, mga kaibigan, no? So, in terms of decision making, SLD knows na, sige, you can have it RRQ. Wala kaming pakialam. Dahil, alam nyo, tandaan nyo, bukas na bukas din, kukunin na namin yung first place na pinahiram namin sa inyo. Kumbaga kami yung hari na nagbakasyon muna, and then kapag kayo naman ang nagbakasyon bukas, kami naman ulit ang uupo dyan sa trono nyo. And these are your teams to watch to Miramar, no? RRQ, SLD, FaZe Clan, and Hale. No, they managed to make it up to the top 4. 2 Thai teams. RRQ, Indonesian Pride, and of course, Shine Like Diamond as the Vietnamese heavy contenders. Ika nga, no? Shine Like Diamond might even finish this entire week 3 as the first placer. Ngayon na wala na ang RRQ bukas.
RRQ, very limited lamang utilities ang ginamit nila. I think itong Molotov and frag grenade is also used dun sa final push ng SLD. But look at that, napakadaming smoke ang ginamit ng SLD and the last 3 remaining teams kanina. Ito yung gusto ko makita, si Laxi pala yung nag-duck down sa kay Duck na nasa high ground. So definitely that is a good mini 14. Ito yung isa sa pinakamalupit yung si Hale ang pumasok sa sa church at si Satar ang hindi pasok.
Hindi ba pwede?
Clean up. Nako, si Satar walang magawa. Sabi niya, tropa, hindi ako makakalapit dyan. Alam nyo naman, nabawal ako dyan.
You cannot be. It is cannot be. Limited place para kay Satar yun, mga kaibigan. At mukhang dun nasubok ang malupitang Satar. And each and every one here, being challenged by each and every one na kasali dito, even RRQ, he managed to get a lot of good elimination points. And with a denial talaga doon sa huling miyembro ng SLD, quick reflexes na yun. Okay. Walang makikinabang sa isa. Piso rin yan eh. Ayun, sabi ni ParaJ, piso rin to, Lods. Hindi natin to pwede ibigay. Kaya, okay na masaya ng RRQ, nagbubunyi na sila. And sabi ng Shine Like Diamond, they need to savor the moment.
Look at that. 1 point lead lamang, RRQ. Actually, sa run ng RRQ, this is good. Pero when it terms dun sa seeing the match ranking, sa match output natin, 1 solid point lang ang kailangan ng SLD para lang makuha. And look at that. They are very aggressive sa approach. 11 elimination para sa SLD na total of 17. 11 point naman para sa FaZe and Hale. 10. VPE, DBD with 4 as well as PJev. Yoodo Alliance with 3. 2 point para sa Team Secret. GEEK, SLATE, VOIN, BTR, Alter Ego at 1 para sa F9, GE, and DX. Doesn't have any scores. 18 points para sa kakapanalo lamang na RRQ to add to their overall scores. This is good pagdating sa overall. Pero pagdating kasi sa match output, napakadikit na dikit. RRQ with 185. Closing their run. I think for tomorrow, hindi sila lalaro. 185. 163 naman sa SLD. Hale with 151, 47, Sem9, Alter Ego, 132. Baliktarin naman natin sa FaZe. 123, 120 para sa DX. 119 sa Boom. Vampire Esports with 19. 116 sa Box. VOIN 113 as well. Yoodo Alliance, CBD 102. 89 sa GEEK, PBE with 80, 73, Bacon Time, PJev 73, 65, Team Secret, BTR 56, and Genesis Esports with 54. The question right now is, ano na ba ang lagay ng PBE? We still have no idea at all. Ngayon, to keep track, go back sa week 1, 2, and 3, and then add those points kung saan lalapag ang Playbook Esports, because Playbook Esports has their final 6 games tomorrow para natin computin at para malaman kung pasok ba sila at kung ilan ang puntos na kailangan habulin nila for tomorrow's matches.
Nakakatakot to dahil habulan sa habulan pa magaganap dito sa huling sandali ng ating week number 3. And the players to focus still, sila pa rin. Tony K kahapon, best assist. Rosemary nagpadagdag lang ng damage, and Mela malala 104, So these are your players to focus, and they might be still the threat na kailangan nilang harapin, Rosemary, he dealt a lot of damage. Mela, he slaughtered a lot of people or a lot of players dito sa Battlegrounds. And Tony K, he is the helping hand for the Vampire Esports, Maganda kapag may ganyang kakakampi. Laging matulungin. Yarn.
Ayan. So, Tony K, Rosemary, and Mela coming from FaZe, Alter Ego, and Vampire Esports respectively para sa ating player to focus dito ngayong araw na ito, from elimination to damage output and to the assist. Napakataas ng assist ni Tony K, and Tony K is one of the support na even though na hindi siya support and with this kind of assist, Tony K is one, kumbaga pasok siya kahit papano in having your back sa mga engagement, and Mela having 104 total elimination, and definitely Mela got your back pagdating sa mga kill points. And welcome back to the Caster's Desk, syempre Paul B and Vince G. After a while, tapos na ang ating second to the final day, and we are now one slip away para sa Grand Finals, last and final game, final 6 games. And Playbook Esports needs to secure a good run for tomorrow para makuha natin ang isang slot for the top 16.
Kailangan makuha ng Playbook Esports yung huling slot if ever na they wanted to make sure na yung ticket nila ipapunta sa Grand Finals, For me, they need to bring out each and everything na tinatago or pinaghahanda nila. And nagkaroon tayo ng 1 day off break para sa ating kababayan na Playbook Esports, no. So nakita natin dito how they managed to handle the meet and greet. At nakita natin dito kahit si Neptune ay analyst ng Playbook, pinag-cast pa rin siya ng kanyang mga kasama in Tagalog sa may ewan ko saan ba yun, sa may restaurant yata yun or something, habang nanonood ng PUBG Mobile. Yan ang sinasabi natin, no. Ipakita ang talento ng Pilipino saan ka man magpunta. At pinapakita ng Playbook Esports na kaya nilang makapagsabayan in terms of like Southeast Asian teams. At interview time, let's go. Sakto. Tulugan na.
Thank you very much, casters. And I really want to say that there's a recurring theme happening today, but honestly, there really isn't. Other than the teams bringing out their best and the greatest as we head toward the end of the week here for the final week of the league stage of PMSL SEA 2023. I'm Touch Buddy, your host, and this is the interview area. With me, I have Kwang from SLD as well as Tiger from Hale. You guys, I'm really excited to talk to you guys here. But let's start off with Kwang. So Kwang, nice job on match number 5. You guys were at a man advantage against Hale, a 3 versus 4. Can you share with us what happened and how did you guys manage to win?
Chúc mừng đội mình đã giành được cơm gà buổi hôm nay, và trong cái trận chiến vừa rồi đối với team của mình á, với Health, thì bên mình có thể chia sẻ cái tình huống đó được không?
Dạ, bao cuối thì bọn em đã lấy được nắm hết thông tin của team bạn là còn 3, với cả góc của bọn em đẹp quá nên là bọn em đã giành chiến thắng.
We had a good team player, and then we already cooperate good, so we can certify the location of the partner. The partner only got three members left, so we have more opportunity, and we doing well. Yes, that time.
I really like the fact that you guys were still cautious even though you guys were at an advantage, and honestly that is the best security I could ask for from a team. Now, there's one more day left in the league stage, and you know tomorrow's the final day for you guys. So what can we expect from you? Can we expect the first place spot?
Ngày mai là trận cuối cùng, ngày cuối cùng của trận của kỳ thi đấu. Mình có nghĩ là mình sẽ đạt được top 1 vào ngày mai không?
Dạ, bọn em tự tin ngày mai bọn em sẽ bắn được top 1 tuần 3.
I'm so confident that we will get the top 1 by tomorrow.
Very confident. We love confident plays, and hopefully that actually translates into your gameplay tomorrow. Now, tomorrow we also know that it's also the last day once again. Do you guys have anything to say to RRQ?
Trận ngày mai là trận cuối, em có muốn nói gì đối với các fan hâm mộ?
Em cảm ơn các fan hâm mộ của Việt Nam ủng hộ 3 đội tuyển Việt Nam bọn em ạ. Mong đến ngày mai và cũng như fan đồ là mọi người luôn ủng hộ 3 team Việt Nam để team Việt Nam giành được chiến thắng.
I would like to say thanks to all my supporters, and I wish that they will continue support us and 3 Vietnamese team.
Oh, okay. But also, what do you guys want to say to RRQ? I know that they're so close in terms of points to you guys. What do you want to say to the Indonesian team?
Em thấy mình rất là thân với đội Indonesia. Em có muốn nói gì với đội Indo không?
Ngày mai AQ và các đội Indo nghỉ thì các bạn cứ đứng điểm đấy để bọn em vượt top ạ.
We just say we will get the top 1.
Ooh, okay, that's getting very competitive here. So, would you mind just passing the mic over? Because I really want to talk to Tiger now. And as we all know, thank you so much, Tiger. I'm really excited to see you guys. I mean, you guys had a really stellar performance throughout the entire weeks here, so really exciting. And you guys managed to get 3rd place even with only just 2 chicken dinners this week. So, how did that happen? How did you guys stay consistent?
ก็สัปดาห์นี้กินไก่ไปแค่2 ตาแต่ว่าก็ยังคงอยู่ในท็อปแรงค์ที่อยู่ในลำดับสูงมีทริคอะไรพิเศษบ้างไหมครับที่ทำให้คงอยู่ในตำแหน่งนี้ได้ครับ
ไม่มีพิเศษครับเราเล่นเหมือนสัปดาห์ก่อนๆครับแต่ว่าเราเล่นพลาดกันเยอะครับทำให้แบบสัปดาห์นี้เรามีไก่น้อยครับ
So their playing style is still the same as the week before, but this time maybe they did some mistakes. So yeah, they had chickens for 2 times. Yeah, but they are doing their best for now. Yeah.
Honestly, it's really exciting because I always say when I'm on casting or analyst's desk is that consistency is key, and I think that Hale definitely brings that to the table even without those chicken dinners. So nice job on that. So since tomorrow is the last day of the league, what can we expect from Hale?
ก็พรุ่งนี้ก็จะเป็นวันสุดท้ายของรอบคัดเลือกแล้วนะครับคิดว่าเราจะโฟกัสกับการเล่นแบบไหนจะเก็บคิวให้เยอะหรือว่าจะเล่น play safe เพื่อเข้าไปเป็นทีมท้ายๆครับ
ก็ต้องเล่น play safe ครับเพราะว่าเราอยากได้ไก่อีกครับ
so they are going to focus on ranking because they are expecting to get the chicken dinner once again.
Ooh, okay. We can see both teams looking to get those chicken dinners. Both teams trying to vie for that top spot, which is really exciting as we go into the tomorrow. So, final question: do you think you have the confidence to get the top 3 spot by the end of tomorrow? And do you guys have any words to say to RRQ as well?
สำหรับพรุ่งนี้ก็คิดว่าจะขึ้นท็อป 3 ได้ไหมครับมีความมั่นใจขนาดไหน
พรุ่งนี้ผมจะขึ้นท็อป 1 ครับ
Oh, they're expecting more than top 3.
Ooh, okay.
They're aiming for the top 1.
They're aiming for the top 1.
And they're doing their best.
So is SLD. So do you have anything you want to say to SLD?
มีอะไรอยากจะพูดถึงทีมที่อยู่ใกล้ๆเราไหมครับ
ขอให้โชคดีในการแข่งเหมือนกันครับ
Good luck in game.
Oh, I love this. The spice and the temperature is rising up, and I'm really excited for tomorrow. So thank you guys both so much for the interview. Good luck tomorrow, and I'm just going to toss it over back to the casters. Good night, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Ayan, nako. Grabe yung mga insight ng mga players natin, and we need to expect a lot for tomorrow's Final 6 match para ma-accumulate na nila yung mga points needed para sa ating top 16 na gaganapin ang Grand Finals next week. And grabe, ramdam mo na dun sa mga konting comment nila regarding sa pag-good luck at sa kung ano mo in-expect nila. And some of the teams right now expecting to not to be top 3, not expecting to be one slot sa Grand Finals, but expecting to be top number 1. Dito ba lamang yan sa group stage? It's because of the bonus points. But then, tapos na ang ating final second day natin, no? Second to the final day rather. And we are down to the final games, which is tomorrow. Final 6 match at maglalaro na ang Playbook Esports. Kaya guys, matulog na, magpahinga. Kaya this has been your Tagalog broadcast of the PUBG Mobile Super League. My name is Paulo B alongside Miss Vince G. Magkita-kita tayo tomorrow, same time, same place. See you all tomorrow. Good night.